together who keep the Addams family. Their houses in museum when people come to see them. They really are a swing the Addams family.
Neat. Sweet. Petite.
So get a witch's shawl on, a broomstick you can crawl on. We're gonna pay a call on the Addams family. Mysterious and spooky, they're all together who the Addams family. Their houses in museum when people come to see them. They really are a swing the Addams family.
Neat. Sweet. Petite.
So get a witch's shawl on, a broomstick you can crawl on. We're gonna pay a call on the Addams family. Mysterious and spooky, they're all together who keep the Addams family. Their houses in museum when people come to see them. They really are a swing the Addams family.
Neat. Sweet. Petite.
So get a witch's shawl on, a broomstick you can crawl on. We're gonna pay a call on the Addams family.
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. It is Wednesday, Addams, my dudes. I'm going to be appearing on That Being Said today. I just got the invite just before going live, so that'll be cool. How you guys doing? I have an idea for an animation that I want to make. So in order to do that, I'm going to need some time to work on it. I have a script written. It has a few ideas that I've been having bouncing around in my head for a while. Let's just get started. So you got like how you guys doing? How's it going? Lonely Sully, Suburban High, Delorio, Riohan, everyone. I can't believe you guys are still hanging around. It's so awesome. Thank you so much. So you got the outside exterior shot. Think like Aqua Teen, Hunger Force. You know, like the intro for every episode. So you got like the exterior shot, you got the vampire castle, it's raining, it's you're slowly zooming in, and you hey good Roberts. Then you cut through the interior, you have like DSP as a vampire and he's sitting on his vampire throne. And you got the reverse shot from, you know, his perspective, and you have a few zombified thralls are positioned in front of vampire DSP. So you got like zombie Derek, you got like zombie Andy Worski, got like zombie PPP, zombie Boogie, zombie Wing, zombie King, zombie Captain Alex. We got the whole gang here. The entirety of the DSP fan base is there in the throne room with them, and Jasper too, of course. And so DSP is like, let's see if I can do this voice. He's like, gentlemen, look around you. As you can see, bloated zombie cat. Yeah. Huh. I totally forgot about cat. Just like everyone else did. Just like DSP did. Look around you. As you can see, I've amassed the largest following of undead thralls that I've had in years. And then Zombie Derek's head falls off. And DSP is like, oh no, my only son. And Jasper looks at him angrily. And DSP is like, anyways, whatever. Whatever. Anyways. Might as well throw that in there too. Whatever. Anyways. As great as things are going, we can't lose this positive momentum. And I don't know how to bridge this scene and the next scene. I'm gonna have to figure that one out. I need to get back in the writer's room and see what I can figure out for the plot there. But later on, DSP is in his own personal chambers, and he's like, it's getting too hard. It's too hard getting these zombie thralls to profess my greatness. Can't I just use my pignosis on myself? And DSP tries gassing himself up, but afterwards realizes that he can't see his own reflection in the mirror, you know, because he's a vampire. And he's like, oh yeah, that's right. My kind lacks basic self-reflection. And I haven't written the rest, but so his idea is that since he can't hypnotize himself in the mirror, he has to like draw a picture of himself on the wall with crayons. So he's like fetch me my crayons, and one of the undead thralls, maybe like PvP, is like in the middle of eating a bunch of crayons, and he looks up like a crayon in his mouth. He's like, what? So he hands DSP the crayons, and DSP like doodles a picture of himself on the wall, and then he does like the pignosis on the doodle of himself, you know, because he can't do it in the mirror, and it somehow works, but it's all like janky and flawed somehow. So that's kind of the idea that I'm going with. I need to write the rest of it, so I'm gonna need some time to do that. It's already halfway through October, and I'm only this far in the writing process, so I'm gonna have to stream less if I want to get this done. I hope you guys understand. If I get it done by Halloween, I'll do like a special Halloween presentation show where I premiere it and everything. But I need to really focus on this. I just need to get it done. And I think, as a lifelong procrastinator, I've developed a sixth sense when it comes to knowing exactly how long it takes to finish something. So I think if I really get started now, and I forgo streaming for the next 2 weeks, possibly, I might stream like once or twice in those 2 weeks, but I need to focus on this. You know, I hope you guys understand. So it may be like a weekend stream until then, so I can show you guys the progress. But yeah, that I definitely need to do. And again, I'm going to be on That Being Said today. I'm gonna just be wearing this costume, the Wednesday Addams and the cousin It behind me. Oh no, yes, I did hear there was a lot of rumblings in the Pokemon universe, a lot of leaked documents that showed that Game Freak really put the freak in Game Freak. I don't know all the details. I've been kind of stepping out of it. Pokemon should get hacked more often, damn. Yeah, a bunch of leaks. Pokemon embracing the new lore. There were a lot of... Oh god. There were... Oh no. He doesn't look good. He looks very unhappy. He looks displeased by the... Oh my god. Ducklet, I love you. Just not even just mincing words, just coming out and saying it. What is going on? And then I watched that new June the King documentary about Mr. Lily Orchard, and all that was a very quote unquote well timed release, because there was a lot of human Pokemon and also pony interracial generational love. Anyways, oh my god, it's so gross, so weird, so strange. Let's get caught up on what's been going on in the DSP verse with our friend Atlas the Bookkeeper.
I was going to tell him that I forgive him for all the things that he's done to me over the years, that I want to be even better.
Oh my god, can't even get like 5 seconds in. I was gonna forgive him for all the things he's done to me. What has he done to you, Phil? He's talked about you? Oh no. Like anyone needs your fucking forgiveness for talking about you. Dude, literally anyone can do it. It's called freedom of expression. If you don't like it, go to another country or something. I don't know, you're a fucking dumb idiot.
Better man, and I want to move forward positively with my life, and he should too. And we could agree to be respectful to each other moving forward.
No. What the fuck? And then, afterwards, you're not allowed to make fun of me anymore, no matter what I do. What a weird fucking freak this guy is.
Before we start, a brief disclaimer. I don't like DSP. I also don't like RTU. I will probably be saying negative things about both of them, but speaking on one lolcow's behavior and disagreeing with that does not mean that I'm defending the other. I just wanted to state that outright before anybody got any sort of other ideas. Now, on to the video that you came to see, I hope.
As you know, it's been a whirlwind
Lots
few
of the
months for me here
Concord news.
on YouTube and in general.
Yeah, they released their first live-action cinematic. Have you seen that? The BLM activist swinging a knife at the cop and then getting gunned down. That was a really good foray into the Concord live-action cinematic. I didn't know they were going to be so based. Unfortunately, the game was shut down, so it's kind of doesn't translate into game sales. But it was a pretty cool looking. It was very realistic.
In life, what a reversal of fortunes, right?
Right?
I used to be the guy down on his luck. I used to be the whipping boy of the internet. I
You
used to be the one that everyone crapped on. It was like
are-
fun to do. But what happened was, things have changed, right? Now,
No, wrong.
I actually have some positivity behind me. People are actually talking
Shut up, you delusional idiot. Speaking of, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was saying. If you haven't seen the video, feel free to take a look at it. It's pretty fucking hardcore. But there's your Concord cinematic. I thought this was funny too. I've been spending more time on Twitter. I haven't changed my opinion on Twitter. I think Twitter is bad for people, and that people shouldn't. The officers being in charge, of course. You notice how every time they talk about the officer, they have to specify his race. They're like, oh, it's a white arm. Oh, is it a white guy? And they have to be like, no, he's Asian. Okay, he's Asian. It's okay. Okay, it wasn't a white guy who shot her. Okay, it was an Asian guy. Leave him alone. But I guess that wasn't enough. I guess he's still being persecuted for defending himself from a knife attack. Anyways, you know, if they had been armed, they'd probably be still alive and shit. Yeah, I did see the Doom edit. That was very cool. Fuck Twitter. Twitter's so bad for people.
about me in a positive light. People are interested in either coming out
Nope. You still have got the same amount of dipshit sycophants in Wales who prop up your entire shitty, undeserved lifestyle.
on my show or having me involved with some of their content. It's been a good couple of months.
Nah. Everyone who's ever been interviewed by you, who's been on the Sewer Level podcast, thinks you're a fucking dumb idiot. And then almost immediately after, they go on a detractor show, and then they get the real story. Okay. You're such a fucking buffoon.
I've definitely seen an uptick in attendance, an uptick in support, and an uptick in positivity thrown my way.
This guy's out of his
What's
mind.
happened for Review Tech USA is actually the complete opposite. He's on a downward slope. He's on a downward spiral. And this is the guy who bullied me and beat me up for years and years. Because it's popular to do, and he'd always get a rise out of his audience when he did
You bullied me by talking about me on the internet. What a bully.
it. People were stupid and would go there.
You think
pay
that's
him money to beat me
bullying
up,
you, bro?
And basically conditioned his audience that this is the content he makes.
Come
right?
on.
Like, literally, that's
Like, it just shows you, this guy was never bullied. This guy was not bullied nearly enough in school. If he thinks what Rich did is bullying, give me a break. Yeah, I did see Invincible's coming back in February, I think it was said.
I need to know.
Yeah, February. Speaking of February releases, did you see that Assassin's Creed Shadows was pushed to February? I was reading the comments from the Gundam video I edited, and people made a really good point. It's like, are they delaying it to February so it can fit into Black History Month? If it releases on Black History Month, then if anyone criticizes it, they can just call people racist. I think that's the direction they're going there. Let's see. Wow, the moment you realize that Dolph Lundgren is exponentially more qualified to be called the scientist than Bill Nye. Interesting. Yeah. Dolph has made he's made movies since then. What was that one? What's that one movie? I mean, he was in you know, fuck, the one with Stallone and Bruce Willis. Schwarzenegger, I forgot it. But yeah, Bill and I forgot that there are only two genders. It's really weird. I don't know what happened to his scientist credentials, but it sounds like he forgot about the whole chromosomal difference between male and female. I know, I did see this. This is sad. This has made me sad to see this. It just made me sad. I wouldn't want that statue. It's depressing. Yeah, I did see this. I did actually watch this. I was a little bit confused. Yeah, the Expendables. I just forgot.
Then all we need. I will definitely.
The second Gen Phase Girls had like a sort of mystery house play, and there were some cute moments, I guess. But it was just, it's kind of silly.
I will definitely do a exorcism.
Okay, then all we need to do.
The voices are telling me that Hime, you pad your chest. Is that true?
Excuse me, I do not pad my chest. These are all natural. Want to come feel them?
Crazy what Korea can do these days.
They tried to be nice and improvisational, but you know how it goes. What's this? What is this?
The lowlies don't. She's a lowly. Lowlies don't exist in Night City. It doesn't fit the Cyberpunk 2077 aesthetic. But Sugar was like, no, the lowly must stay.
Very nice. This is gonna get me blocked on YouTube, but thank you, guys. The lolly must stay. Very base trigger.
That's what his audience expects whenever they're on stream with him, because that's all he really does anymore, right?
Anyways.
Why is he incapable of discussing his issues with other people without singing his own praises or constantly talking about his resurgence? Because I can't think of a faster way for him to make himself look any worse. There's just something so detestable about someone with no shame, no humility, constantly talking about their own accomplishments as a way to put others down. And as of late, that's kind of all he has to offer in the form of content. That's why you can frequently find his regular chatters in his chat talking about how they wish that he would rather not do drama and instead play the video games that they show up to see, or at least talk about them. It is incredibly amusing though that he took so much issue with Rich dogging on him while he was down. But now that the roles are reversed, or so he says, Phil can't rise to be the better man. Instead, he continues to fan the drama flames in a desperate attempt to satiate the Kino dents and continue to try and ride the casino's coattails. For Christ's sake, he practically put himself in as a third chair during the last RTU segment that was done just the day prior.
So, or at least I should say that's all that anyone cares about he does and then pays him to do. That's how I should say it here. Rich had a documentary come out by June the King, completely destroyed the man, to the point where since he's never been the same. He's completely, like, melted. He's eating.
If June's documentary on him destroyed him, then June's documentary on you destroyed you 4 times as much, given the runtime.
Edibles every day. You can tell he's visibly high on most of his streams. It's a rarity when he's not high on a stream. His eyes are like this. He can barely keep them open. He's talking really slow. He's not witty anymore. Basically, he's lost his way.
When has he been witty?
I reacted to that documentary with the guys from Kino Casino. That's where the whole poker chip, I've got your last chip, Rich meme came from. It was very popular. Everyone loved it.
Nope.
And since then, I kind of laid off.
Very
down,
corny.
Right?
Well, since you've asked for confirmation, no. He hasn't laid off of Rich at all. He's constantly bringing him up, almost as often, if not more often, than LTG at this point. I don't know how he thinks he's laying off Rich by any means, but he also thinks that he's some sort of pinnacle of health, so I guess it's only par for the course. I'm also unsure as to why he thinks that the June documentary about RTU is the end-all, be-all death of RTU. If internet documentaries aren't the end of DSP's career, I'm doubtful that that's the case for RTU. Don't get me wrong, his channel is down, his numbers are down, his content sucks, and the June documentary didn't paint him in a very good light. But all of those things, except for the last one, had nothing to do with the doc and more to do with just Rich as a whole. He was already on a downward trend before the documentary ever came out, but sure, DSP, it was totally the June react that you did with the casino that put the the final nail in the coffin. And before I hit play again, there is nothing more cringe than him saying that everybody loved his stupid poker chip meme. Not only was it incredibly lame and totally fell flat live, but he is the only person that's constantly bringing it up. It just reeks of desperation and attention seeking.
But everyone said, including even Keemstar said this, you should have him on your show. You should have a conversation.
That's your
it's going to be
lolcows.
fascinating, no matter
Even
what happens.
Keemstar
Whether it goes
said
civilly,
it.
whether it goes horribly, whether you're out of...
Yeah, but why did Keemstar say it? He said it because you two are lolcows with beef with each other. Like, why else do you think he said it? Give me a break.
each other's throats, or you actually have a conversation, it's going to be good content, right?
I hope you guys understand. Like, when I say give me a break, I mean it literally. I just want to take the rest of October off. I want to animate. I want to make something goofy and funny. I want to put out a video on my dead gay YouTube channel. And I want to come back when all of this is settled down. And I can absorb this without screaming.
So, I tried to get him on the show immediately following that react about 2 months ago. He ghosted me. He absolutely refused to respond. Okay? This continued for almost 2 months.
And that really
And then
upset
finally,
him.
about a week ago, I laid down the law. In a DM on Twitter, I told Rich, you've got to respond to this now. Because if you don't, you're never coming on my show ever. This is literally your last chance. If you don't respond, I'm moving on. And I don't ever want to talk about you or anything about you ever again.
What a weird fucking dude.
Then he responds, oh, yes, I'll come on your show, Phil. So then we start talking about it back and forth. And
no, he didn't. He sent you an image of LTG. And you were like, that guy sucks. And then you cried some more. And then he sent you a picture of a bird. And you were like, what is this supposed to mean? I actually love birds. I wish I had one. They're cute. You're such a weird fucking dude.
And basically, as of 2 days ago, which I talked about on this very show, we locked it in that it would be sometime next week. We don't know exactly the date, and that's my fault because I don't have a set schedule of exact days that I stream because my schedule fluctuates depending on my wife's work schedule, so we can align our days off again.
Okay,
so couldn't lock in an
so
exact date.
You're not even in control of your own life.
Like the middle of the month, like around like October 16, 17, 18, something like that. That's what we were doing, right?
Cool, right?
And that's where we left it 2 days ago. But then,
many
of you contacted me.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Asmongold stuff. About oh geez, I'm afraid to even talk about it now, but Asmongold gave a take which, believe it or not, whether or not you want to believe it, is what most people believe. But Asmongold dared to articulate it out loud, the opinion that most humans on the planet Earth have, and that earned him a nice fat suspension on Twitch. Probably for about a week, and then he's going to come back and he's going to get a lot more support because he was accidentally based. But anyways, but that's about what happened there.
In that 24 hours since I announced that I was going to have Rich on the show and said, Phil, don't do it.
Weeks.
Here's a million laundry list reasons why. It won't be entertaining. It won't be fun. It's giving him a platform and he doesn't deserve it. He's going to be unprofessional. He's going to be high. He's going to say the...
Nobody believes you unless you actually show the emails from these people. People are just going to assume that this is what your opinions are and you're trying to put it in someone else's mouth in order to absolve yourself of the responsibility. Don't have him on. Don't give him a platform.
The N-word. I'm not kidding you. People even said that he's going to say the N-word. He's going to do all this stuff, right?
What? Okay. Yeah, he was going to go on your stream and he was going to pull a Cyrax. He was just going to say N-word, N-word, N-word. And then he was going to pull his dick out. But you couldn't see it because of all the fat.
Right? If you want that segment, I did it yesterday. Go check that out. I even highlighted. There's a highlight video on this channel of that.
Yeah.
This is Mr. Professional Gaming. This is the guy who doesn't like drama content and just wanted to make gaming content for his curated audience. Now though, that's all out the window. He literally did a 39-minute segment the day prior to this discussing Rich at length, and then went on to make it the featured video on his channel. Just think about that. All that airtime dedicated to RTU only to bring him up yet again the following day for a full-length hour. And this is all thanks to Keemstar, if you believe DSP. It was Sir Keem who not only had the worst interview of the bunch, but also planted the RTU seed in Phil's brain, resulting in these segments. All that time that he spent saying that Keem takes blood money and is the scum of the earth, only to take business advice from him and make some of the most annoying content on the planet.
So I have to hear about the fact that he isn't going to be on my show through a third party who just so happened to hear from another party because someone...
Yeah, I listened to it. Sorry, I was muted. I listened to it and I was like, yeah, this is pretty like common sense stuff, but like he should have worded it a little bit better to try and like alleviate the blow. You know how I do? I try to be very tiptoey, but also say what I think in a way where people get what I'm saying without actually having to say it. But it's not like I don't say what I mean. I just say it in a way that avoids the Twitch robots from terminating me. But yeah, the whole inferior culture thing was probably the trigger word that got him booted, which is funny because like it's like leftists to say that the American South and Trump supporters have an inferior culture as well, but nothing happens to them. But anyways,
finally watch some of his content for a change. It's like, what?
Anyways.
Right? So let's do it together. Here, you ready?
Okay.
Here we go, because I don't even know.
Here we go. You ready?
I don't know what
You
we're
ready
about
for
to
this?
watch.
You ready?
I don't know what his reasons are, because he...
As if anyone in chat is like, no, I'm not ready. Hold on, Phil. He'd be like, oh, okay, let's hold on. He doesn't fucking care. He does it to kill his own time.
He didn't tell me.
You ready? Ready
Here's
for
his
this?
stream, by the way. So here's his stream from yesterday.
This is normal RTU behavior, though. As a matter of fact, this is not the first time that he has publicly stated one thing while privately saying another to DSP. And if that legitimately bothers Phil, which it should because it is obnoxious, then quit entertaining him. Just stop trying to milk him for content and giving him the time of day. In all reality, he should be valuing his audience's time enough to just not waste it on Review Tech USA, someone that has nothing new or interesting to say. It really is that simple, but DSP is just so desperate for someone to be beneath him that he just can't help but bring up Rich whenever possible. And the worst part is that it's not even entertaining because neither of these clowns have any sort of charisma or talent to carry the show.
God damn it, dude.
Live
like,
stream
it's so
16
crazy. For a guy who's spent over tens of thousands of dollars on a wrestling-themed mobile game, this guy sucks at cutting wrestling promos. He cannot cut a promo to save his life. If only there was like a mini game in WWE Champions where you'd have to craft like a wrestling promo, maybe he would actually be good at it.
15 hours ago, so that would have been what? Like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. yesterday? Something like that. Again, when I was doing my stream. Dethroned. Oh, man. Guys, I've been dethroned. I don't know if you're aware. I've been completely dethroned.
So can Rich use the same sort of sarcasm when you say, I have your last chip? Can Rich go, oh my god, guys, you haven't noticed? DSP has my last chip. It's like, this is the same shit that you're doing, you fucking dipshit.
No one watches my content anymore. No one supports my content.
That's not what... Okay, just whatever. He has to take everything and exaggerate it to an extreme proportion so he can say it's not true.
And it's all over. Because you remember, you know, Kino Casino was going to turn on me, and they were going to turn me into like Terry, where they were going to drop the pig's blood on me, on my head, and that definitely happened, right? And then Keemstar was going to come on my show, and he was going to rip me a new asshole, and then I was going to interview Craig, and Craig was going to own me, and that was going to be...
He did own you. He slapped you around like you're a fucking little redheaded stepchild, and then you just snivelingly ran away. Hung up on him and say, go fuck yourself. There you go. I felted him. He was felted, you guys. You know what that means? It means I don't know, but I got him.
Be the end of me. Oh yeah, then the 4-hour documentary about me by June the King was going to come out, and that was going to end me.
I mean, it made you admit that you were lying for years about wasting tens of thousands of dollars in Candy Crush. I mean, so that was very shameful and embarrassing. And you're never gonna live down, but okay.
All of these things in a row have just completely destroyed me as a man and a content creator.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they kind of did. I mean, despite the fact that you don't realize it and you have no self-awareness, yeah, all this shit is like it is like destroying you. But sure, as long as you pretend it hasn't happened, it hasn't happened. Let's go with that one.
I can't face the internet anymore. Man, I'm a felted, crushed, destroyed
I'm a felted,
individual.
crushed, destroyed individual. Are you done? Are you
Just
done?
because you idiotically make a title of the video dethrone, it doesn't mean anything. This is complete nonsense.
He's so close to understanding, yet so far at the same time.
Yeah.
All those troll videos were supposed to be the end of DSP, and they weren't. but troll videos are going to be the end of RTU? I just find that incredibly hard to believe, and that's why when
So
people say
dumb.
things about the end of DSP being soon or that this is the final season, I just can't help but laugh. I genuinely don't think that there's going to be anything to stop these two buffoons from logging online when they have no business to, just to make an ass out of themselves. That's just what lolcows do, but it's all cope on DSP's end if he can't see the similarities between him and RTU.
First of all, hold on a second. He's high again. Look at him. Look at his eyes. Dude, his eyes are barely even open. What's in his hand? What the fuck is that?
That's always the case.
I guess we'll hit play again and see what that is. Look at his eyes, dude.
His eyes
This
are
guy
always
needs like
that.
toothpicks in his eye to keep his eyes open when he streams. Because he's so fucking high every single time that he's streaming, right? He's vaping too. He's high and he's vaping.
Oh!
I mean,
Oh my god!
what else is
Oh
he
my
doing?
god! Oh
So
no!
he pops the
Oh,
edibles.
no.
He's vaping during his stream. Does he also sniff magic markers? Does he pop some whippets
Does he
too?
eat crayons?
Like, what the fuck is going on with this guy? Can he just
Does
do
he
a
drink
stream?
gin?
What the fuck is wrong
What
with him?
the
I have
fuck?
to admit that I agree with DSP to some extent when it comes to people streaming while under the influence of alcohol or drugs. I think that more often than not, it does make for worse content. However, there are exceptions to this. And it's for that reason that I never really
lot
like the
of
way
people
that
are high.
DSP comes off when he
just don't
talks
even
about
know.
RTU's use of weed on streams. It always just seems like he's more worried about the perceived unprofessionalism of getting high on stream rather than the more important part, which is that the content is sucking and actually suffering as a direct result. And this was made only more clear to me by the fact that he also takes issue with him vaping on stream, something that many other content creators do all of the time. And that's before even addressing how hypocritical DSP is being, because if you believe him, a vast quantity of his early content is nothing but him being a drunken buffoon late at night. So do all of the things that he has to say about RTU also apply to him in the past? He'd probably wind up saying yes, but only because he's a totally changed person now, you guys.
Oh my god.
Oh my goob!
But I know it's not going to just be that.
Sorry, Rich. I was picking your nose there by accident. I'll get the cursor out of here.
Har har har
And
har har. Ha 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 ha.
coward of what?
He's got to pick his own
Dude,
nose.
what do I have to be a coward of? Think about it.
He can't even speak. Coward of what? What do I have to be a coward of? That's not even correct.
Oh my god, dude.
It's coward. Afraid of what? What do I have to be afraid of? He's so high he can't even formulate a fucking sentence properly. And he's trying to stream
the
to make money.
DSP, the master of articulation.
I have nothing to hide. I'm not the person
How is that funny?
that scams someone or multiple people, of his fans, I should say, for
Yes.
years upon years.
Oh, yes. All those insane scams that I ran, right?
Yes.
The charity that I ran and said that if I didn't do a certain goal by a certain amount, I would donate the money. And then I didn't donate the money. And then
But he
when
did
the
donate
fans
the
called
money.
me out for it, I just sat there insulting them on stream
He
and
did
begrudgingly
donate it,
donated
though.
the money live to try
Oh.
to save face.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
wait.
guess-
That wasn't me. It was you, Rich. You're the one running scams, not me.
No,
the
he
worst thing I
donated
ever
the
did,
money.
ever, is I said, hey, support my content because I need help right now because I need to pay a bill or do this and do that.
And you
Which was
lied the
true.
entire time.
It shouldn't have been done that way. And now I
It wasn't
know that.
true. You were
I know
blowing
that the
it
way
on
that
a
I did it was
on
wrong,
a
and I've
Candy
changed
Crush.
my ways. Right now, we have positive motivation for contributions.
Oh my
People
God,
want to
dude.
contribute because they know there's
No,
improvements to the
you're
setup.
still
They all do
spending
special
money
events,
in the
like this cool
game.
DSP tries it that I'm going to do this weekend and stuff like that. We get it's excitement for the content and for the hype of the stream versus oh please, woe is me, help me. I get that now. All right, you know I was in a really bad situation.
He gets that now. You can't
But
make fun of
I
him
didn't
anymore because
scam
he
my
says that he
viewers.
gets it now.
What are you talking about? What elaborate scams did I ever run? I would love to hear someone
one where you
outline
lied
this
about not playing
multifaceted,
Candy Crush?
complicated, multi-tiered scam that I ever fucking
Okay,
ran.
he has to
ever
exaggerate
in
it.
history of me being a content creator.
You can't just
Since we are talking about the guy, we do have to play semantics. So I just looked up
course.
the definition of scam, a fraudulent or deceptive act. Now I have to admit, it is true, he did have to pay his bills in the same way that everybody else did. He did have back taxes. But if you're begging for money and those are your reasons, and any of those contributions go elsewhere after that's how you begged for them, you did in fact scam. I know, it's a broad definition, but a factual observation all the same, and according to DSP, that's all it has to be, a factual observation. Again though, this is not a defense of RTU refusing to donate to charity. I don't think that you should be promising things like that and then backing out. It's definitely not cool. But the scale of DSP's lies and deceit very clearly eclipse that of RTU's petty little charity debacle. I just don't think that they're really equivalent. I'd also like to just point out that DSP's bad financial situation was his own doing, and if he had any sort of self-respect at all, he wouldn't have put that burden on his own fans, WWE champion spending or not.
What do I have to hide? I have nothing to hide.
And that's why no one likes you, because all your shit's been exposed, all your dirty laundry, and everyone knows what a scumbag you are now. So that's why, you have nothing to hide, because there's nothing, no one cares, there's no positivity associated with you ever again. People are tuning into your stream just to fucking belt you and insult you and throw, like the person who contributed and called you a coward, right? And that's why you read it out. That's your content now, because you've been exposed, and now there's nothing to hide anymore, but now everyone hates you. Exactly right.
I don't think that this came off the way that he wanted it to.
Isn't that all that matters?
Not that that's exactly out of the ordinary for him. He is kind of the worst at communicating effectively. But it sounds like he's saying that it's good to have things to hide and secrets to keep because without them, people don't like you. Again, I don't think that that was his intention, but that's most definitely what it sounded like, which just paints him in the absolutely most abhorrent light possible.
And I'll repeat this again when and if there's more people here. I'm not in the mood for it. That's a chapter of...
Dude, he's so slow. There's this giant pause, and the hamster in his head has to run a little bit faster in the wheel. Oh shit, he needs another thought. Hold on. Ooh, get the next thought, get the next thought. Come on, you fucker, say the next thing. Something's going wrong. I swear, I'm still running. Why is there no thought coming out of his mouth?
You're not a funny person.
King of what? The king of hypocrisy, obviously stupid. How often during a DSP stream is there large segments of dead air? I'll give you the answer. It's all the goddamn time. He's always sipping or reading chat or just flat out reading emails off of his phone in complete silence while live. If there was anyone in this world who isn't allowed to complain about dead air, it's literally the guy. And at least Rich has a built-in excuse. It's that he's high. Now, is that an acceptable excuse? Absolutely not, but an excuse nonetheless. What's DSP's excuse? Because without one, it just stands to reason he's slow and incapable of speaking consistently. Which brings me to a criticism about this that I had about his beef with LTG, in that there are so many things to say about Rich and his content that you don't have to be hypocritical to get a dunk on him. But Phil manages to do this every time. He manages to focus in on the dumbest and most inane things possible to complain about, only making himself look dumber in the process. And in this instance, it seems like he's taken a page directly out of his own detractors' books without adjusting the insults to not include himself, which again just makes him look so dumb.
So by the way, this is the second major bitch out of people. No one wants to go up against the king at all. Ethan Ralph.
No one wants to go up
Festival
against the king.
Completely bitches the fuck out of doing it.
Except for everyone.
And makes the most lame excuses as to why he's a coward. Now, Rich, I'm going to be on your show 2 days later. I'm not in the mood for it. No, you're a bitch. You bitched out. If you never wanted to be on, you just don't say a word. But you bitched out. That's 2 in a row. 2 in a row. Keep in mind, LTG.
So if I say, hey, Phil, come on my streams, and he doesn't, can I call him a bitch and say he bitched out?
Right? How many more fucking people are going to bitch out of interacting with the king?
Hey, Phil, come on my stream.
Scary? Am I?
If you don't, you're a bitch.
Am I a scary dude? Like, look, hold on a second. I mean, I lost some weight, so maybe I don't look like a blob anymore. But
oh my god,
I'm not jacked. I haven't been working out in that regard.
Oh my god, dude.
And
come
I don't
on.
know. I'm
come
kind of
on.
confused. But what is going on right now? What is going on right now?
You're a narcissist.
That people don't want to engage in it. I'm lost. Because remember, when I was the whipping boy of the internet, correct? Everyone wanted to rag on me. Everyone wanted me on their show. Everyone wanted to interact with Dark Side.
You're the one who begged to be on an interview.
Now the tables have turned. You don't want to get dunked on by Phil, so now you don't want the interaction. This fucking guy tried to get me on his show for like 5 years. He kept saying he wanted me on his show. He wants me in his content. I DM'd him on Twitter to wish his daughter well when I found out she was sick. And the next words out of his mouth were, hey, you want to come on the show? But now
it was all fake.
He realizes the tables have turned. He wants nothing to do with me whatsoever, right? The fuck, dude? You can't have it both ways. You're a mega ultra bitch. That's the only way to quantify this. You're a bitch. You only want involvement when you have the upper hand and it benefits you. The moment now that everyone hates your ass because they've been exposed for who you really are, while I've been exposed and everyone still fucking likes me, you've been exposed and everyone hates you.
Likes
oh, I
me.
want nothing to do with Phil. I'm not in the mood.
So
right?
crazy.
Okay.
Rich wanted him on 5 years ago, but it wasn't until his resurgence that he pushed for it to happen. It's strange. It's almost like he also wanted to wait until he was in a better position than Rich to actually make it happen. Odd how that worked out, isn't it? And he says that everybody wanted to point and laugh at him while he was down. When was Ethan Ralph talking about DSP before this arc?
Yeah,
that's a genuine question because I can't recall a time. When did Cog mention DSP before collabing with the casino? The catalyst for his surge in popularity, as he loves to claim. Because I don't think that he did either. So what the hell is he even talking about? And he'll never acknowledge the real reason that people don't want anything to do with him. And it's that they don't have anything to gain from it. It literally is not worth their time or effort. So why would they bother? DSP isn't nearly as important as he thinks he is. But somehow, ignoring DSP and valuing your own time is incredibly unprofessional. Oh, and him pretending that anybody is actually scared of him in any capacity, whether that be mentally or physically, is just silly and really not worth the time. But I did absolutely notice it and it was cringe.
And I know there are people, even people you would be surprised about.
So everyone likes you, also they're afraid of you.
For me to dive
They like
back
you
into
and
that
they're
bullshit.
afraid of you. Gotcha.
Hard pass. No fucking thank you.
Then why did you say yes? Why did you even say it? You could have just never responded.
Changed
and I would have
his
said, okay,
mind.
case closed. And I would have reblocked him on Twitter because I don't want to ever see his bullshit tweets from his timeline. It's terrible, right? It's just such a toxic shit that he puts on Twitter. I want nothing to do with it. And I never would have brought it up. We wouldn't have had all these segments that have been going on the last few days. It's his own doing is the reason why this is happening. I didn't create the situation. He did. He responded. He's engaging. So now all this content comes out of it. It's your fault, right? So what the fuck?
Why does he think that RTU owes him a clear response in the first place? Now that I'm thinking about it, Rich doesn't like him. Wouldn't it be within his best interest to continue to irritate Phil, just like this, and keep himself relevant to some capacity by doing that, just like this? Now, I'm not saying this is some big-brained move on Rich's behalf. I personally think that he's just a flip-flopping coward, but it does seem to be doing a number on Phil just based off of the hour and a half he gave RTU over these 2 days.
Whoa, what's going on?
You paused.
Oh, he's having a
the
lucid
video?
dream. He's seeing shit. There's unicorns and rainbows in front of him right now.
The video is paused.
Oh, oh, stream. Oh.
So.
He took like 10 seconds.
Man, his sound
to say,
settings are so bad. He cuts himself out of his own audio. It's so wild.
You know, I should have done this sooner. Why didn't I do this sooner?
Because
This
you're
is
a
fucking hilarious,
bitch.
dude. This guy, the fact he even turns on his fucking stream like this is such an embarrassment. And the fact that he thinks this is fucking content is ludicrous. Oh my god.
Oh my
That is
god.
what
What the fuck? He hasn't said anything in like a minute.
Again, Phil looks and sounds just like this when he's reading his chat, and that's what Rich is doing. He has a screen that direction he's reading from. Maybe DSP couldn't tell because, unlike his own setup, Rich doesn't have to lean in 3 feet in order to make out the text on screen, but I'm pretty sure that the reality is DSP was just looking to make fun of him for the exact same behavior that he exhibits on a daily basis. And thank God for those filters on his microphone. I sure would have hated to hear the streamer I'm watching laugh and have a joyous time. I'd much rather him peak and then immediately fade in and out all funky. That's a way better experience if you ask me.
Like, dude, don't you think it would be comedic gold? I would absolutely
Does
love
he,
to do
like,
it. And I
not
would be like,
watch
hey,
his own
Phil,
clips
why do you owe
that he's clipping
$20,000?
out
Why are you
and
saying that the
uploading?
homeowners
'Cause he
association
would know his sound
is making
settings
you
are
pay
shit.
$20,000 to? I've never heard. I mean, homeowners associations, they could do some stuff.
What is he talking about? What is he talking about? I never said anything about a homeowners association making me pay $20,000. What?
Yes, you did.
He made that up.
What?
Or, okay, here's the truth. Much like every other dunce,
did?
he probably just watches my detractors' videos.
But it was
as we
the
know,
clip
they
of
literally
you.
make shit up. This is probably he watched Duty streams, right? Duty streams or something like that, and he heard some
And he
wild,
played
insane
the clip
narrative
of
story.
you reading an email
right?
saying
That's
your
not true.
homeowners association
So he listens to it, he believes it
said
because
you
he's a
needed to
fucking
pay
moron.
$20,000.
He doesn't understand that everything my detractors say is actually fabricated.
All right.
So there's probably some normal, innocuous story, some normal thing that I just talked about on a stream one day. My detractors turned it into an insane conspiracy theory, nonsensical story that's not true. This dunce watches their content. He believes it, right? And then he fucking comes out and says it as a fact. I don't understand why your condo association needs $20,000 from you. They don't. What are you talking about? That never happened.
Email that you said.
Never. Here, okay.
Received.
Someone's trying to explain to me what the situation is. I read an email. No, I didn't. I paraphrased about them saying you need to replace your sewer.
Oh my god, the fucking autistic semantics. You can see the person in chat there on the left. Yes, you did. You read an email about them saying you need to replace your sewer pipes, and you said you would need money in the future for it. That's exactly what happened.
Pipes. You said you would need money in the future for it. Literally, that's completely false. What happened?
My god. Dude, you recorded yourself doing this and you uploaded it to YouTube, but okay, it never happened.
What happened was, my condo association sent an email out in general to everyone who lives here saying, FYI.
It's handed out to everyone who lives here, okay? That's totally different than what you said, okay?
Homes now around 25, 30 years old. The pipes eventually will probably need to be replaced because originally they were PVC piping, but now there's a new standard. FYI, it'll probably cost you this much if you do it preventatively. It'll probably cost you this much if they break and you have to replace everything in an emergency. And I think the emergency cost is like $20,000, okay? So that's all it is. There's no condo association demanding I pay $20,000 for anything. It was a FYI informative email.
He didn't say that they demanded 20,000 either, but of course, let's take what he said, warp it in our brains in order to make it easier to argue against.
What the fuck is he talking about?
You like how he had no idea what Rich was talking about until someone was in the chat trying to explain? Then all of a sudden, he was an expert and knew all of the details so that he could jump down their throat and write any misinformation. Because that was my favorite part so far. Yes, even beating out that goofy little hamster miming he did earlier. I also knew exactly what Rich was talking about in this clip, even if he didn't finish his thought. After having gone back and rewatched that segment to refresh my own memory, DSP never actually stated that he needed $20,000. So technically, yes, he never asked for it, but given DSP's past behavior and how he indirectly begs for money by saying that he doesn't have money to do the things that he wishes he could do, it was kind of insinuated. But that's exactly where the trap was, evidently.
And even if you actually do need that 20 grand, how in your right mind are...
Wait, is he about to say I asked the audience for 20 grand? Is that serious? I can't believe it. No. He's not going to do that. And by the way, I swear to you, I've not seen this clip yet. There is no way he actually believes I asked my audience for $20,000.
I don't believe you.
There's no fucking way he's about to say that on the stream. I believe you've watched this clip
before.
Right?
Fucking liar.
Please.
Unpause, dipshit.
And away we go.
Are you going to ask your audience, or even talk about money, even if you're not asking them, talking about money with them after what you admitted? So
wait a minute. Let me get this straight. I just want to get this straight. I can never speak about money in any capacity ever again. Because I admitted that I played WWE Champions. Never again can I mention $1 in my life. Because I said
because you blow it all on dumb shit.
Jumping to extremes, a classic DSP tactic. Obviously, that's not the expectation. Just like in the last video, he tries to go all or nothing, jumping to extremes to make the other person sound more absurd than they are actually being. Because what Rich meant makes sense. How could you ask for money for a specific, non-stream related reason after you've already done that how many times and admitted that any portion of that money went to causes other than the ones that you were stating? He asked for money for his taxes and an undisclosed amount went to sweaty JPEGs. That should be a violation of his audience's trust. They really thought that he was in a bind and needed their help. All the while, apparently, there was access to spend on WWE champions. And the fact that he can't see the issue with that, or that he isn't ashamed even in the slightest, really tells you everything that you need to know about what kind of a guy Phil is.
Right? I mean, let's think about this. I literally am playing WWE Champions twice a week on stream, raising money and spending money on the game publicly. People are still coming back and watching my content, enjoying the content and supporting the content, despite the fact they know I play WWE Champions. Okay?
Gay.
What is the point of what he's saying? He doesn't have
Maybe you should talk to him and he can explain it to you.
At all. He never had a point.
But
all the shit he always ragged on me for, he literally never had a valid point. But he gets his audience riled up. He jumps into detractor memes, and dumb people believe that shit. What happened is he conditioned his audience over the years. It's the A-Log Phil segment, everyone. Let's do it. And then they'd all get ramped up for it. But there's no substance to any of it.
He doesn't know what
there never
A-logging
was
means.
Substance to anything he did about me. He just repeated the shit he saw in detractor videos. Just like he would very arbitrarily cover news stories and regurgitate what he saw in the news story, not really adding much commentary or spin, just regurgitating news. Oh, that's my content. Don't regurgitate what the detractors say. That's my content. He's literally a lifetime regurgitator. Look at him. Doesn't he look? He looks like he's about to regurgitate right now. Look at him. He's gonna explode.
Huh?
All right.
And this is why it's so important for DSP to understand that it's not WWE champions that is the problem. It was all of the lies over the years and begging when there was excess money behind the scenes. Aside from just being boring trash content, I don't have any issue with his WWE champion streams. I think that it's a little crazy to be advertising gambling like that to your community, but get your fans addicted if you want, I guess. Who am I to stop you? Until he understands the real issue, though, he's wasting his time talking about it.
He's such a weird guy.
I'm the wait.
Oh my god.
I'm the weird guy.
He thinks that just
Rich,
by laughing, he
I'm
can
the weird guy.
make this
I'm the
situation
normal.
ridiculous.
Look at me. Okay. I'm just some dude. I'm having fun with light.
Oh
I'm
my
here. I got
God.
silly stuff behind me. I got some entertaining
Oh my
lighting. I'm just some
God.
guy wearing a shirt in his office. My cat's laying here with me having a good time while I talk with an audience. We're having a good time together, right?
Cat's
I'm
laying
the
here having a
weird
good
guy,
time. What is he
right?
doing?
Rich, I want you to
Fucking
look at
playing
your own
poker down
stream.
there?
Behind
with
you,
the
you have a
ants?
bedroom lamp. You have your own.
You have
case
a
of poker
lamp?
chips that looks like you.
Oh
copied
my
mine, 'cause
God,
mine's over
you
there. It
have
looks
a
like you bought the same
lamp.
one.
How
And you have it in your
weird.
background, right? You have a keyboard next to you.
A
So you're not a musician,
keyboard?
right?
Oh
You're
my
right, you
god,
have
what a
boombox.
weirdo with
Who the
a
fuck still has a boombox in
keyboard. Who the
2024?
fuck has
With
a
a monitor that you don't even bother
keyboard?
turning
It's so
on anymore.
weird.
The most exciting thing about Rich's setup is that right over here, he has a bottle of screen cleaner. That's very exciting. And by the way, it's Insignia, which is the bootleg brand that Best Buy sells. I can even tell you where he got it from. It's the Best Buy screen cleaner right there. Like that's
What a spurg.
this is his setup. This is his professional setup. He's
By the
turning on his
way,
stream
it's
to
a
make money
brand.
today,
It's a
right?
cheat
This is what he
brand.
presents to his
Okay,
audience.
so he was
But
saving his
I'm
money
the
and not
weird
blowing
guy.
it.
I'm the
Okay.
oddball
How dare
weirdo.
you?
Right?
Yeah, you're really weird, dude.
The clown laughter fading in and out due to the filters is always a plus. It does appear though that we've reached the segment of the response where DSP has to deconstruct the person's background instead of actually addressing the person or the things that they're saying. And it was the exact same thing when it came to
Yeah,
low
which
tier
is really
God.
weird.
DSP is really just the worst when it
Proving
comes
the
to these
point.
back and forths, and for some reason he always starts running to talk trash about their setups. I just don't know where he gets off putting down others when his setup looks the way that it does. It's literally just plastic knickknacks and generic gamer art. He thinks that just because he overpaid for some foam panels and picked up a doodad from Amazon, he's some high roller hotshot, and I just can't help but roll my eyes every time he tries to flex about it.
So let me get that straight. I don't want you on my show baked because I don't think it would be good content. You just embarrass yourself like you're doing right now and like you do every day. I want you to have intelligent, coherent thoughts so that our time together is meaningful. We have a conversation, whether we're at each other's throats or we're just having a chill conversation or somewhere in between. At least then people can say, well, Rich was coherent for that and it was worth our time. If you come on my show and you're baked and you're saying, what? No one's going to want you on the show, including me. And I already said I would just dump you from the show if you came on like that. This is not some wild thing. This is like a reasonable thing to say of anyone who's going to have you in their content, right? But to you, it's like anything that I would request of him is completely outlandish, right? Because he is so above reproach and so fucking perfect. And, you know, I mean, we're talking about Phil here, God's fucking most hated villain character, because he played mobile games and spent some of the money that he raised on his streams on mobile games. He's insane.
Everyone knows that it's not actually what you say that's important, but more often how you say it. And DSP has a real bad habit of communicating every thought that he has in the worst way possible. Because I agree with him, I do. I think it's entirely reasonable to request a stream guest to be sober for the stream, and if they can't do that, or they refuse, that's their prerogative and they can just not go on. So again, 100% agree, but the way that DSP throws it in RTU's face publicly, stating that unless his demands are met, he will kick RTU live from the call, as if he's better than him or something, is just annoying and really punchable behavior. Not real violence, please, but you know what I mean. He makes you want to defy him just by his shitty attitude, and that's the way that it is all the time with every subject. It's a fight to not just disagree on every topic because DSP is just that unlikable.
You just befuddle me, man.
I befuddle you? Rich, I think at this point, pretty much everything befuddles you. I mean, take a look at you.
God.
I mean, how can anything not be befuddling you at every moment? If a breeze comes in your fucking room, you're like, whoa, bro, what's that? Holy shit.
And
not funny.
I've said this before.
I wanted to include that because it's yet again a point where DSP is hypocritically implying that Rich is stupid and everything confuses him.
Yeah, how many times does DSP get up out of his chair? Oh my god, I heard something, and then he just leaves and you just get an empty chair in silence. Sorry, I thought I heard something in my condo. Except he calls it a house because he's completely detached from reality. I thought I heard something. This guy's super paranoid, but of course, let's project onto Rich.
DSP, the guy who had an entire hate campaign started against him or something because of his inability to understand the basics of a video game or even be able to read the tutorials properly? Isn't DSP the person who does a tech support stream every time he has a tech issue so that his dents can Google for him because for some reason he's incapable? The answer to both of those questions is yes, he is. So it's not like he's the sharpest tool in the box either, and maybe he shouldn't be throwing stones from his glass snort fort.
Someone was saying something to me today. Like you were going by tractor videos,
present.
we'll call them. I believe about me. When you complain about other people looking at the tractor videos of you.
Currently out of stock. No.
Why am I going to talk to you? It's a lost cause.
Wait. No way. He just said that, right? I didn't hear that. No, I heard that. I didn't hallucinate.
Are you
'cause
confused?
I'm not high, so I know that what I'm hearing actually just happened. He is literally criticizing me because I watched Kino Casino on this show 2 days ago, and they were ragging on him. That's not acceptable to him. Every single fucking time he turns on his stream, he watches detractor videos about me, and that's fine. But the moment that I finally watched a detractor video about him, oh, that's the end of the world. I mean, do you want to talk about
say it's the end
hypocrisy?
of the world.
This man is a walking hypocrite in every fucking sense.
He's a
of the
walking
word,
hypocrite,
right?
as opposed to
Rich is
well,
being
I mean, he's
hypocritical, at least
sitting.
if I understood what he was saying
if you wanna be
correctly. But
semantic.
that doesn't give DSP an excuse. He is always complaining about others watching detractor content for information instead of the raw streams. Yet when it's time to catch up on the Rich saga, detractor clips are completely acceptable. He should be rising to the standard that he wants to see. He should be doing what he expects out of everyone else. The fact that he doesn't shows you that he doesn't really care about people getting information from detractors because it's out of context or biased. What he really cares about is pointing out that people get information from detractors as a way to discredit everything that they say. Because for some reason to him, if you aren't willing to watch hours and hours of completely unrelated topics before and after the one that you actually wanted to discuss, it's all out of context.
And if it was just Phil, it would be comedic gold. But I already see the usual suspects coming back, and I'm not talking about the two people that many people are thinking of. Other people too, and I'm like, nah, man, stay away. Do stay in your lane. I'll stay in my lane. You're like chomping at the bit for this to happen, and it's just weird. Why?
What's weird about it is actually the opposite has happened. So many people went to me and said, "Don't do it." They came to me and said, "Don't have this man on your show because it's not meaningful content.
I literally don't
waste
believe
everybody's
you.
time. Don't give them a platform."
So many people came to me, and you just have to believe me that they came to me. Even though Keemstar told you to do it, PPP told you to do it, Andy told you to do it, all the people you care about profess to care about told you to do it. But okay, let's pretend like these phantom voices on the wind told you not to do it. These people we can't name, we can't point to, we can't cite, we can't show their correspondence. Just have to believe you when you say they told you not to do it. Why are you listening to them anyways? Shouldn't you be listening to your new friends, Keemstar and the Kino kids?
I don't know who he's talking about outside of Kino Casino.
Right.
No one really. Maybe Lolcow Live would jump on for like one stream. They would bring it up. Like, there's no one even in the drama sphere that's like wants to really talk about Rich that much anymore. Since his documentary came out, and now this is the mess that he is.
They want to talk about you.
Like, I'm
the
actually
two of
giving
you
him
actually
the opportunity
bearing
to
the
have some attention
hatchet
for the first time. No one wants to deal with this man. So I don't even know what he's talking about here. Like, I think he's in his own weird hallucinogenic world here, where he actually is believing this, but it's not true at all.
It's not what
okay?
weed does.
Rich was specifically saying that Phil was the one that was chomping at the bit for the interview to happen, not other people. The fact that DSP has people telling him, though, that they don't want to see it only goes to prove Rich's point more. It's clear as day that DSP wants this to be some big dunk on RTU and direct the arc type event. Why would Rich want to participate? I don't know how long Rich can maintain this mindset for, but not giving DSP what he wants in the form of content is being pretty successful so far.
He's drinking wheelchair to it. What's up, Bone Score? Thank you for being a member
He's drinking
for
wheelchair
over 2 years.
donations.
Are we done? Is that it?
Fucking retard. I forgot his name. Yeah, dude, there's people right now that are like really because it would be
all right.
It would be a content farm for them.
Basically, this guy, he's become so paranoid because he's high all the time. He actually believes that like there's a lot of people out there that want to milk him for content. In reality, that couldn't be further from the truth. Like, I just kind of want to finish the story and end the narrative here, because the narrative is he's fallen from grace. I was supposed to fall from grace, and the opposite happened, right?
No.
I felted this fucking guy so bad watching his documentary. I've got his final chip. And
you just made all that
like
up.
It would be closure to have him on the show.
He
whether
doesn't actually care about that. You just pretended it had some value to it.
Content,
you assigned value to something that doesn't have value.
He's so paranoid now that he just can't.
What the
he won't
fuck?
do anything. No,
out
the
of his
sharks
mind.
Dude, no one cares about you at all. It would be a one-off situation where they react possibly to the interview and then they move on and they never mention you ever again because you're not pertinent. You get it? The reason people bring me up all the time is because I'm still pertinent, despite the fact that people don't like me.
You're
I'm
a
still
lolcow.
pertinent. You have no
You're
pertinence
ridiculous.
in any sphere, drama sphere,
You're a clown.
reviewing sphere, news sphere, whatever sphere it is. You're not part of it. You know,
I mean,
no
the
one
lolcow sphere, he definitely
thinking about
is.
Review Tech USA.
Right there, while trying to disprove RTU, he managed to prove that everything he was saying was right. Phil very plainly just said that he does not care about RTU and was only interested in capping off this saga. There was no emotion or personal interest behind it. It was all drama and money oriented. I mean, just listen to the way that he described casting RTU to the side afterwards to rot in irrelevance. The way that DSP talks, you'd think he's a part of some elite club where he actually makes a difference and his voice sways the people. But the reality is he's just a clown in a never-ending clown show that is always trying to outdo itself.
But what I want to show you guys, because I was wondering, I was like, how many views did this video get? And what kind of comments?
Of course,
First of all, for the record, this is an archived live stream. This is not an on-demand video. An archived live stream counts all of the viewers who were there live, plus adds additional viewers after the fact who watch it. So this stream, 3,759 views.
Yeah, it's
just
more
for the
than
record,
you get on any of your videos.
all of my streams beat his.
Huh?
I know this isn't like a pissing contest or a
No.
competition, but like, no lie. Like,
that is a lie.
yesterday, when I was streaming Silent Hill, my archive stream has over 6,000 views.
That was
But that doesn't
botted.
count the fact that I also do these videos after the fact. Because
Those
remember,
are
when I'm done with the
bots.
stream, I actually archive it. So no one else can see it, and then I upload the videos separately after the fact.
Yeah, that's
So
dumb.
my live stream yesterday had 6,000 views, and then all the videos after are going to get hundreds to probably 1,000 views, right? His stream
Wrong.
barely can get 4,000 views, and it's archived, meaning he didn't private it, so it would stop getting views. It's still getting new views and counting, and that's the best he can do. Wow. And that's me. I'm just Mr. Nobody, right, on YouTube. I'm beating Rich every day in views. When he streams, I'm beating him. Hands down, easily I'm beating him, okay?
No.
Let's take a look at the comments.
Doesn't want to make it into a pissing contest, but continues to rattle off his data and explain it all away all the same. It's almost like he did want to make it into a pissing contest or something. When the detractors called out his view counts or his like to dislikes, he was always quick with excuses, but with RTU, once again, the story is different. Apparently now, analytics are valid, and they can paint an entirely accurate picture as to the success of a YouTube channel. It's always just so odd to me how the rules bend and twist whenever convenient for DSP.
I have one final thing to say about Review Tech. I'm going to finish this right here because I really, at this point, like, when I did the React last month with the Kino guys, and I had the last chip
away,
right,
you
I'll be honest, I thought either
spurg.
that was going to be the last
Rep
time
the
I was
hair,
going to
rep
talk
the
to the
hair,
guy,
rep the hair,
or
rep the
it could go
hair.
differently, and he could come on my show, and we could actually hash it out. The reason I held
could
on
give
to this
you
chip,
your
folks,
chip back.
okay? The reason I held on to this chip is because I wanted to see that when that man was publicly exposed
That
and felt into the
man.
internet, would he actually, like, fess up to his shortcomings and change and become a better person because of this? Or would he continue to spiral downward? It has now been a month and a half since this, and Rich has continued to spiral downward, worse and worse. He's not getting any better. When he sees a glimmer of hope,
You're
I'm going
not
to do a
getting any
sober stream,
better.
and the stream's actually better. Then all of a sudden, boom, he's high again on the next stream.
Boom!
This man, sadly, needs an intervention.
Boom,
He does. He
he's
needs a big
high.
brother. He needs a father. He needs a relative. He needs someone to jump into his life to help him, because obviously he has no self-control whatsoever. And he's not going to get better unless he has an intervention.
Projection.
And in truth, the real reason
An
that I still have
intervention
this
over
chip
weed,
is because
that's
what
so
I really wanted to do.
ridiculous.
Now I'm going to spoil, guys. You ready? Because he's not going to be on my show ever, right? He's not. He's never going to be. He just admitted it. He's never coming
okay.
on.
Sounds like he will.
I was
then,
going to have him on my
'cause
show.
Everything you
I was
say
gonna
ends up
talk out
happening.
some topics, and it
that
was going to be a little
that
bit heated.
Won't happen.
By the end of the show, all right, I was going to tell him that I forgive him for all the things that he's done to me over the years, that I want to be the better man and I want to move forward
Why?
positively with my life.
If you
and
don't
he
even
should
know what
too.
the conversation
And we
is
could
going to
agree,
be,
be
and you're like,
respectful to
I
each
was
other
going to
moving
say
forward.
I forgive
Again,
him.
only further proving that this entire
wild.
ordeal was thought out and pre-planned on your behalf
How
for
is
the
it-
sole purpose
how is it
of
authentic if
optics.
it's
And that's
pre-planned?
just so disingenuous that it passes over into the territory of offensive, and there really is no quicker way to come across worse in an online space. And the best part is everyone could see this move from 100 miles away. It was so obvious that DSP was going to try and dramatically take the high road while still trying to shit all over Rich. Phil thinks he's playing 5D chess when the truth is he's playing checkers at best.
So since this is the last time that I'm going to talk about Rich, all right, I'm just going to say a few things. I'm going to vent a little bit. All right, Rich, I'm going to tell you something right now. All right, the only reason that I allowed you to crap on me for the last decade is because I had an insane hate mob of people on my back.
That doesn't make any sense.
If I even tried to defend myself or lash back or clap back or whatever they call, no one would
Whatever
care
they call.
because everyone thought I was the living meme of the guy to hate. But that's changed, right?
No,
Sure, my detractors
wrong.
still exist, but they've been exposed as unhinged idiots. Everyone
Really?
knows this. I have newfound popularity. People who want to work with me again.
Sure.
Things are different, right? So what happened was you worked yourself into this false sense of security over the last decade, where you thought, oh, it's just an easy way to punch down at Phil. I'm a million sub YouTuber. Keep punching down Phil. And you conditioned your audience to want to see that content because you knew it was an easy payday. On a day when you had nothing to offer the internet, it was crap on Phil day. Turn on a detractor video, just sit there and laugh and make fun and make money, right? That's what you did for a decade.
You're a
And
joke.
you might say, well, it was easy to do. It was only easy because I allowed you to do it.
Again, he doesn't seem to realize that being so ridiculous that people are able to make funny laughing at your insane, idiotic antics, that's not a flex on your part, Phil. That just means you're completely ridiculous.
Do you understand me? At any moment, I could have just actually intelligently responded to you.
At
And you
any
would've fallen
moment, I
apart.
could pick up a
There's
controller
nothing
and
ever said
felt
that had
you
substance.
on a professional
Literally all
level.
the content you make, your
But I
news,
didn't,
your
'cause I
reaction,
was
drama, all
being
the shit,
made
it's
fun
all
of.
fluff. Rich, if
Makes
all of your
sense,
content
right?
was deleted from the internet today, no one would miss you or care.
His fans would.
It's that simple. No one would miss you or care. I have a 16-year catalog of playthroughs, reviews, and content.
Nobody
that have disappeared from the
watches.
internet.
People watch
would be
the content
genuinely
made by the
upset.
people who
They'd be
don't like
Where
you."
is Phil's content? Where did he go? This sucks. Even if they don't like the new stuff, the classic
oh my
stuff,
God,
right?
dude. He's
If
so
you
out of
were
his mind.
erased from YouTube, people would be like, oh, anyway, moving on. No one would care because you don't make any meaningful content and you never did. You understand me?
Meaningful.
And I think that's the best place to end it. Rich was only allowed to detract on DSP because he allowed him to. Because of course, Phil is so gracious and merciful. Please ignore all of the times that he threw fits and ranted on stream about him though.
Yeah,
because
just forget about all
apparently
that.
DSP has won in the end and is the greatest YouTuber of all time or something. He goes on for a bit longer in this little rant, but it just repeats on things that
I
he's
saw
already
this.
said in this segment or he has already said previously in a different segment.
These are the zombie thralls who think Phil's content is great and would cry and moan and rope if he ever went off the internet. This is no sleep, real vibes. Commenting on a furry is saying this that I'm not gonna repeat because holy shit. This is your average DSP fan. These are the people who tell him that he's the greatest thing ever. People who literally want to rub furry feet.
Segment. So that's going to be the end for now. Hopefully I catch all of you guys in the next one. Be safe. Goodbye.
Thank you, Atlas. Can't believe that was a 45-minute long video. It's wild. It went by so quickly. Duty's live. Let's see what he's saying.
Subscriptions over there to get that. Perhaps one day I will do a charity event, and you'll know about it when I tell you. With 135 likes, guys, it would be great if we get that to 150 likes by the end of the stream. $30 of super chats and no members today. It would be great to maybe get some members because we didn't have any today. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Hope that you will join me tonight for that around 7 p.m. So I hope you'll join me for that both here on DSP Gaming but also on Kick. But I sure hope you'll come back tonight and chill with me. You guys are a great audience. We're gonna have to go for Dead Rising, and I want to continue that fun and momentum tonight. Okay? No, not at all.
He's watching a Frawny video. And Duty is muted. And I
oh
don't...
my lord!
Okay.
Shout out to Frawny the Tractor
It's
for
not
putting out that amazing content, folks. How's everyone doing?
I'm doing good.
And did my ears deceive me? Did Phil actually say that he made to a charity stream one day? What happened with charity is supposed to be done in secret? What
Yeah,
happened
that's true.
to your Roman Catholic beliefs?
Like, most of Phil's fans are bronies. They're obese. They're mentally ill. It's like, I don't know, man. I guess he could be proud of it. It's meaningful to them.
That charity is not supposed to be seen by others. It's kind of like praying. You're not supposed to pray
People like
in public.
Wings.
The New Testament,
Wings is
Jesus
the consummate
himself said,
DSP fan.
you know, don't pray
He's
like
such
the
a
hypocrites,
microcosm
like the
of the
Sadducees
whole
and the
fan base.
Pharisees, because what they seek is they seek the praise
He's
of
a
men.
fucking loser.
And he told his followers to go inside by yourself alone in a little quiet area where no one is looking, and you pray to the Father. What happened there, Phil? Why are you now doing a charity stream, or not doing a charity stream, but trying to claim you do a charity stream? Man, our boy Phil. Okay, all right. All joking aside, our boy Phil has truly transitioned as a content creator and as a person. He went from the drama content is the lowest form of content. It's not meaningful. You're just trying to get the payday, right? He went from that to now doing drama content 24/7. So much so that he was concerned the tips were so low yesterday that he brought up your boy Duty in a segment and spazzed out because, yes, that's right. Duty is a scumbag because he pays people to do work for him.
Adam.
Thank you, Astro Boy. Yes, that's what happens when you invest in your equipment and you get good internet and so on, Phil. Not Phil, Astro. But Phil should take a Phil should take a you know, he should learn, like, you know. I know everyone calls me a detractor and some people call me a scumbag. We got people on my streams that, you know, they don't like me. They say that I'm mean. All this other stuff, but genuinely I do give Phil some advice. I poke fun at him, you know, but there, honestly, let's be honest, there's a little love there. Dude's a good dude. There's a little love there, and I genuinely want to see Phil succeed. I kind of do want him to succeed. I know he won't, because, you know, he's Phil. He's Phil. You know what I mean? But just deep down in my heart, I kind of wish that he would just do better. Just do better, man. Do better. Duty doesn't want to be here pumping out content. Duty doesn't want to be here making phone calls to 3 McDonald's in his local area just to hold him accountable because he lies about everything. I don't want to do that, man. Come on. I got better things to do. But of course, you force your boy Duty to actually do these things. You force Duty to spend time using his cell phone, his personal cell phone, and calling Renton McDonald's. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I just posted a video, part 1 of 10, where I'm calling it the Chicken Big Mac Saga. That's right, your boy Duty's calling it the Chicken Big Mac Saga. Shout out to all the bots, both in YouTube and Kick. It costs a lot of money to bot my streams, because that makes sense. That's right, it makes sense to pay for a demonetized stream. Man, our boy Phil was grasping at straws yesterday. If you don't know what I'm talking about, our boy Phil decided to bring me up yesterday on his stream, and I thought it was really funny. I again, your boy Duty doesn't get butthurt when people criticize him. It's all good. No, I haven't called the Krispy Kreme yet, because I know he's thinking about doing the Ghostbusters thing as a backup plan. That's right. Look, I want everyone to listen to this. Please, put down what you're doing. Pay attention to this segment. Pay attention to this segment, okay? I guilt trip Phil so much so that he's continually talking about the whole Wendy's chicken sandwich thing. He talks about me being obsessive and how no one cares, right? So much so that no one cares that he has to constantly talk about it and change a story and try to reassure people that he didn't lie or whatever, right? And we know he changed his story multiple times. I guilt tricked him to the point, and he knows he feels bad. He feels bad for scamming the dents out of his viewers. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. He knows that he scammed his viewers out of a promise. And again, this has nothing to do with the sandwich. What this has to do is a promise. If you make a goal, right, and you tell your people that if you guys do this, I will do this, right? You should stick by it. You should stick by it. Didn't Phil along with, you know, while he was on the Kino Casino stream, didn't they rip him because he promised to do something, he didn't do it, and then he was supposed to give money to charity because he didn't fulfill that promise, right? He didn't fulfill that promise, and then he was butthurt and didn't want to give, you know, he begrudgingly donated the money to charity, right? This is kind of on the same thing, Phil. If you're going to tell someone that if you give me $2K, right? If you give me $2,000, you're going to actually follow through, right? And if not, you know, at least say something ahead of time. Like say, look, if it's available via DoorDash, I'll do it. But if not, I'm not going to do it. You didn't say that, Phil. You simply just said you were going to go and pick up the sandwich. That's right. And of course, your boy Duty isn't going to go autism on the whole Krabby Patty saga. That's over. We're now on to the chicken Big Mac. That's the new saga, folks. So today I created a video. I titled it. What did I title it? Let's see here. Let me go to my channel. Here it is, folks. Here it is. No, here it is, right here, folks. Holding DSP accountable. Duty calls 3 McDonald's. You know what? Let's watch it. What the hell? Let's watch it. Come on. What the hell? Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Here it is. Alrighty, folks. As you can clearly see, there are 3 McDonald's very close to Phil. I mean, one of them is literally like down the block from his house. Your boy Duty put his address in. And yeah, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to call the McDonald's closest to Phil and see if they have the chicken special, which I believe is called, what is it called? It's called the Chicken Big Mac. So let's see, you know, we're going to hold Pig Roach accountable, like always. So let's call, make sure we have it in the stores.
Got Duty and Duty. Like, what is the catalyst behind the Chicken Big Mac anyways? It
wasn't picking up and I hit the wrong button, my bad. So there's a little bit of silence here.
Like, it doesn't seem
I'm calling
thematic
first of all,
anything.
No, that information's been out there for years. If you just Google his name, it's out there, and he's actually mentioned that as also. There's no doxing here, so that information is available. He's a public figure, so he can go pound sand. Oops, sorry, I hit the wrong button. My apologies.
How should this animation be?
Alrighty, it's Frank Gang.
Okay, alright, Duty, we'll silence you for now. So I got this script here. He's got all the dents around him. He's like, whatever, anyways, as long as great as things are going, you know, we can't lose this positive momentum, right? And the zombie thralls, they can't really give him sort of like the validation that he thinks he deserves because they're zombies and they're just like, ugh. Maybe I'll clip that that part where PPP was like, ugh, you know how he does whenever he tries to make fun of people. He just makes dumb guy noises. Maybe I'll clip that and just make that the way he really sounds. And that seems like a good enough bridge. Like you can go from like the zombies just going, ugh, and DSP just being like, I guess that makes me feel better, but it doesn't, of course, because nothing fills the hole in his soul. It's getting too hard for them to profess my greatness. Got the zombie PP chewing on crayons, and then he takes the crayons and he draws like a sketch on the mirror of himself because he has no real reflection, but he makes up for it with like a badly drawn doodle. Exterior shot to express the passage of time. Then it cuts back to DSP pignatizing himself. And he's like, and everyone likes you. And they're scared of you too. You're the king of the zombie dens. No one cares about all the bad things you've ever done except for all the people who do care. And that's just because they're stupid, right? And DSP is hit by his own hypnosis. And he's like, whoa, it's working. Like like his eyes are like doing the sort of spiral thing, and there's like stars around his head. He's like, oh, he's just like he's like hypnotizing himself, you know, and he just gets his head just swells up more and more. Yeah, head swells up. No weapon forged by man can harm me. I'm bigger than Jesus. Felton, Alon's king. I'm a king. Felton. Like he's just that's the whole point. He's just like he's just inflating his own ego. But then how does it end? Where does it go from there? It's got to be someone like Simon Belmont coming into the castle and just like slaying him or something. I don't know. I gotta think. I'll probably come up with an idea. Gotta wonder. Gotta get the hamster running.
Okay. Oh, okay, it is. Okay, great. Thank you very much for your help. Okay, bye. Alrighty, folks, there you go. We have it confirmed. It's available at 3 McDonald's in the vicinity of Phil. One of them is literally right there. Him and Kat can get some exercise and walk down the block and actually pick it up. I'm pretty sure this is the one that he DoorDashes ice cream in the middle of the night when him and Fat Cat get a little hungry. So anyway, there you go, folks. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If Pick Roach tries to come back and say, oh, it wasn't available or whatever, or I went to the store and they didn't have it. No, it's all nonsense here. By the way, I'm definitely loving the reviews here. Someone said, described as a rich Italian man that don't give a F about small, measly 2131. Okay, I'm assuming they were describing Phil there. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I mean, again, this is video number 1 of probably 10 videos tracking Pig Roach to make sure that he doesn't lie and he doesn't scam his dents yet again over another reward. And if you're curious what I'm talking about here, maybe I should have done an intro. Our boy Phil is promising that if they hit the all right, you got I already said what it was, but there you go, folks. That's right, your boy Duty's pumping out that content, and I labeled it part 1 because I'm probably gonna do 10 videos just to trigger Phil again. And when I say trigger Phil, yesterday was just fucking amazing. And before we get into that segment, I think it's time, folks. I think it's time to reward everyone. Yes. Now, 1 second here.
Maybe
he
turns into like a bat, but like a pig bat, and then he flies around.
Let me get this set up real quick.
Happens.
While I'm setting this up, if you guys can open up your Amazon accounts, make sure you're signed in, right? And make sure you're signed in. And what I'm going to do is I am going to post an image. I'm going to post an image, and then it's going to have the code. Now, by the way, typically I give like 10 to 20 bucks per gift card. I did 10 so different people can, you know, have a different chance. So it's a $10 gift card. I'm going to probably do about, I think I got 8 of them. I'm waiting for the other 4 to come in. But I got 4 right now. So I'm going to do a giveaway. Again, it's for an Amazon gift card. Do me a favor. If you win it, just, you know, try not to, you know, let other people win. This is a community of individuals, and, you know, it's always nice. Again, it's just a small thing. 10 bucks isn't much, but, you know, it's a little something, and I just want to say thank you. I want to say thank you. Why does Duty want to say thank you? Well, because Duty got monetized on Kick.
Yay. Duty's remonetized, but
woohoo!
It's on Kick.
Money. Pen, I'm sorry, man. Next time I sometimes get like Xbox and stuff like that. I'll mix it up next time. So yeah, no, but the funny thing is I went from having like 400 followers
the soundboard.
On Kick after Phil's little rant and rage, you know, his little rant yesterday where, you know, he felted me because I pay people to do work. Yes, exactly, that's what it is. I jumped from 400 to like almost 1,300 followers. So thank you. Keep felting me, Phil. It's much appreciated. All right, folks. This is the first one. Let me know if you guys are ready. I'm going to do 1. And then, yeah, so let me know if you guys are ready. I'm going to count off. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I'm
It
already
should
behind
pop
in
up
time,
here.
so
Maybe if
There
you
it
win.
is.
If you win. And if you win,
there you go.
I'll do another one.
People redeem this shit so
Thank you, Derek. Much
insanely
appreciated.
fast.
All right, I'll just wait. I'll wait and see.
Happy Wednesday, everyone.
Again, this is Amazon. It's an Amazon gift card. You can just go into your Amazon account, redeem a gift card, plop this number in, and hopefully you'll win. Did someone win? Let's see. I don't think anyone won. I mean, I'm keeping it up, so. No, not charging $2,000. This is all free. Demonetized stream here. Your boy Duty isn't getting paid. I just want to tell everyone thank you because honestly, let's be honest. You got.
If you haven't heard, I'm going to be on That Being Said later on today. I get to socialize with other people. What a concept.
Because this is just straight up fucking entertainment for me.
Thank you guys for being here.
I mean, it's beautiful. It's something to do. Did someone get it? Did someone get it? Okay. All right. Awesome. Okay, man. Enjoy it. You know what? What I'm going to do? I'm going to do one more. Let's do one more. Ready? One. Get ready. I'm going to give you a second because I think I got like a 3-second delay. Everyone ready? Okay. We're going to do one more, folks.
Another one.
There you go. Second gift card, folks. Second gift card.
Feel free to redeem them.
You're welcome, brother. Welcome. Whoever got it, congratulations. Enjoy it. Get yourself, I don't know. Get yourself a fidget spinner. I don't know. It's something, you know what I mean? Or maybe just save it. And then when you get some more stuff and you want to buy something off of Amazon, there you go. There you go.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to stream.
Thank you, Paul. Much appreciated. I believe, yeah.
I almost forgot. I went and got some electrical tape yesterday, and I taped up the really long Oculus connecting cord because it was starting to look a little worse for wear. But I taped it all up and repaired it. So when that Batman game, that Batman Quest VR game comes out, I think it comes out on the 22nd. So Tuesday of next week, I'll stream that, and I'll hook it up to the wire so you know the headset doesn't die in like 20 minutes as it tends to do. So I can do like a really long stream of that Batman VR game. It'd be cool.
Thank you, PF. Much appreciated. I got this one. All right.
Let's go live.
Good luck.
Another code. So I can't forget that. I'll stream that next week. Can play some Batman
All right,
VR.
let me know if someone got it.
That's some fun. I don't even know, like, I don't really know what the plot is.
I'm sorry, Boogie.
No, it's the Rat King, right?
I
Batman
figured
versus
this would be the
Rat King.
quickest way. How about if I do this? How about, I mean, I could copy and paste it, and then maybe you guys, or you can't. You can't copy and paste off a chat. So, I was gonna say if you, yeah, but you can't even do that. All right, did somebody get it? I got it. Nervous Noodle, man. Big ups. You know what? I'm going to do one more. You know what? I think I got the other gift cards too. I'll give those out too. Or you know what I can do? Since, all right, this is what I'm, all right. Let me know if you guys like this.
This is very,
Maybe Duty should get a Steam gift card. A Steam gift card and give a Steam gift card away.
Oh,
How would
yeah.
you like that?
Yeah.
Would you guys enjoy that? A
Give me
Steam
that.
gift card for like, I don't know, $20, $25, something like that. Steam, yeah. Because I know most people play PC games here.
Let me load up Steam.
No, just Amazon. I got one more Amazon gift card to go. All right, I'll try to get the Steam gift card and give that out too. Okay, let's do that. All right, folks, ready? This is the last gift card I'm giving away, folks. You prefer the Amazon, the Apple iTunes, the 1651? What about one of your yachts? No, I can't give it away, the yachts, brother. The boats are mine. I mean, I had to pawn one out after I got demonetized, so it's been rough. It's been tough, folks.
It's been tough.
Hold on. It's been tough.
You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has.
It has. It's been rough, brothers. All right, ready? Let's do one more. Ready? Set. Good luck. Alrighty, folks. There you go. There you go. Enjoy. Hopefully somebody gets it. Duty and poverty eating second-rate caviar. Yeah, man. It's been rough, man. Eating swordfish, you know, only twice a week has been tough, man. You know what, Phil, make a segment, he's giving money away. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Dude, he's giving money away. How dare he? He must be set. He must have stolen these gift cards. That's going to be the next thing he's going to say. Dude, he must have stolen
these gift cards. This is what he has to do
cards.
in order to get people interested. He has to give away money.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat ham sandwiches, dude.
No one cares unless he's giving away money, and that's how he would spin it.
Buying views, view-botting Phil stream, view-botting my own videos, giving away Amazon gift cards. I'm just doing so much illegal shit. Did someone get it? Did someone get it? Hopefully someone got it on Kick. That would be nice, because it seemed like everyone got it on YouTube, even though both of my accounts are synced. Yeah, that's right. Duty's a piece of shit for paying for thumbnails, and I gotta talk about that because a lot of shit he said was borderline slanderous, and wrong, which is always the case. All right, folks, that's it. That's all I have right now. Let me see. You know, while we're streaming or whatever, I'll see if I can get the I'll see if I can get. Did someone win the last gift card? Can someone confirm? Banana, I don't know, man. I'm in the US. I don't know what Amazon's policy is. Like, I think it might be just US and Canada, I think. And I don't know if I don't know, man. I can't really say. I apologize if it doesn't work. I know Steam's a little different. Steam is both you have to kind of get different codes for that. Like because I know sometimes I get gift cards for like people in Europe, and I have to go on a website that specifically. Yeah. Yes, Duty Viewbots is demonetized videos. That makes a lot of sense there, Phil. Okay. All right. Did someone win? No one said they won yet. Astro Boy is a bot. That's right. All the bots in the chat. Did someone win? I'm still waiting, man. I can't. What's up, Em? How you doing? I can't move on. My autism won't let me move on until I see if someone won. Yeah, I got the empty cases, man. I still got to do the the stream that I owe you guys. Can you exchange it for DoorDash? It says it's redeemed. Okay. I'm assuming someone won it. By the way, the other reason why I don't like to put in the code in the chat is because if you do, there's actually a bot you can have that will put it in real quick, and I don't think that's fair to anyone. What's up, Osama bin Phil?
Like,
alrighty, folks. Okay, enough of the giveaways.
Pixar
I don't want Phil trashing me for actually giving people stuff.
Like, look at the
of course, he'll say that I'm doing it just to embarrass him. That's what Phil will say. No, Phil. What I'm doing is showing you how to be a good human. How to be a good human. How to be good to people that are good to you. As I said, you guys are amazing to me. You guys provide me with so many laughs, so much content, and genuinely, thank you. Thank you. It's much appreciated. Yeah, I'm paying the bots. That's right. It makes sense. I'm paying bots, one, to viewbot Phil stream. Okay, I'm going to give a quick statement on viewbotting. This is what viewbotting is, folks. Viewbotting is when you viewbot someone on YouTube, what it does is it inflates their numbers. You pay a couple dollars, and then a bot floods their account with fake members or whatever. YouTube has realized how to resolve for that. So YouTube has an algorithm where at the end of the stream, they wipe all that out, and it doesn't matter, right? What the person is trying to do is they're trying to get Phil in trouble. They're trying to spam his streams with viewbots, and then they're reporting him saying, oh, he's viewbotting his channel. That's what they're essentially doing. But I think YouTube is smart enough to know that, no, it's just a scam or whatever. So yeah, he doesn't have anything to worry about. It just annoys Phil. It pisses him off, and it makes him scream and bitch like a baby. And that's probably why people do it. like Phil said, when you view about his channel, he doesn't get any residuals from it. Phil said that himself. Like, all of those views are scrubbed out, which is correct. So, if I'm viewbotting my views, wouldn't that apply? Like, wouldn't the same thing apply? Like, wouldn't YouTube remove all of those views from my stream? Right? So I'm paying for something that's giving me no benefit whatsoever. Anyway, I guess that's pig logic there. All right, so we're gonna watch the video, folks. We're gonna watch where our boy Phil decided to turn up on on our boy Phil. So
Phil decided to turn up on Phil.
And then we'll provide some commentary over it. It should be a lot of fun. Yes, exactly. You can't cure stupid. Hey, Noisy, how are you? You can't. You just can't. It's not even that. What it is, it's jealousy. The man is just jealous. Like, the mere fact that someone, a detractor, right? Someone that takes his content, some of his content, it bothers him. And I think what he's like Cyrax. You know how if you ever listen to Cyrax, yeah. Cyrax bitches and moans about Marty and N-word boy and them because he thinks that because people watch his content, that's video, those are views he's not getting. Like, people would actually go watch Phil's content. Like, if there were no detractor videos, no one would go watch Phil's content on his stream. It's just, that's the case. He wouldn't get a bump in views or anything. If no one literally cared to mock Phil, he would see no benefit whatsoever. And he doesn't get that. He really thinks that your boy Duty is
you know how Vampire DSP should die? Someone should like open up a window and then like the sunlight kills him. That would be so fitting because he rarely gets out. That's too fitting to ignore. That has to be how he dies. But who does it? Who breaks into the DSP castle and puts an end to Vampire DSP? That's what we got to figure out.
And I want you to read the comments because the comments were fire. By the way, I stand with Phil. He's a Phil supporter, and he actually he's following my channel, and he was talking in my chat. He had a lot of
he's
nice
like, oh no, it's a full sun,
and that's okay. No. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right if he doesn't like
a full sun.
Duty and what he does.
My weakness.
It's okay. But again, read the chat. The chat's pretty funny.
Blames Duty and slanders Rich. No.
All right. Okay. Ready? Let me make sure I got everything
ready. Beating on the side of my castle.
I think the segment was really like 17 minutes, but I cut out early. He got a little bit boring. But let's hear this guy. Focus. I don't know how to explain it. It made zero sense what his gripe was. But long story short, his gripe is mad that Duty pays people to do work.
Self-insertion is a bit.
I guess. And that and that I viewbot my demonetized channel. Okay, let's go.
Next thing, we're gonna do this very quickly. I promise you. So,
17 minutes is quick, huh, Phil?
You guys, jokingly, all right,
that
Duty streams.
Duty.
Well, you know, a lot of people are calling him my top detractor, which I find hilarious.
Shout out Duty.
Competition now.
Shout out
Duty. He's the one you talk about all the time.
Who's the biggest harasser of Phil? Who's the biggest person who wastes their life?
You're the one making him look like the top detractor.
Right?
Oh, he's not butthurt whatsoever. And by the way, if you want to look at numbers, Phil's biggest detractor would be Memology. Not Duty. It would be Memology. Shout out Memology.
I mean,
I told you guys jokingly.
Isn't Gundam?
He made got the most 9 videos about the Krabby Patty.
Right.
No, me and Raw Phil are besties, man. We're good. It wasn't Raw Phil. It was somebody named I Stand with Phil.
How many subs does
Phil's chat? That's who I was talking about.
His main channel.
Oh, Raw Phil's a good dude, man. I'm actually subscribed. I'm a member on his channel, and I support everything he does. Plus, shout out to Raw Phil. He allows detractors to use his streams for content. So big ups to Raw Phil.
All right. Jokingly, I said this.
Oh yeah, it could be Gundam.
First off, you'll notice something
could be the one who kills
as you
him.
scroll down and you look at all his content.
Yeah, that's
he didn't
fitting.
make any of it. Literally all of Duty Stream's content, he pays for someone else to make. Like, maybe I would believe he made this one because it looks terrible, right?
It could be like in a Gundam.
Okay, I gotta admit, I didn't make that one, but I did edit the original. I did edit the original thing and added the Wednesday's hair and the thing hand on Phil. So he got me there. Yes, Duty did modify that, and I kind of fucked up the hair a little bit. So I'll own that one. Phil was right on that one.
But like these thumbnails, he didn't make this. He didn't make this.
No.
He doesn't do that. He pays someone. Look at his layout.
Actually, that layout, I made that. So I'm gonna stop because again, he said a lot of inconsistencies and wrong information. That layout, the layout you guys are seeing right here, I made this. I made every single piece in here layout. My Vault 1651, I made 95% of it. I got Darksea the Phil to make me my Bethesda logo and the Gout Boy that looks like Vault Boy. He did those two things. That's it. Everything else is mine. Oh, let me correct it. So on this right here, this layout, the Duty talking figure, Darkseid made that, and that was it. So everything else was mine. And again, I paid for everything. Everything that Darkseid the Phil has ever done for me, I paid him money for it. And that's because he does great work and I want to pay him money. There's been things he's done for me for free, whatever. But for the most part, if he does something for me, I like to pay people. So that's just what it is. So let's keep going.
Now, he pays someone to make all his content for him.
False. Thumbnail. I don't pay for any thumbnails. Either I make the thumbnail or these AI generated thumbnails. They're by Real Steven. He's a Twitter channel. I actually gave him a shout out on Twitter. And if you look at my description of my videos,
what is this? This is unique for sure. What's going on? Translate. Venom possessed Fubu is targeting him.
食べちゃう図だとなんかあんま怖くないしね。ホットドッグもあるよ。食べる。ペロペロ。食べる。食ってやる。
This feels more organic than like what brands usually do. Like that, you see the hot ones thing with like venom in there.
全部食べる。よいしょ。やばい、このベノムつくとめちゃめちゃお腹減るんであかんですな。
Yeah, it's a good promotion.
すごくお腹が減っていく。
My sister loves the Venom movies. She'll probably enjoy watching it. She doesn't really care about VTubers though, sadly.
Remember Arkham Edits?
I tried to get her into Pippa, but she's just non-receptive.
It's pretty funny. Now, I was jokingly saying, Duty streams.
Ah, my ears.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
By the way, let's not forget the fact that he's complaining that let's say if whatever he said it's true. Let's say whatever he said is true. Let's say that it's true that I paid for everything. And so your complaint is that what? That I'm not begging and begging one of my viewers to do shit for free?
Oh my god.
Is that your complaint? Does that
So they tweeted about, let's see, that being said, it's today with me. You can send a message about whatever you want, but the question of the day is, what is your favorite badge of regardation moment from DSP? Oh no, I gotta think. I have to think too much today. I'm not prepared. Jeez.
Alright, let's play a
Favorite
game.
badge
Did
of
Duty do it?
if you're gonna create a segment, man, make it funny. Like, did Duty do
it?
Like,
did Duty do it?
Disregard it, man. That's so boomer. Like, fucking boomer, dude. 42-year-old boomer over here wearing a crusty Hawaiian shirt under a white tee that doesn't look white. That shit looks yellow like his teeth. Come on, brother. Step it up. Step your game up. Maybe you should pay somebody to give you segment names.
Let's actually. I have not looked at his channel. All right. So we're gonna scroll down.
Another fucking lie. Motherfucker, you come to my channel every single day and watch every fucking piece of my content. You do it with me, you do it with Memology, you do it with other fucking detractors. Come on, brother. By the way, work on your sexy. This is the motherfucker, right, that changed his shitty wardrobe into semi-less shitty wardrobe because LTG told him to work on his sexy. He embarrassed him so much so that he had to start wearing cheesy fucking Hawaiian shirts that he gets a Goodwill. Yes, right. Work on your sexy. And change his whole background because LTG told him, felted him, and told him that, you know, your setup, which it still does, your setup looks like a fucking PDF van. Like, you know, the white paneled van with free candy all over it. That's what your background looks like,
What about
Phil.
his whole manual notification
This
thing
is before
and the animations on
Walmart
the screen?
NPC.
me talking about the Krabby Patty, correct? Yeah, here's metaphor. Okay, so let's go.
Yeah, the funny,
Let's see here. Look at the nice, completely invented.
the funny thing with the Hawaiian shirt is like the undershirt is like poking out from the sleeves. Like you can see that white line underneath the sleeve on his shirt. It's like that's not how they're supposed to be done, Phil. Like this, who does that? Nobody, unless you're, you know, regarded.
You just keep fucking scrolling, brother. Your
That's
whole
a good
chat
example.
was laughing.
Now that's a
Your
badge of
chat was laughing
regardation.
over this shit because they thought it was funny. Again, Phil, this is being humorous. It's being funny. And why do I do shit like this? Why do I make clip art and stuff like that of this, right? Because it bothers you. I know it bothers you. That's why I do it. If it didn't bother you, I wouldn't do it, Phil. See, here it is. Your boy Duty here again is giving Phil advice. I'm not shitting on him. I'm just telling them, look, dude, it's like I don't know if you guys have siblings. Duty gave lore yesterday. I have five brothers, one sister. And you know, when they do something, when they do something to you that irritates you, they're gonna keep fucking doing it, right? So don't show that it irritates you. But Phil is such a fucking Karen, and he's so butthurt, and he's so fucking jealous that I get 9,000, almost 10. Actually, you know what? By the way, that view count is actually higher. That Review Tech USA will be on DSP Podcast. That's actually up to like 11,000 views. YouTube's thing always shows us slow. And by the way, this idiot thought he was on my channel. He wasn't on my channel. He did a search feature. He put in Duty streams, like the idiot he is.
But there you go.
Oh, wait a minute, right here. Let me go back. All right, hold on. Sorry.
Go.
Right here. Here's my Vault 1651 layout. Everything but the Gout Boy. All right, everything but the Gout Boy. And the Bethesda on the bottom. I made everything. I made everything. I didn't pay anyone for it. I made it myself. And what this is supposed to look like is supposed to look like a Fallout vault, like a vault. You know, one of the vault. And I call it Vault 1651. And the reason why I picked Fallout was because if you don't know the lore, your duty's gonna drop some lore here. Phil did not go to a wedding, right? He did not go to a wedding with his ex-girlfriend Panda Lee. Panda Lee's brother's wedding, I think it was, right? Or sister. He didn't go to the wedding because Fallout 4 was releasing. And he wanted the day one views of Fallout. So then of course he lied and told detractors, or he told the internet, "Oh, I'm not going because I don't want my detractors to swat the wedding." No one knew who the fuck Panda Lee's brother was, or whoever, whatever, right? And if you didn't want them to swat them, why'd you say anything? Like no one knew they were getting married. We only knew that they got married after the fact. Like no one knew they were getting married. So Phil, you could have went to the wedding. You could have done it, just taken a day off, right? Or whatever. Say you were sick, go to the fucking wedding, and then come back and play Fallout 4, you know, when you're done. But of course not. Fallout 4 Fallout 4 was going to save the business. And fuck Panda Lee, you know, it's all about the money for Phil. So that's the reason why I picked the Fallout background. People always ask why did I pick Fallout? And that's the reason why. And after this, by the way, I'm gonna give a big shout out to Pixar Animation. I actually have a reel of all of my intros. It's funny as fuck. We're gonna play that, and I'm gonna give a big shout out to Pixar Animation. And we're gonna show everyone all the. I'm gonna show you guys where my money goes to. By the way, shout out to B1324. Thank you for gifting a subscription, brother. Much appreciated. And it looks like Astro Boy Wonder got it. Oh my lord. By the way, thank you guys for the subscriptions that you guys have been dropping. It's much appreciated. Again, thank you, brother.
DSP rages for an hour over review tech dumping on him. Blames Duty and slanders Rich. No, what I did is I felted Rich for an hour.
I felted him.
And it was very fun. I didn't
rage
about him.
I wasn't raging at all.
It was a good time. I had a good time. I got to make fun of the guy who's been a bully to me for a decade. I had a lot of fun doing it.
Didn't you hear me laugh?
That's not what happened.
It was such an authentic laugh. It was so not fake.
Again, Phil, when you're explaining, you're losing. Okay, Phil? When you're explaining, you're losing. That's another thing, Phil. You shouldn't have to explain yourself after the fact. No, you were bitching for an hour. You sounded like a fucking child. You were addressing shit that made no sense of the content. Like, okay, I'm ripping you right now, Phil, because you were shitting on me on your streams and you were slandering and spreading wrong information, right? Super Saiyan, my bad, man. I see your don't read my comments. I'm sorry, brother. No, I love the African American brothers and sisters. Trust me, I'm cool. I'm down. I'm down. I'm not Phil. I'm not gonna scream, "Oh my God, a black woman!" No, or the slave trade. I'm never gonna do that. I'm in the middle of this segment. My apologies, brother. So no, motherfucker, you were ranting and raving like a bitch, and that's the reason why I called that title that. And I think what you're pissed off is I got 11,000 views for this, and your video got 200.
Yeah, Kershey
of course, that's all his content, right? Okay, I'm trying to find. This is funny. Oh God, I didn't even see this. DSP finds a new way to beg, creates a card account, and plans to spam his chat with it. Does Duty even know what a card account is?
Yes.
Yes, it's a site where you pin up your links for people. Again, Phil's a fucking idiot. He annoys the fuck out of me. What was he planning to do with that card, with that link? I'm gonna see if Chad knows what he was planning to do. What was Phil planning to do with that that link to his card? I'll give you guys a second, and the first one to guess it, gets a winner. Nothing. No, you're wrong, Nervous. You're wrong. Wrong. It's like Linktree. Yes, everyone knows what that is. Probably Griff some more. Yeah, that's close. But he was going to do something specific with it. Alright, it doesn't look like anyone gets it. Come on, y'all. Wake up. He was going to spam the Nightbot command with it. Bam, there you go. Buzz, you got it. Buzz, you know what? You're going to get a mod for that. I mean, everybody gets a mod, but here it is. I'm going to stop and actually mod you. So, big ups. Buzz got it right. He was going to spam Nightbot. And Paul got it as well. PF got it as well in chat. He was going to spam fucking Nightbot. And that's what I said. Like, if you guys don't know, you don't read his chat, his fucking Nightbot is 60% of his fucking chat. Like, it's just nonstop. Please tip. Please go to Throwback channel. Please go back to React content. Please support. Give me a super chat. Dude, it's just nonstop. Sub to my Twitter. Give me a follow. And he was going to add this to that, where it was going to pop up and say, please click my link account for more information. And what was he going to put in that link tree? Or that, whatever the fuck that card thing is? He was going to put his tip link, and he was going to put his Patreon link. And it's such anywhere where he can get, you know, he can convince people or remind people, PayPal link, yes. He can remind people to give him fucking money. So that's why I said that. That was my title. DSP finds a new way to beg, creates a card account, and plans to spam his chat with it. There you go.
A card account is literally a website where you just put all of your links together on one page so people can find it. There's literally nothing there that's new. There's nothing on the page that says, hey, click here to pay Phil or click here to do that. It's just listing links. How is that a new way to beg? This is like if I made a business card with information on it, right? And I just handed it out. That's what card is. That's what card means.
And on the card it said, "Give me money, give me money, give me money."
So
that would be a new way to beg.
Again, there's nothing to anything he says. He gets 9,000 views. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think he gets these views anymore.
Okay, here's the slander here, folks. This is real slander here.
Now, I have no evidence of this, of course. I totally am starting to believe that this guy is like viewbotting himself. Or, I mean, he pays for everything else on his channel. He pays for his thumbnail. He pays for the animations. He pays for the layout.
It's quite an accusation.
It stands to reason he pays for the views, right? Because I really cannot believe that this fucking insanely bad clipped video of me, 11 minutes, me talking about card, that's the most boring thing possible. That's a thing only my big fans would care about card, because all it is a way to find all of my stuff. How could you, like, I just don't understand at all why 9,000 fucking idiots would have watched that video.
Try talking to him, then
like,
maybe you'll understand.
But like, that's like a badge of success. This is a badge of like retardation. Ooh. It's like, what the?
Wow.
Oh, dropping
He's really
the
emboldened by the
hard
Kino
R.
Kids, huh?
Oh boy.
Just
okay.
out and out saying
okay,
it.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna preface this segment with.
He's not gonna say that.
I'm not reporting Phil. I'm not gonna sue Phil. I'm not gonna do any of that. It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I'm
really
not gonna
ironic
do
to
any
say
of
that, given
okay?
DSP's own
just
fan base.
Putting it out there. I stand with Phil. If you're watching, I'm not. This isn't that segment.
This isn't even like slander.
And I'm also
like,
not telling anyone to bother him. I'm not doing this. I'm just gonna tell Phil. And hopefully he'll learn a lesson here.
Captain Alex type.
So the first thing he did here, he dropped the hard R, which is a no-no. You can't be dropping the hard R, Phil. You got to chill with that. Especially when you actually have people that are hard R's in your chat. Shout out Jade. You know we all love Jade
and
here.
Captain Alex.
Come on. I mean, you have people that have mental disabilities in your chat, and I'm not making fun of anyone because I'm open and honest. I tell you guys that I have a daughter that has autism. She struggles with a lot of mental issues. So I don't take this lightly. I'm not saying this as a fucking meme or a joke. So Phil, please chill with that. Please chill with the hard R. You want to call me a R? I don't care. That's fine. But just don't come out and just blatantly out there say it. Just like when you used to do the duh when he played Street Fighter. Remember that nonsense? Insinuating that the people he was playing against were regarded. That's what he was doing. Yeah, Phil, it's not cool. It's not a good thing. And by the way, you got to be careful, especially you, Phil. Yeah, shout out Navy. Shout out to all the parents raising autistic children. It's a challenge, but it's a calling. So there you go. So you got to be careful, Phil, because you have people that listen to your every fucking word, and they're gonna go and report you. So chill with that. You're gonna get your channel in trouble. You know what happened with Keemstar. You know specifically that Keemstar was watching our stream. That he was watching our stream, and people, his fucking trolls reported him for him making fun of me, for him bullying me, which he wasn't. He wasn't bullying me. And he ended up getting a community strike for that shit. So Phil, this is me not saying I'm gonna report you, whatever. I'm just saying, dude, watch your shit. Dude, he needs his content. Dude, he needs his entertainment. So don't get yourself in trouble, okay? PSA out there for Phil. All right. The second thing he said here is, Duty doesn't get these views. He's view botting. And then of course he prefaced that with, I don't have any proof, and then continues to slander me. The reason why it's slander is because he's doing two things here. One, he's talking about another YouTuber in a negative light, which you can do if you're doing criticism or whatever, and people will say, well, dude, you do the same thing. Fine. Again, I'm not saying I'm going to report Phil. I'm not going to report Phil. What I'm saying here is that what he's doing, he has to be careful with. The second thing is that the other thing is that he's slandering me by saying that I'm view botting. Now, the reason why I'm saying he's slandering me is because view botting is against terms of service. A content creator can get thrown off the platform if they're found to be view botting their content or using viewbot in general. You can't do that in YouTube. I don't know what other platforms, if they allow or not, but if they identify, and I'll give you an example. Phil. Of all people, you should know this, Phil, because you got your AdSense taken away from you in 2010 because you went ahead and told your viewers spam the ads. Make sure you go in there and watch all the ads. You directed your community to watch ads, and you even said you don't even have to. If I remember correctly, and I'm speaking in generalities. I believe you told people all you have to do is watch like 15 seconds or whatever it was. Click on the ads or whatever. Yeah, he specifically gave them instructions. Like, it doesn't matter if you're interested in it. It doesn't matter. And he did that so that he can get the ad revenue, so that he can get that in the algorithm and so on, which is a no-no. That's a no-no on YouTube. That's like gambling in baseball. You can't gamble in baseball. There's like a big no-no. So you saying that I'm view-botting myself and other content creators like you is slander. It's slander, Phil. You can't say that. I don't go around telling people you view-bot your content. Well, because nobody watches. You know, and how many times have I said that the people view-botting Phil are doing it to try to get him in trouble? Right? Haven't I said that people are trying to get Phil in trouble? They're view-botting his content and then they're reporting him. Why would I say that if I was a detractor and I wanted to hurt him? I wouldn't say shit. I'd be like, no, Phil's making shit up. He's imagining things. No, I'm being honest because, you know, it's just, that's the fucking truth. So again, Phil, you got to be careful, man. If you're gonna shit on me, that's fine. Shitting on me is one thing, but just saying false shit like this, especially that can get me in trouble with my channel, that's another thing, brother. Let's keep going. And by the way, no, I don't view about my content.
What the fuck? 9,000 people fucking watched that? Why? This is for a few hundred people to know where my information is.
By the way, he shitted on me for, he said that shitty video. It was a straight rip of your content, Phil. So are you saying your content is shit? Is that what you're saying? So again, Phil felting himself.
I don't understand it at all. I'm so lost. How could that, you know what I'm saying? Like, huh? All right, anyway, to try to get to what we're getting. Okay, here we go. Here's the first video. Oh, by the way, here we go again. Look at this. Again, completely fake. But the first Krabby Patty video was 6 days ago. Okay, so there's one. Two. Here's two. He had a podcast about it, so that's two. What the fuck is this? What is this? I'm not even going to ask. Does he think that that's a woman that would come for him? No. No, Doody. Women don't speak with you. At all. Trust me. There's no woman on this planet that would
Why
speak
would
with
we
Doody.
trust you?
Okay, so that's two.
What?
I was dying laughing when he did that.
What?
Hold on, let me get it to the point. Hold on, let me get it to the point where you don't see the words. All right, there. Okay, what do you guys see there, everyone? What do you see there? Can the chat tell me exactly what you see
It's
there?
supposed to be cat. Okay. Try getting cat on your stream and then you can say something, Phil.
No, that is not Mrs. Duty, folks. Look closely. What do you guys have there? What do you guys see there? What do you normally see in my intros? There you go. What do you normally see in my intros? Yes, you got it, King. That's Skinny Cat. That's Cat. Yes, this is Cat. If she would have, if Phil would have never slid into her DMs.
If she weren't fucking
This
obese.
is like Multiverse Cat. This is where Skinny Cat is. This is Multiverse Cat. This is what I wish. This is what me and Alt wish. Yes, this is Ozempic Cat. That's right. You know how what's the stupid toys? The pop Funko Pops. This is a pop Funko pop.
Oh my
a
God.
Funko Pop of
Slow
Skinny
down.
Cat. There you go. Exactly. And he's showing this, and I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. And all the detractors know that who this is. Everyone knows that this is the staging area for my podcast for my other Vault 1651. And what is you see the chat scroll and I play music and then you see your boy Duty being Mr. Sexy Latino Man and he's lowering Cat over with some DoorDash. That's right. That's what you got there. And he's sitting there and he doesn't fucking get it. Like, dude, I rip, and again, the reason why I do it is, and I'm not making fun of Cat. I'm doing it because it irritates Phil. But sadly, he didn't get the meme here. He didn't get that was Cat, and that was me luring her with DoorDash. It's hard to see. Can you guys see it? I know it's really small. But yes, that's right. It's... Oh, my Lord. All right, folks, let's keep going.
I'm going to ask. Does he think that that's a woman that would come for him? No. No, Duty. Women don't speak with you at all. Trust me. There's no woman on this planet
Where's Cat?
that would speak with Duty. Okay? So that's 2.
Where is
3,
Cat? Why
4.
Why has she been on your stream ever since she was like, bye, and then rolled out of there?
Tractor World, Duty streams on Kino, Casino, and Lalcal Live. I don't know what this is. This isn't his video. Why is it on his channel? That's bizarre. How did he get someone else's video on his channel? Well, that's 4. 5, because it's...
Can someone help Phil here figure this out? Why is there another video? By the way, he counted other detractor videos in that count that he was doing. I think James LeLesher was in there or whatever. Yes, the Jin is just fucking this guy up. He's up too late at night. He was up yesterday. He was up this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, posting videos. By the way, he was not only Jin tweeting, he was also Jin posting videos. Dude, it's just fucking funny, man. This guy, it's like, again, it's like watching my grandpa try to navigate the internet and try to understand memes. Yes, he's so confused. All right, grandpa.
Here you go. 5. All right, wait a minute. This one's not about it. This is about me streaming on Kit. So that's 5. Okay, well, here's the thing. Wait, it's part 1 and 2? I'm so confused. Okay, 6? No, wait. Is that? Oh, yes, it is. No, wait, that's not. That's not. By the way, on what planet do I look like that? On what planet do I look like that? Duty.
Well,
you superimposed
he's very
my face.
sensitive about it.
Stop doing that. You superimposed my face on, like, Rich's body or Boogie's body.
He seems very...
By the way, I didn't superimpose anyone. That was the AI generated, you moron. By the way, it's so funny because people are just fucking laughing
getting to
in the
him.
chat. It's great. Right, Freezy, right here. Freezy Pop in the kick chat says, giving free promotion. And he says, LOL, this is a good use of time. Like, he literally didn't notice he was self-felting himself. First of all, he was giving me he gave me 17 minutes of his time. And yeah, a lot of people don't watch, but people know who the fuck he is. And he's sitting there like a fucking regarded geezer trying to figure out the internet and trying to find out the memes. He looks like Kamala Harris a little bit.
Not
Big ups,
fat.
Chill Force, what's up?
Look
he
at
looks like
me.
Kamala
Look.
Harris trying to understand the memes. And he doesn't get it. Like, come on, man. It's not that fucking hard. Dude, it reminds me when he's in the Kino chat. Like, when he's in the Kino chat and he's looking like a fucking fangirl, and he's like, oh, PPP, do this, make fun of me. Oh, look at me, you want to watch me eating?
I eat corn.
You want to watch me eating? Look, I was
Look how
eating,
funny
I was gorging
I am
food.
when I eat corn.
Like, it's just so fucking cringe. Oh, my fucking lord. Yeah, he was very insane. He was been insufferable recently. But he was like a fucking fangirl. Like, come on, dude, man. Like, get the fuck. All right, let's keep going.
Body or Wings' body. You know, like, what are you... How is that me?
Make fun of Boogie.
You have
right before you bring him on your
I weigh
your shitcast.
195 pounds.
No, you don't.
I'm 10 pounds overweight. What are you...
This guy's not under 200 pounds. You see it when he stands up. He's got a fucking barrel gut that hangs over his belt.
Duty calls the Wendy's near DSP's home to confirm he lied. So that's 6. 7. Here's 7, because there's the Burger King crowd. So that's 7 videos. 8. There's 8 videos. Wait a minute. It's 8. Okay.
Oh, no. A lot of people make fun of you.
Are you kidding me? 9. I swear. No, everyone. I swear to God. I have to promise you something. I didn't watch this beforehand. I swear to God, I did not look at
God
his
is very
beforehand.
disappointed in your
I
lies.
guessed 9 videos. All right, I guessed 9.
All right.
This is 9 videos. Ten videos.
Watch that intro.
10
It's funny,
videos.
Phil. See Big Fat Cat? He's just showing Big Fat
Dude,
Cat
these
on his own
streams
stream.
made
What
10
an idiot.
fucking videos about the Krabby Patty meal. He made 10 videos about
Yeah,
it.
and he got a lot of views out of it.
Right?
And money.
Like,
so
are you
is that a
kidding
win?
me? 10 fucking videos?
Seems like a win to me.
About the Krabby Patty meal? I was joking when I said 9. He made 10.
Okay.
My wife is fat.
I mean, if his audience clicked on the video and watched it, then that's winning, right? Oh my god, I'm gonna put my head in my hands and this is going to convey my
Do I really need to
frustration
comment
more
on
than
that?
any words ever could. I don't even have to come up with any
First
words.
of all, I didn't make 10. He counted wrong. He added James the Lesser in there, and then he also added Chill Forces video. I think that's what he added. But it
Can he
let's
not
be honest,
read
it wasn't
the
what he said
person
it
who
was.
uploaded
It
the
was
video?
less.
Is he
But
that
again, what he
dumb?
doesn't understand is that it's episodic. Phil wouldn't know. And again, this motherfucker, you really talking about how many videos I made about this? The man who plays fucking video games and has like part 148, 148. Again, Phil, this is episodic. This is comedy. This is humor, Phil. And if you actually watch most of those content, it was just clips of you talking about the fucking Krabby Patty. Talking about what you were going to do and what you promised, which you didn't fucking fulfill. Right? Right, Phil? But no. Phil doesn't understand that. Phil's too fucking regarded to understand it. And again, Phil, it's fucking content for me. Like, how many views did I get out of those videos? I probably got more views in those videos than you may have gotten like total in like 3 weeks. So, what's the issue here, Phil?
Oh my god. His face is so red.
Is
Like
there
he's
anything even left to
embarrassed.
say at this point?
I don't know.
But by
maybe-
the way, like, that's the kind of guy that Rich wants to be like. Like, Rich is like, I gotta go all in on this content. I want to be a full-time DSP detractor. That's who I want to be associated with. The people who made 10 videos within 4 days, because that was what? It said 6 days ago to 2 days ago? 10 videos within 4 days about the Krabby Patty meal.
What a workhorse.
Literally, my fans, on the day
What
that
a
it was going to be, I
dedicated
said, hey
content
guys,
creator.
I can't do it because they're not delivering it anymore. For some reason, it's not in the app.
That's a
So
lie.
instead, I'm going to get the Addams Family meal, and I'm
That's
not
a
just going
lie.
to do the burger. I'm going to do the whole menu for you guys. And everyone in chat was like, oh, really? That's awesome. That's amazing. You're going to do the whole menu? That's cool.
Wow, that's
So I order
cool.
it, and then all of a sudden, one by one,
That's
during the day,
amazing.
here
That's what
comes
they
the sock
said.
account.
That's what they all
Literally
unanimously
not a single
said.
fan of mine complained. It was every sock account after sock account after sock account
It's just
after
him
sock
dismissing
account.
any
You know
criticism.
what I'm saying?
No, you're just lying.
It was absolutely insane.
Ha ha. None of my fans complained. The only people who complained were
Okay, so
not
let's
fans.
talk about this.
Okay.
You notice how he changes his story. First of all, he said, and I showed the tweet, and that was probably one of my 10 of videos or whatever. I showed where he said he went to the stores, he went to the restaurant, and they didn't have them available. Now, when people called the Wendy's and confirmed that he was talking out of his fucking ass, he then changed it and said, well, wait a minute, it wasn't available during DoorDash. It wasn't available during the delivery of DoorDash. And I love when he sits here and he says, no one cares. No one gets upset. I got a clip for you, brother. I got a clip for you where you actually just contradict everything you fucking said about it. We're going to play that next. Let's keep going.
Oh no. I'm still learning about kick. I'll talk about this in a second. But anyway, yeah, so the whole deal is, this is so insane. The only people who would obsess over that Krabby Patty thing are people like Duty. Again, people who hyper obsess over minutia that don't matter, and they turn it into the biggest thing in existence. They're humans who literally have not a care in the world. Probably duty must. I mean, you have to think that duty is set somehow. Is set somehow financially. Because if he can sit around and make 10 videos about
he has enough money that he doesn't have to worry about,
and he doesn't have anything else to do,
money.
And he has money to pay for the avatars, pay for the thumbnails, pay for the layout, pay for all the AI generated content. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he's doing this,
he can
it's
pay
obvious
people.
that he doesn't have like a job.
Oh my god!
Right? Or any responsibilities in life. So that's the way that these people.
He doesn't have any responsibilities.
Is to just sit there and have. I can micro analyze minutia that no one gives a shit about.
You heard that little cope, right? He wanted to say that's how anyone can get those kind of views. That's really what he wanted to say. He wanted to justify the fact that he's barely cracking 200 views for a fucking video. And you got Duty over here clowning this fucker, getting 11, 12, 13,000 views on fucking just regular fucking content. Just like you said, Phil, the card video got 10,000 views.
What a loser.
And this is just
He's able to not worry about money?
The guy's just coping. Now, as it relates to his other stuff regarding, you know, me not having a job or whatever, that's right. Your boy Duty doesn't work. Your boy Duty is retired. And am I rich? I can't say that. I'm rich in life. I have many blessings. So, like you always say, Phil, it's not about money. Money doesn't make you a rich person, right, Phil? So there you go. I'm fine. I'm good. I can live. I have plenty of money. And you know what helps, Phil? You know what helps living my lifestyle? Not having a mobile game addiction.
Yeah, that really helps with the
budget.
budget.
Not dropping $150K on a fucking gacha game, Phil. Maybe that's why I can live off of retirement and, you know, be not even 50 yet. And if you're curious, your boy Duty's 49. Being 49 years old, I've been retired for close to 2 years, Phil. And I can live comfortably. Why?
That's what you get
because
when
I save my money.
You're smart with your money.
I don't have any addictions. Again, your boy Duty said last time, I'm as straight laced as it gets. I don't drink. I don't have any vices. The only thing I really worry about is my coffee consumption. I drink a little bit too much coffee. The caffeine and the espresso is too much. I mean, I'm so addicted to fucking caffeine. I paid $2,000 for an espresso machine. All right, I know I shit on people for doing DoorDash and all that. I know I shit on people for doing DoorDash and all that, but I have to admit, I spent $2,000. I spent the Krabby Patty Go money on an espresso machine. I did. I got it a couple years ago. I love espresso. I couldn't find the coffee that I really liked. I'm a huge Lavazza coffee, and I couldn't fucking it just wasn't doing it for me. And then I actually went to a place that just sold espresso machines, and the guy convinced me to it's a industrial grade. Like, that shit is super strong.
Dang.
And I love it. I have maybe a cup or two a day at maximum, but I just love my coffee, man. It's worth it. And put it this way, I got a 10-year warranty on it. So if it ever breaks or whatever, you know, I'm good to go. They'll come out and repair it. Dude, all right, I'm doing the tism on the coffee, but I actually have a line. It actually has a water line. Like, I have a filtrated line to my plumbing. Like, there's a line straight into the coffee maker, so I never have to fill or put, you know, fresh I have to put water in the basin or whatever. It's good to go. It's good to go. Even has a little bucket where I could put my beans in it, and what it does is it grinds my beans. It makes enough just for it gives me 2 shots. So I can select 1 shot or 2 shots. And I usually do 2 shots of espresso, and it's just chef's fucking kiss, man. So if you want to shit on me for being just wasting money on a coffee, there you go. But again, that was a one-time thing, Phil. I'm not dropping $2,000 like you are every fucking week on DoorDash, man. And again, my apologies. I'm fucking shitty with names. Yaz King 919, thank you, brother, for gifting a subscription. Much appreciated. And thank you, No, yeah, thank you for being a member. Much appreciated. If you guys know, if you're on Kick, anyone that gives me a subscription or whatever, or anyone that's been here for a long time, not just anybody that's did a I'm going to give you guys badges. So I'll give you the VIP badges. I think I can give out 100 of those, and then 50 of like the founders or whatever. So big ups, man. Thank you very much. It's much appreciated. You're helping pay for the coffee maker. So your boy Duty's using this cash for coffee. And trust me, I got shit. My wife was like, "What the fuck's wrong with you? Why are you spending $2K on a coffee machine?" And I was just like, "Babe, look, I don't drink. I don't have any vices. I'm a good family man. I'm loyal. I take care of my kids. I give you the romance. Duty's a romance. Yeah, I told you, your boy Duty is a Mac Daddy. Your boy Duty is Your boy Duty, I've been married 32 years, and my wife still looks super hot. So, you know,
like a swimsuit
and I do
model.
the romance thing. We go out on dates. Like, we keep it spicy. Me and my wife keep it spicy, right? And I said, hun, just let it go, please. Sometimes she obsesses a little bit, and she's like, oh, don't waste money, blah, blah. And I'm like, babe, just let it go. Let it go, okay? And thankfully, she said, okay, I'll let it go. So, it's okay. It's a one-time thing. I mean, I drive a 2017 fucking Camry. It's a nice Camry. It's an XLE, fully loaded, leather, looks brand new. It got like 18,000 miles on it. I barely drive it. So there you go. So I'm not just fucking wasting money. All right, I'm sorry. I went on an autistic tangent about my coffee machine, but I was trying to answer Phil. Yes, I'm good to go, man. I'm okay. I'm living okay. That's not to say that I might not need to get a job eventually. I might. Who the fuck knows how things go? But thankfully, I had parents that were very responsible. Oh, my dad was, and yeah, he set me up. He set me and my family up to be successful. And yes, you want to call me a trust fund baby? Knock it the fuck out. There you go. Navy vet for life. Thank you, brother, for dropping 5 gifted subscriptions. Actually,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
There you go, brothers. Thank you very much. And never forget, people, never forget, from my boy Wings of Redemption.
Shut the fuck up. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That's right. Thank you, brothers. Much appreciated. Thank you. And then again, I'm going to be awarding those badges in a minute. After the stream or whatever. So thank you. Much appreciated. Now let's work on getting Duty monetized on YouTube. That's where the sweet ad revenue is at. Your boy Duty loves that sweet ad revenue. And the only reason why I'm going to get monetized on YouTube again, remonetized, is because I want to do a weekly financial analysis report where I compare where I show Phil my earnings, my ad revenue earnings, and I want to make a video just being transparent to everyone, showing what I make, and again, showing and holding Phil accountable and saying, look, Piggy, this is how much I make, so I kind of know what you make. All right? Yeah, board meeting. That's right. Duty's going to share all his fucking analytics and put Phil on blast. So hopefully people in his chat will say, well, Phil, why is Duty's very transparent? Why can't you be transparent? Right, Phil? Why you always say that you got big bills coming, you have to pay your bills, you don't have enough money. Dude, I got a clip here that I'm going to play where the motherfucker is talking about, he's talking and complaining, fucking about not getting paid by Kick, and that he's worried that he's not going to have enough tips. Dude, I want people in his chat to be like, wait a minute, Phil. You constantly keep saying you don't have fucking money. But we just dropped. Like, I showed you guys an image yesterday on Twitter where Jay, my guy Jay was out there. He showed that Phil got $17,000 in tips from August 11th to yesterday. Tips, that's money that he can pull out every fucking day. And you're telling me that you're worried that Kick isn't gonna pay you? Alright, let's keep going, man.
And act like it's the most important thing on the planet. It's just insane.
Thank you, Burger. Yes,
anyway,
I'm a man.
I guess we had enough fun with these idiots, right? I mean, that's enough for me. That's what I mean. Like, people say to me, well, Phil, why don't you check out your detractors more often, right?
All right, here's I stand with Phil. He said something not very nice. He said Duty has shown way more presence on YouTube than his father has in his life. Now, I stand with Phil. This is going to be an I stand with. It's going to be Duty roast, or no? I gotta think of a better name. Duty. Damn, I need a good name. Well, I need a name for this segment. Give me a name for this segment. So I'm essentially going to talk about I stand with Phil. Now, I stand with Phil is a Kick guy. Now, I told you guys he actually started following me, and I'm not ripping on the guy. He doesn't like me. He doesn't like that I talk about Phil, which is his responsibility. Which is his prerogative. That's perfectly fine. I'm not gonna rip or shit on the guy. If he wants to follow my content, cool. It's all good. I'm not gonna sit here and just rip on him. But that statement right there is actually factually correct. It is. Duty has shown way more presence on YouTube than his father had in his life. You want to know why that happened? I stand with Phil. Well, my dad tragically died when I was 5 years old. Actually, he died 1 week before I turned 5 years old. So I was actually 4. I was 4 and 11 months and 3 weeks.
Hope Denthead feels proud of himself.
Right before my father died, by the way. So, yes, that is actually correct. I have a bigger presence in YouTube than my dad had in my life. Not to anyone's fault. The man got sick. He worked really hard. He didn't take care of himself. He refused to go to the doctors and take care of himself. It is what it is. I love the dude. He was a good guy. He was a good father, from what I remember. My brothers are a lot older than me, so they remember him. Everyone says he was a great guy, blah, blah, blah. I have faint images of him. Like, I literally have maybe 4 images of my dad, like his face and his voice. No problem. This was many years ago. It's okay. I talked to my therapist enough to deal with the trauma and move on. I was really young, but I do have like faint. I remember him. I remember calling him. I'm gonna make I stand with Phil feel bad. I remember calling him 2 days before he passed away in the hospital, and I remember saying I love you. That's one of the things that I really remember about my dad. So there you go. I stand with Phil. You are correct, though. You are correct. Duty has a bigger presence in YouTube than his dad did in his life. Big up. Let's give Standing Phil a round of applause for that
observation. Get some help.
See, we can find humor in everything. It's okay. You don't have to be upset. Now, the reason why I did this is not to trash I Stand With Phil. It's not to trash him. It's to say that don't take everything so fucking seriously, man. Don't take Duty, messing or talking about Phil so seriously, brother. We have more serious things in our lives, like family members passing away and all that stuff. That's more serious, brother. So again, man, don't get really butthurt. Don't get upset with Duty when he makes a funny or he said something, man. It's okay. It's all right. No, I Stand doesn't know. He doesn't know my situation. It's not like he was being purposely malicious or whatever. And it's okay. I just wanted to show him how I can take pain and I can take tragedy in my life and make light of it and make fun of it without, just being upset, being sad, and attacking people. You don't need to do that. Anyway, it's okay. All right. I Stand With Phil. It's all good, man. It's okay. It's all right. But anyway, that's Duty lore for the day, folks. Yes, I'm gonna try to do a Duty lore segment every time I stream. I did too. You guys heard about my my thing with coffee and how I wasted $2K on an espresso machine. And by the way, I'm being transparent. Didn't Phil have a thing? Maybe some of you old heads know. Didn't Phil wasn't the reason? Didn't Phil stop showing? Or okay, when he lived in the condo in Connecticut, he used to do like show, like he used to show his condo, like he used to go around and show his condo, and of course people made fun of the motherfucker.
Let's see what this is.
Okay, I'm gonna write now. You're really pretty. I'm missing. Wait, she will think I'm a creep.
You're really pretty.
Oh.
I am a dude. This is a voice changer. What are you?
No!
Not real.
No! No! Wait! No! No!
Fuck you!
I don't believe that! You're not a man! She's not a man! No!
There's more to this?
Wait, I'm reading. Are you girl? I'm all man, babe. It's a man! It's really a man! It's a man! She's a man! But why am I saying that? She's a man. Wait. Wait! Now you understand this for real? She's so stunning. In her bio it says she's a man too! She's a man! That's fine, you know? Do you like girls?
Burns Sword that told me to play it. I've never played another game. I've never played a game.
I asked her if she likes girls. Okay, a femboy.
Do you like girls? Of course I do. I love women.
Let's fucking go!
Oh, okay, that was interesting.
Exhausting to me.
Yes, exactly. I don't have to buy pods. And that's another thing. Couriers are scams. If you have a Keurig, fine, but get the reusable filter. Don't buy fucking pods. That's stupid. Don't waste your money on that. My machine actually has a reservoir where you can put you can put whole beans in it. So it holds about a week's worth of whole beans, and then when you turn it on, it grinds it, does everything automatically.
This whole kind of content, going around and following the detractors and what they're doing, very exhausting to me because it's so pointless. You know what I'm saying? It's so fruitless and pointless.
Why do you do it?
Like there's no point to any of it, and they're just such losers in life. They've got nothing positive going on for them. Obviously, if all you can do is make 10 videos about the most innocuous little, insignificant thing, you don't have any positivity in your life. People who are busy with positive things don't hyper focus on tiny negatives. You see, to them, oh darn, Phil didn't have the Krabby Patty meal. Oh, but he's doing the Burger King meal. Great. Okay. Great. Wait, Phil is not doing the Krabby Patty meal? And it's like a nuclear bomb goes off in the background.
Of course. Extreme exaggeration, because we
But in
can't
reality, normal people don't
actually
give a
look
fuck
at the
about
situation
any of it.
realistically.
They just
Because
laugh at these people.
it hurts
That's what
too
you should
much.
do. You should point and laugh at the duty. You get it? Like literally, you should just point and laugh at the duty. And say that motherfucker made 10 videos about a Krabby Patty meal in a week, right?
And he made money off of it. Winning.
Really? I'm being told another detractor has crazy thumbnails and he must be paying an artist to make them.
Look at the swaying.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Wow,
really?
look at that sway.
No lie, I wouldn't be surprised.
Notice the swaying back and forth.
Yeah.
When he gets nervous and he doesn't know what to do, he starts swaying back and forth.
Autism.
Again, no, I don't pay for my fucking thumbnails, you idiot. I don't know how many times I've actually had to say that. Big shout out to Real7 for creating these. And yeah, so let's keep going.
If they're paying people to put out content like that, you know what I'm saying?
It's called an economy. It's called, like, compensation.
Someone tipped $1 and says your detractors actually hate review tech. He went to war with them, but Duty is one who slurps his PP to farm content out of him, and RTU slurps Duty's PP as protection from detractors, and to say he has a buddy detractor.
Unless they have something
You
wrong.
see how sick this whole
themselves.
situation is?
Yeah,
And again, this is why
the
I
people
really
who give you
don't
money
want
are gross
to be
as fuck.
constantly in this sphere. Because what do they call it? They call it
the sector.
The drama sphere, but there's another the sector, I think they call it.
I
Why
mean,
would I want to
you're
be
not in
involved
the
that?
sector.
Right?
You're,
Like, seriously?
You're so ridiculous. You're your
Why
own
would I
thing separate
want to
from
be
the sector. The
involved in
sector
this
is more of a
like,
Ralph.
every once in a while, I'm okay with doing a show like
thing,
today because I didn't really
I
have much
guess.
to talk about today. I was really hoping, Boogie was going to be on the show, and I couldn't lock that in. It was too late to really confirm. So instead, I just kind of did like
fuck with the hair, fuck
an
with the
audible
hair.
show here, right?
His hair looks so ridiculous.
But it's funny to laugh at this shit.
Yeah, it's the Snortex.
Well, I don't want
for
to deal
him.
with this every day. I couldn't. Like, I just don't have the patience for it. I really don't. A lot
Then
of people, like, this is what they do every day. I
Quit
can't do
trying,
this every day.
because they're
There's no
failing
fucking
every
way.
time.
I would lose my mind.
I mean,
I'm the
it's
kind of guy,
funny,
I want to chill with you
but
guys and have fun conversation. I want to play video
kinda
games and enjoy
repetitive.
them. That's the content that I like. I don't want to sit here looking at these fucking jokes, these wastes of life every day and be like, wow, human failure. Here's evidence of it, right?
But get
Like,
Asmongold
holy
banned
fucking
for
shit.
saying basically the same thing about actual terrorists.
Says the man who's still shitting in his sink.
Yeah.
Says the man who scammed his viewers for years out of 150K that he spent on a mobile game. Yeah, that's winning there, Phil. That's winning, sitting on your streams for 7 hours a day, telling people that if they don't tip you, that you may be in big trouble. If you have one slow day of support, that may sink your business. That's some crazy shit there. I mean, if I was living off of the fact that one poor day of support could end me or can destroy my business, that would be a fucking problem. That would mean go get a fucking job. Unemployment line. Not unemployment, but the employment line. Fuck that. Anyway. Penguin Soldier. Thank you, brother, for becoming a subscriber, man. Much appreciated. Let's give him an applause. I gotta come up with the soundbite. You know what? I gotta come up with the soundbite. Which one? Do you guys like, I gotta come up with a real good soundbite. I guess the money one. Maybe this one.
Eat it! Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass.
We could do that one whenever I get a sub, or I can use this
Consequences have actions, pimp.
Consequences have actions, pimp. Or I can say, this.
So let's recap this situation. I did nothing wrong, okay?
Or I could do this. Hold on one second. I got a clip for you guys. I clipped this yesterday and posted it on my stream. It was so fucking funny. Like, I don't know why, but when I heard it, I started fucking laughing. I started laughing like an idiot. All right, ready? Okay, right. Here it is. All right, this is Phil. Ready? And this wasn't edited. I didn't speed this up or nothing. I just clipped the 2 seconds.
Money, 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 sub, 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 sub. Money, 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 sub, 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 sub. Money, 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 sub, 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 sub. Money, 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 sub, 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 sub. Money, 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 sub, 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 sub. Money.
Would you guys like that? I can add that to the soundboard. That was literally him. That was him last night on the night stream, where he was going off about money. I remember what this was. This was when he was talking about how he didn't want to do like a sub war between, or he didn't want to do a war and support between Kick and YouTube because he doesn't want to make it all about money, sub. So, XJ Salam. I'm sorry, man. I'm fucking up your name, man. I'm so sorry. Gifted a subscription to the community, man. Thank you very much, man. Anybody that gifted subscriptions, thank you very much. And make sure whoever got those subscriptions to actually thank the person. How about we do this? How about this one?
Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about.
No, I don't like that one. I think this one's a good one. So whenever you guys give me money and sub, I'll do this.
Sub. Money, 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 sub, sub, sub. Money, 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 sub, sub, sub.
All right, I gotta update my soundboard. I got so much shit on here, and I haven't updated in years. So, yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm having trouble getting the fucking key code for hold on a second. I was trying to get the key code to give away. Give me 1 second. Can you guys give me 1 second? I'll play some music or something. I'll play a video or something. Hold on a second. Let's watch. Let's play hold on. I gotta go grab my my debit card. Give me a second. So let's watch Darks. We're gonna watch a Darksy video. So any requests? What do you guys want to listen to? King of the Snorts. You guys want to listen to King of the Snorts? Big ups, brother. Spaghetti. I'm gonna have to just run real quick and get my debit card so that I can get the Nah, white ones for the afternoon, man. White ones for the afternoon. Let's do King of the Snorts. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Look. Okay. I think I've got it all figured out. Let's see. There's my answer for the regardation question. But DSP, he hypnotizes himself. He's like, felted, A-logs, king, I'm a king. Coping felted A-logs and stuff. And his head swells up even more. And then a giant Gundam walks by the castle and accidentally breaks a part off of it. And then the vampire DSP is killed by sunlight. And he's like, oh no, a full sun, oh no. Why did the sun have to beat on the side of my castle, no. And DSP explodes into a pile of bones, and then Jasper comes up and chews on the bones. I don't know. I think I can improve it. But that would be the whole thing. Doesn't seem like it would be very long. Now that I think about it, it seems like it would be like maybe a minute or two, which is it makes it seem more doable to finish. My curtains were for nothing. That's a good one. He always has to specify that they're blackout curtains. My blackout curtains. My blackout curtains were useless. No. That's a better line. Thank you, Kuronox. But yeah, just like Gundam in the Gundam, and he's like having trouble piloting it, and he's just stomping around, and then it breaks apart off. I don't know, I might have to flush this part out a little bit, just to add more runtime. But I think I have it all figured out. Next chance I get, probably tomorrow, I'll start animating this. And I'll post updates on my community tab on YouTube. I'll show off like all the zombie war ski, the zombie PvP, the zombie boogie, because I'm gonna have to draw all those. There we go. There's a preview of my Halloween episode.
Big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roads, I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to Scobly. I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roads, I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to Scobly.
He says he loves you, but he don't care. Cause he put you right in front of that same setup that he tried to buy. He's so fucking sleazy, authentic style greasy. You got a husband that wanna go pimp you out. Pimp you out. Pimp you out. You got a husband that wanna go pimp you out. Says he don't wanna have no babies, but I do, so I guess that makes me crazy. He's so damn lazy, begging all day long. Gotta close my legs for Jasper, kitty, let him crawl all up in me. I wonder if they'll get lost in the rolls. I put on a little weight, but it's all good. I got sushi, and I'm eating good. If you ask me, it's better than getting beaten up. He says he loves you, but he don't care. Cause he put you right in front of that same setup that he tried to buy. mama staying on his legacy. He pays my bills, so that's cool with me. But now we quit the documentary. No more Clum getting next to me. He tells me that he's in love. I wish he'd leave me alone. He better not fucking touch me. He says he loves you, but he don't care. Cause he put me right in front of that same setup that he jerked off on. He's so fucking sleazy. Authentic style greasy. I got a husband that wanna go pimp me out. Pimp me out.
Request!
Don't be fucking with my feet in. I got a husband that wanna go pimp you out. I got a husband that wanna go pimp me
Oh no. That one was sketchy.
Shout out to Darksea Joe for entertaining the individuals, the mouth droolers up in here. Big ups, big ups. By the way, I just found this woman in my feed, and
Whoa.
oh my lord, just I don't really dig French women like that, but apparently this is a French style human that it's just beautiful. No, not Jenna. No. Let's watch a little bit of her. Ready?
19 millions d'albums vendus dans le monde. Ce soir, c'est la Isla.
Random.
Okay, your boy Duty just fell in love, man. I've never known this individual. For some reason, she popped in my feed, but she's a very, very beautiful, lovely, French-style individual.
Thanks
So
for sharing.
I just wanted to say that. For some reason, I saw a picture and it reminded me to just put that out in the universe.
It's good to have interests.
No, I think she's French. She might be a mixture. She might be
pretty sure
what's it called? She might live in the southern part of France. That's in between
covered up
France
the
and Spain,
bits.
in the mountains area. They
tend
typically
to.
have a blend
Sometimes I
of,
forget.
You know,
Just to be
Spanish,
safe.
French, Bastille, like that
Still got
Bastille
the
region.
skin poking
My
through the
family's
shirt,
from Seville, like, so we're a little bit more center of the country. But yes, there you go. So big ups to the French for producing lovely human styles. So there you go. Anyway, I digress. All right, are you guys ready, folks? No, let's not make it a horn show. Your boy Duty's a married individual. You shouldn't be looking at other female humans. There you go. So, all right, folks. Hopefully my stream doesn't get taken down for that little video. I may have to clip that little segment out because
All right, get to the Steam code.
Because we were playing Madonna's cover song. So anyway, here you go.
This is a cover.
All
It
right,
should be
folks,
fine.
you guys are ready. I got a gift card to give out.
Okay.
It's a $20
I'm ready.
gift card for
Sure,
Steam.
we're live. Yeah, we're live.
Let's get some yes in the chat. Oh, let's get some bots in the chat. So hopefully none of the bots will win the gift card.
Okay.
All right. So I want to give you guys time. Just make sure that you have your Steam account open. Make sure you're logged in.
I'm ready.
Make sure you're logged in. Now again, this is, I think, North America. So if you're in Europe, my apologies, but you don't care Japanese. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, man. All right, everybody got their thing open. I don't want anybody fumbling and being upset that they couldn't get it and whatever, you know, gremlins or who knows. No, new Madonna, she need to go away. Grandma need to retire. All right. You guys ready?
Ready.
You could try it, Banana Man. I don't know how this works, but it should be the same. I mean, it's just a key code that I bought off of G2A. So it's a Steam gift code. It's a key. You guys ready? I'm going to count down to the letter. I'm going to count down. Let me actually get it. Hold on a second. All right, I'm going to count down to 3, and then I'm going to show the image. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Okay. 9XY 6B C3EL 7 HE0E.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Of course.
All right, let's go, folks.
Too late.
Anybody won? Big ups to Dalton for becoming a
B.
subscriber. Big ups, man.
God damn it.
Nah, no one botted it. That's why I do an image. That's why I don't type the. I don't
thought that was a
type the
D.
code in. Because I did that the first time that I did a giveaway.
Oh well.
And that shit was gone in like fucking 2 seconds, and people were complaining. So, I do the image.
Oh well.
No, it's all good, brother. No. Don't ever say you're sorry.
And
I didn't think you were being mean.
Stop.
No. I'm not Phil. I don't take everything to heart.
I want $200.
It said it was redeemed. Who did redeem it? Why did you redeem it?
What did you redeem?
Why did you redeem it?
Whoa, wait, ma'am, no, you don't have to do that, ma'am, you don't have to do that, you don't have to do that. Why did you redeem it? Why did you redeem it? Why did you do it? Ma'am, why did you do this? Hello?
If you're not subbed to that channel, he's funny as all hell. He cons, he fucks with scammers. It's funny. I mean, after you watch like the 10th video, you kind of get a little bit bored, but he makes it funny as all fuck. So, did someone win? I hope somebody won. Hopefully somebody won.
So maybe after...
I would like to know if someone won.
Maybe after Zombie DSP dies.
I would like to know if they
like the other
it.
zombie trolls like give their honest thoughts.
Why did
They're
they
like,
redeem
we're
it?
just...
All right, who won? Who won? Come on, somebody had to win.
We were just trying to make him feel better.
I'm talking about
we're just fucking with him.
the Steam one. I'm sorry, Les. Next time, maybe for my European followers, I'll get one for Europe for you guys. It'll be specific for Europe. Amadeus got it. Big ups, Amadeus, whoever you are. If you're out here, I can't see you in chat. Say something, Amadeus. Say hello, Amadeus. And everybody give Amadeus a round of applause. That's right. $20, folks. I can
it's
make
going to be a group
you're
think
welcome,
episode,
Amadeus.
so we're going to be
I'll
listening
make a recommendation.
to
You can get
messages.
the tractor game, which is really fucking funny. It's good. It's like $5. It's like $5. There you go. $5. $5 for the tractor game. Woo! Alrighty. What? There was one other thing that I wanted to do real quick. Oh, where the hell is it? Oh, there was something that was funny as all hell. Was it on Twitter? Hold on a second. Let me check Twitter. Twitter's just been a ball of fun lately.
Yeah, it has.
What the fuck was that? Okay. Okay. Wake up. Okay. Shout out Donald. Shout out Trump winning the election. Oh, the Asmongold. All I gotta say about Asmongold is base. He was based on this take. Now I think he took it a little bit too far. He went a little too far with his statements. But in general, I think what he was saying is actually correct. But that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm not going to get involved in the Israeli-Palestinian conflict.
Careful.
But yeah, hold on a second. There was something here. You sent me some Pig's Duty. I appreciate that, Steve.
It's going to really, like...
Oh, where the hell was it?
It's going to seem really hypocritical considering what other people were able to get away with saying.
What is it with these fucking locals and every time...
Like, I've seen leftists say worse things about, like,
what is it
the
with
American
these
South
locales
and
and everything is such a fucking...
Anyways.
Asmongold, he chimed in on the whole Palestinian Israeli conflict. and Hamas and all that. And yeah, he was pretty based in his
You know what people should do? People like big time celebrities like Gutfeld or Bill Burr or Joe Rogan, so just say the exact same thing on their platform. Just say "fuck you." We're just gonna amplify that message.
With these locales and everything, every health issue is such a fucking end of the world. He's getting his gallbladder taken out. That's a fucking laparoscopic surgery that literally takes 45 minutes to do.
No, it's part of the brand. They have to cry and whine and beg and extract money from people.
Taking out a little fucking sack. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway.
None of them can just fucking deal with shit behind the scenes. It all has to be.
Oh my lord! Somebody botted me.
Scam.
Hold on, let me. I know I usually don't ban people. I don't know who this person is. Is he a bot? Who the fuck is that? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. If it gets too bad, I'll yeet him. You know what? I'll do this. Let me I'll put him on a timeout. There you go. Let's put him on a timeout for an hour. There you go. Oh my god, I timed out my first person.
Oh my lord.
Shout out join Rabbi's Discord.
Guess I can close Steam now.
Anyway, alright. It's a bot, that's right. Oh, confirmed. Duty's botting his streams. Now he's botting his kick streams. Ah, Jesus Christ. Alright, so man, where the hell was it, man? It was something great. It was something funny as all hell. It was about Phil. Oh man, where the fuck is it?
The picture of Alyssa Mercanti.
By the way, shout out to Worski. Big ups to Worski from Kino Casino.
Yeah, for blocking everybody.
He celebrated his 300th, almost a year, I think, of sobriety. Shout out to Worski for doing that. I know that the Detractiverse and the Sector and all that shit, there's been clashes and back and forth and all that, but
he seems a little bit jittery and antsy if he's going to be blocking literally everybody who says anything remotely critical. So
when they're working
hopefully
hard
he's able to get the jitters under control.
Not this bullshit, not this, drama shit content. Big ups to Worski, straight up. You know what? Let me pull him up.
What a pussy.
I actually chatted with him on I chatted with Worski
good for
on
you.
DMs, and we had a nice little chat, and
maybe try and tell him to quit
some nice
fucking
words.
banning literally everybody or blocking.
Dude, that's amazing. Keep up the good work. It's a hard thing to do. And putting other shit aside, all the other shit we hear about Worski and PPP and the back and forth fighting and all that. Sometimes you have to put that shit aside and just say, "Hey, seriously, brother, good job."
I would.
That's awesome.
If he didn't block me.
Big ups. Big
because
ups
he's
to doing
a pussy.
That. Big ups to being able
can't
to
take a
something
punch,
and
let
then
alone an
follow
insult.
through and get help.
Wasn't even insulting,
big
really.
Big ups to Worski on that.
It's mildly critical.
I don't know. I think he may have
pussy ass bitch,
diaper wearing, whatever. Whatever. But I mean, I just wanted to focus on Andy's sobriety and how he's really worked really hard. I mean, almost a year is big ups. You got to give somebody props for that because it takes a lot of fucking work. It takes a lot of work.
I maybe would if I could.
Yeah, I know he blocks
but no,
people.
Fuck
like
that.
But again, folks, I'm not trying to I'm not trying to make people think he's a great guy or anything like that. All I'm just saying is props for trying to realizing a problem and getting it fixed. Just like if Phil would have admitted to being a gambling WWE champions gotcha game addict, and he would have actually admitted to everything and then gotten some therapy and some work for it, then I would have said the same thing. I would have came on and said big ups to Phil, big ups to DSP for however many days he can withstand the temptation for WWE champions. But yeah, seriously, big up to Andy. If you're listening to this, I'm proud of you, brother. It takes a big man to realize when there's a problem and actually getting it fixed and sticking through it. Sobriety is a fucking bitch. I actually shared a story with him that I had an uncle. I have an uncle. Oh, Duty Lore. Duty lore. Okay. Duty lore here. So you guys know I have a huge family. I have like just on my mom's side alone, I got 43 first cousins. 43 first cousins just on my mom's side. That's out of 10 aunts and uncles. So I got one uncle who's a bit of a loose cannon. He's a bit of a loose cannon. But he's a good dude. He's a great dude. And the guy had a substance abuse problem for many years. And I think he ended up getting caught. He either got caught or wife number 3 left. I don't know. It was something happened. And he realized, okay, I can't do this anymore. But his thing was alcohol. That was his big thing. It was alcohol. Yes, being Puerto Rican, yeah. When you're Spanish, you got a lot of family. So he realized, okay, I need to stay away from it. Like I can't even be near it. So what did the guy do? He quit his job. He kind of left his family, but he has kids. They were older, whatever. But he said, look, I gotta do it. I gotta leave. I gotta move. I can't be anywhere near bars, anywhere where they sell liquor store, anywhere where I can get a sip of alcohol. I just need to move away. He literally did that dirty. He did that. He moved to Nebraska. He found this town with like 1,000 people that live there. It's a small ass fucking town. No bars. No liquor stores within like hundreds of mile radius. Like it's far as shit. Like it's far. And he's been there for 20, man, it has to be 20 some years. I think he did it like in 1990 something. So it's almost 30 years. But the guy's living there and he hasn't touched it since. Like he hasn't touched the alcohol since. But he says that if he even sees a bar, he'll be fucking tempted to go drink. So, and then like if like he knows people, like he has friends and will occasionally go to family functions. If they know they're serving alcohol, he won't even go. He said, I won't go. So, you know, it is what it is, brother. Addiction is a hell of a drug. Yeah, Iowa, Nebraska is really nice. Nebraska is having an opiate crisis, though. They like their pain pills over there in Nebraska, so that's the only issue. So hopefully he doesn't become addicted to pain pills. All right, so real quick, I just wanted to show this thing right here. I don't know why this is September 29th. But, you know, this is probably why our boy Phil was stressing out over tips. And tips not being enough. Oh my god, those WWE champion zombies will get you, man. Right here. Update. This was on October 14th. And I didn't make a video on it, my apologies. But Phil spent 1,000... Let me zoom this in a little bit. That's right. Here it is, folks. Phil wasted. I hate saying he spent. Phil wasted $1,949 and potentially $2,449. It depends. But let's just go with the conservative figure of $1,949. By the way, that was the amount of money that he received for his Krabby Patty scam that he pulled. Just a fucking coincidence, folks. Just a coincidence. It's nothing. There's nothing linked there. It's all coincidence. So yeah. So this could be why he's concerned that tips, tips, where are they? And he's also worried that Kick isn't gonna pay him till like December or whatever. I actually looked into it. He'll get paid in December. It's not a big deal, Phil. It's okay. It's all right. So, yeah, so I guess this is why he's worried that tips are slow and he's concerned about that. And then he again, he still hasn't purchased the toilet. He still hasn't fixed the toilet. He still hasn't fixed the ceiling fan. He still hasn't done any of that, man. He continues to be a fucking sink shitter. And he's okay with that. But of course, you know, he'll let you know and complain. I think the reason why he hasn't fixed it is because then he can't use it as a complaint. He can't use it as a, oh, woe is me. Oh, woe is me. I shit in the sink.
I was looking at a Twitter.
Because my toilet isn't fixed.
Apparently Friday.
It's ridiculous.
Special collab with Kino Cutsino live on Kick.
So if you want to know what's going on with Phil and why
so he canceled Street Fighter
is stressing over money
to hang out with the Kino
and again, that's not even including the money he's spending on his streams for his second account. that's probably like $1,700 right there alone that we know of.
That's pretty funny.
Because knowing him, he's probably spending money. He's probably spending money in the afternoon as well. Like when he's not streaming, he probably has 2 phones. He's probably playing for his Down for the Raptors account and then the other account to fucking level up. It's fucking bonkers, man.
3 men are
But
dead.
yeah, that's why Phil is stressed out and will continue begging. And God forbid today he only has 1 stream. So tonight's gonna be, guys, I only had 1 stream, so we need to make up. We need to make up for the missed stream because he had, I don't know, some problem or whatever. Maybe
of course, fucking IGN.
You know what?
Dude.
Let's give Phil the benefit of the doubt here. Maybe
silence duty. Garnering backlash for a racist rant about Palestinians. Palestinian isn't a race. But we gotta call everything racist, right? If it's bad, it's racist. Everything is racist. Everything is sexist, and you have to point it all out. It doesn't matter who you're talking about. It doesn't matter if it's just completely a group of people not even targeted by race. If it's bad, it's racist, okay? Just call it racist. It's like Palestinian isn't a race. Palestine isn't even a country. Of course. I gotta stop before I get banned.
Yes.
He's racist. Literally talking about culture, but I guess culture is race now.
All right, ready? Here's the poll, folks.
Don't question the implications of that.
I'm sorry, you guys on Kick, you can't answer, but the poll essentially is, do you think, is Phil off because he no longer wants to be a sink shitter? So yes, he hired a plumber. No. Absolutely not. Yeah, I'm feeling that. But I was trying to be generous with the individual. What's up, Derek Internet's PDF? God. Cool. Is there like a WWE event I don't know about? Like, is Raw on or something? Is there like a replay of WrestleMania or something?
Cat ears.
Yeah, that's fine. There you go. Answer. Let's see. So let's see in the chat here. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You voted no on YouTube. Okay, 7. 8. Okay, so I can add 8 no's. Alright, I want to know who said yes. Who said yes? Whoever said yes, you're getting banned. Because Phil didn't hire a plumber. I'm just trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice and give him 8. Okay, Paul, I got you. That's 9. So we can add 9 more to this. Good lord. So it looks like, based on the poll, folks, I'll give it another, I don't know, 5 seconds. Ready? 5, 4, 3.
What? I was paying
2.
attention. What happened?
Oh, lifting. Let's up. Everybody ban lifting dude for saying yes. That's all right. All right. So, all right. I'm gonna end it, folks. We got 115 votes. Big ups for the engagement. 117 votes. I'm gonna end it right now. And then 121. And then we add in, we add in all the other stuff. So we have 85% said no. 14% wanted the meme and said yes, he hired a plumber. So a total of 121 votes plus 9 more on Kick. So 129 total votes. So yeah, no. I don't know. Maybe I Stand With Phil came on my stream. Let's see if I Stand With Phil is here. Let's see. I Stand With Phil is in here. So maybe he came on and voted yes. So it's official, folks. Phil wants to remain a sink shitter. So it is what it is, man. We can't. All right, folks. I think that's all I have for the day. I think
Shut the fuck up.
Alt might be streaming
either
soon.
Subscribe, donate.
So
or
yeah,
get the fuck
I mean, if
out.
you guys want to check out some content, Alt's out there. Raw Phil might be streaming. Street Fighter stuff, and then Chill Murray's out there. Chill Murray's always on, so definitely give them a sub. I don't know how to forward anyone, like bomb people. I don't know how to do that. If someone knows how to do that, actually, hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Don't go anywhere. Please stay here. Please stay here, folks. Please stay here. So I'm gonna go.
Nah. See, what is this?
1 second.
Team America was released 20 years ago this week. Stop what you're doing and laugh at this masterpiece for a few minutes. Okay. It's a beautiful, vibrant culture that's just as valid as any other culture, okay? There's nothing inherently wrong with it.
Put down the weapon of mass destruction and get on the ground. You're under arrest.
All right, let's make this interesting.
Kia!
What a wonderful culture. It's beautiful, really.
I got him.
Whoops.
Damn, I missed him. All right, Sarah. Yeah. All right, team.
Nothing to it.
All right. Ace, ace, ace. Ace, 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 ace. Jesus, this is a nice limo.
Yes, it is. Now suck my cock.
What would you do if you were asked to give up your dreams for freedom? What would you do if asked to make the ultimate sacrifice? Would you think about all them?
What a movie. If you haven't seen it, what are you doing?
Amazing.
The Valmorification completely worked.
Sit up and take a look, Gary.
America, America.
America, fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah! America, fuck yeah!
Look how beautiful it is. It's wonderful.
We must make our escape!
It's toppest of all cultures, which are all equal and all the best.
On Bakalakadaka Street. They're not stopping.
They had their chance.
Damn, I missed.
One of the terrorists is trying to tell us something. It's me! It's me! Looks like he's saying, kiss me, kiss me.
Smart-ass motherfucker! Surprise, cockbags!
Plastic line.
Let me explain to you how this works. You see, the corporations finance Team America. And then Team America goes out, and the corporations sit there in their corporation buildings, and see that they're all corporation.
Remember when
and they make money.
Matt and Trey would
I promise
make fun of
I will never die.
Hollywood like that instead of parroting their narratives? Okay. Can't show that one. Oh yeah, it was the South Park guys. Not their first movie too. They made a lot of different movies. Keemstar weighs in. Twitch is now taking the side on Middle East conflict because there are many examples of Twitch streamers saying extremist stuff that's anti-Israel with no bans. They also say stuff that's anti-America with no bans, like fucking Destiny celebrating the murder of an American citizen over nothing other than that he didn't vote for the right guy that Death's Tiny wanted him to vote for. Wonder why nothing happens to him, other than apparently getting the shit beaten out of him in a public debate. There's little Death's Tiny, looking very, very sullen and forlorn. But of course he's coping about it, claiming victory. This really looks like victory, doesn't it? What a little shit. Little shitbag. Little fucker. Anyways. What do we got here in the sub box? They also did that. Yeah, that's my bush. Oh yeah. That wasn't that good. That wasn't nearly as good. ESP itself felts the internet's laughing. Let's see. We got the groupthink with me, Asmongold banned from Twitch. Could avoid that issue. We've already talked about it. I did see there was a image. Okay. There was a new detractor channel that I had followed. I'm gonna give them some recognition. Yeah, Antley was playing Oberdin. I almost forgot I made a This Is How You Don't Play of this game when Spoonie played it. For some reason it wasn't very memorable. Spoonie wasn't really talking that much, which is probably why I forgot about it. Antley plays it and he's like talking about like the evidence that he's finding. And I'm just trying to think back. I don't remember Spoonie saying anything like this. He's a very quiet streamer. Very low effort. No wonder it didn't really turn out well for him. Japan is done with tourists. Let me pull this up while I look for the new detractor channel I was trying to find. Hey, what's up, guys? Oh.
And they think of the usual suspects. So when people think of tourists behaving disrespectfully in Japan, they think of the usual suspects like nuisance streamers, like Johnny Somali and those who are going out and intentionally violating laws and pushing boundaries for the sake of making content. However, there's other people who I consider nuisance streamers or nuisance influencers who are doing other acts while thinking they're wholesome chungus that are also very disrespectful. And I have two clips today that I want to feature that involve just that. So let's begin with this. It is a clip from a train where some tourists are disrespecting the personal space and just the overall ambiance of this environment. So you see this person dancing around and look at the one-piece shirt she is wearing. So yeah, tourist on many levels. This is probably the only anime she's ever watched. And now she thinks that gives her the right to go into Japan and be very disrespectful publicly for the sake of clout on social media. I mean, I have to mute for the copyrighted song, but this is just, it's just insufferable, man. Embarrassing on many levels. Here is the second clip. This one is really obnoxious. So this user says, translated from Japanese by Google, "Stupid foreigner, a woman starts doing pull-ups at a torii gate." So see this fitness influencer thinks that they are doing something that is quirk chungus here. They think they're being funny, but in reality, this is extremely disrespectful. And you don't need to know really anything about Japanese culture or society to know that what she's doing is obnoxious. It is for attention, it's disrespectful, and it makes any tourist who goes to Japan look bad. And I understand why a lot of people in Japan are very wary of tourists. And it's not just the most noticeable bad actors like Johnny Somali, it's people like this too. They may not be on the same level, because, you know, we have people like Johnny Somali committing crimes left and right, but these people are being also very disrespectful, and it's not helpful to anyone. Whether it's tourists who want to go to Japan, it's making a bad reputation for people who want to go there and just be respectful and enjoy their time over in Japan. And these people are just shameless clout chasers who think this culture is something that will get them likes on social media with their obnoxious behavior.
Yep. Why do they have to? Why do they have to make America look so bad? But yeah, this is the channel I was looking for. It is called Detective Richard Dickers. You have 2 videos. Let's look at this one.
So, I think it is time for us to get caught up with Review Tech USA. I haven't spoken about this man in a bit. He has continuously talked about me nonstop. Like, every single stream is about me. Not just about me, but every stream he's mentioning me. Every stream he's watching me.
But
every stream he's reacting
not,
to me.
but
It's literally all he can really get views and attention on now. Review Tech USA has become a detractor. Like,
I mean, like, how is this different from the Kino Casino? They talk about lolcows too. When Rich talks about lolcows, it's bad. He can't have any other content. He doesn't know what else to do. But Kino Casino talking about lolcows, that's good and fun and wholesome. Weird.
Actually, this is like his thing now. His shtick is kind of pathetic, to be honest. It was one thing when like I was one of his topics, but now I just seem to be the main event every day, and it's pretty sad and pathetic. So I was watching or getting caught up with Kino Casino last night, and they were watching Rich, and no exaggeration, here's one of Rich's recent streams. Do you see something there that kind of stands out like a sore thumb? If you look directly below me here, he literally turned on his computer monitor, and that's what he put on the screen.
He literally turned on his monitor. Oh my god, he literally turned on his monitor.
On May 1st,
Damn.
2016.
DSP's favorite moment. Which is apparently cool to make fun of now, because now he has emotes in his kick chat about his fat face. I thought no one wanted to be reminded of that, especially not his wife. Thank you, source and lead. The camera's on. Camera's been on the whole time, huh? Oh, hello. I gotta recharge. Gotta get my proteins, my electrolytes back from the discharge. Look at his hair. It's just all over the place. So weird and greasy. Look at that. He was very depressed because Panda Lee wouldn't give him the goods, I guess.
What is up, everyone?
What is up, everyone?
Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello. Something that happened 8.5 years ago. 8.5 years ago. He actually
Yeah, imagine talking about something that happened a long time ago. Hey, Phil, what was your highest ranking in Street Fighter? I got 4th place at EVO. Like, okay, I guess that's okay to bring up.
thinks it's like pertinent to today. Right?
What's
And
your 4th place? Is that pertinent
I literally
to
have
today?
the email in my kick chat right now. So he actually thinks that like this is hurting me. Like, oh, right? Like, oh, you really got me there, Rich. I'm not gonna pretend like the incident never happened. That would be really stupid. It did. But that was almost 5 years ago now. All right? There's so much that's happened. There's so much going on in the world in the last several years. Why people still fucking focus on that, I have absolutely no idea. And I would prefer if people would just stop talking about it. Because not to say that I want to forget that it happened, but that's not the end-all be-all of who I am. It's not. And it's stupid that people are so fucking dumb. That's the only thing that they'll think of me. Yeah, I remember the other 12 fucking years of stuff that I've done outside of that one moment, but you're just such a mouth-drooling idiot.
Who cares about that other
that
stuff?
one moment encompasses my entire being. It doesn't. You're just a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
So someone says, I
Worski blocking another one. What a
completely
bitch.
moved on from
Worski, you are a
that time of my life. That was
bitch.
7 years ago. It was a time
And I'm not
when I was
afraid of
very
you.
depressed. I mean, I tried to tell you guys and be honest and open
Oh,
up about
because
it
you were in a
last
boxing
year.
match? Bro, I
That
could
was the
take
time
you
I was
and
very
PPP out if you teamed up
my whole
together.
personal life was
Stupid
falling
little
apart at the
sniveling
seams. I
bitch.
was essentially living like a life separate from the person I was living with at the time.
Put two of you in the ring and I'll knock
Any
you
kind
both
of real
out.
Relationship. It was very
Fucking
stressful. It
pussies.
was very awful. I was messed up. I was drinking heavily. I was essentially at a time in my life I don't want to think about, which is why, you know, that happened to begin with. It's very fucked up and depressing. But there's people who think that shit's funny. Oh, Phil was depressed and was fucked up in the head and was feeling awful about his life and himself and did something really fucking stupid and embarrassing because of it. Let's just bring it up forever. It's like, no. That's what
Actually,
you do
it's
to,
like
a
yes.
5-year-old
That's what
on a
it's like.
schoolyard
It's like
at
yes.
Elementary school. You
It's like
bully someone, you pick on
someone who
them,
does something that embarrassing would leave the internet out of embarrassment.
Mentally distressing time of my
But you're the
fucking
one who
life.
wants
I don't wanna
to
think
keep
about
at it.
My wife
So you
hates
can't
when people
complain
bring
about
it
being
up
made fun of
because
for it.
I'm past that. I'm a better person.
He's a better person than
place
someone who
now. I have made just as much content in my time on YouTube after that stupid
Yeah,
thing
but that's all
happened
boring,
than
stupid
before.
trash that no one cares about.
I've grown. I've changed. I've
Okay.
made way more positive content and become a better
Very positive
person.
content, like playing a
They
video game.
love
Cool.
my misery. So how are you going to say to me that this is something representative of who I am today and something I need to even bring up?
I say it like
there? I
this.
don't
It's
care.
representative
It's
of
very
who
simple.
you
It's
are.
bully. And I owned up
the kind of
to
person
and
that you are.
literally
That's how I
didn't
do
even
it.
hurt me in the moment when it happened. The best part is that's not even the screenshot from the event. One sick puppy, the first tip of the day.
Yeah, this is a screenshot of you telling people to eat shit out of your asshole. This is so... I don't know why he picked that screenshot in particular, but it's still pretty embarrassing nonetheless.
People used to tip frequently. Before I started doing the dual streaming between YouTube and Kick, it was a lot of tips coming in as support, and now that's kind of slowed down.
Oh,
because
no.
Now the support is kind of split all over the place. I miss doing these animations. I set them up all nice for the month. I want to get more. So guys, today tip so we can see some
Tip
nice
me.
animations. If you're choosing
Give me
how can I
money.
support Phil, send me a tip today. Let's get some more of these animations going. Okay? I'm literally not here to react to his reactions to me and respond because nothing he says or does is intelligent. He doesn't have any intelligence. Snow Carl asked the following. In regards to the YouTube algorithm, I think you can definitely get back into the algorithm and increase your popularity, but you'd have to switch up your outdated way of producing content. Try cutting out some of the filler segments of the podcast and making highlight videos of your very prolonged raw content. So what you're saying is maybe highlight certain things I say on the podcast every day as a short, maybe highlight gameplay moments every day as a short. I agree with you. The problem is I'm a one-man show. I don't have time to sit around and do this every day. I'm in here over 8 hours a day, 9 to 10
I guess he
hours
got
in a
more
lot of
time
cases.
somehow. I
Uploading,
wonder
babysitting,
what
doing
where
this kind
that
of work.
time
And then
was
when I'm out of this
removed
office, I
from.
explain to you guys, when I'm out of this office, I am done with work. I unplug myself from this job and gaming in general so that I
No,
can
you
relax
game
and have
on
a
your
fun time, with my family. If I didn't
don't
do
have
that,
a
if I
family.
didn't unplug myself, and I was just constantly, gotta constantly keep reading Twitter, gotta keep checking the videos, gotta keep doing.
So he has the time now to make clips of his podcast. Before he didn't have time because he needed to spend time with his family, quote unquote. But now he can do it. So doesn't that mean he doesn't have to spend that much time with his quote unquote family? I don't know, man.
Doing comments,
Just speculation.
gotta keep looking for highlights, gotta keep doing that. There would be no separation of work and life. Great ideas, but
Stop thinking.
It's not in scale.
Stop trying to make it make
what
sense.
I'm allowed to do. Snowcrawl just says suggestions ignored. So would you like me to time you out now? Because you're being a dick. I literally just explained to you that I like your suggestion, but there's no way that I can do it.
There's no way you
and
can
then
do
you tell
it.
me I ignored your suggestion. So you know what?
The only way I could possibly do that is if I ignored my family, okay? So unless you want me to ignore my family, then I won't be able to clip my podcast and make separate YouTube videos of highlights, okay? You just want me to ignore my family, right? Okay. You know what? Fuck you. You're timed out.
You can just get fucking timed out because you're a dick.
You're a dick.
No, really, you're a fucking dickhead.
You're a
And I'm
dickhead.
tired of you acting
I'm tired
like
of
this.
you.
No one
Come
ignored
back
your
later.
fucking suggestion. I just talked about it for 10 fucking minutes. So now you know what you can do? Since I apparently just wasted 10 minutes of my time, now I'm going to waste 10 minutes of your time and you can sit outside the chat with your timeout. Seriously, what kind of behavior
How is that a
is
waste of his time?
I literally take
Didn't
10
even make
minutes
sense.
to answer his question in detail, right? To be nice to him. And
Now
he
you're just
fucking
gonna
insulted
sit
me in
there and you're
chat.
gonna
Fuck
stare at the
off,
screen,
man.
unable
This
to
is
move.
actually what Review Tech show sounds like.
Somehow.
You ready?
Bring it back. Here it is. This is the comedic stylings.
I like big dicks. I'm the size. I like big dicks. I like big dicks. I like big.
This is what he does on his show. This is Rich's content. He has a soundboard
That's
and
wild.
he just sits there mashing fart sounds and I like big dicks, cucumbers. To him, that's content. That's entertainment. I like big dicks. I like big dicks.
Yeah, that's a good clip.
Why does this one work? Hold on. I'm announcing officially right now, I am moving to Japan. What the fuck? Let's get some support going, everyone. Let's get some subs over on Kick. Let's get some tips coming in, some super chats. Thank you. And like the stream on YouTube. Like, imagine if I just had a soundboard and I start my podcast and I just keep pressing buttons. Oh, I like
did.
Oh, yeah.
You used to do that.
I am stoned tonight, Philip.
So what's that a reference to? Because I told him that if he was going to be on my show as a guest on my podcast, that he had to be sober. And I think you can understand why I wanted that. Now that you can see this is how he is in his own content.
Look at that look at the whore board. So much shit. Goals hit, top subs, top super chat, top tip, King's coffers. Just like too much, dude.
When he's high, he's playing fart noises. He's playing suck dick, cucumber up my ass. Eyes are barely open.
He didn't say that.
Look at his eye.
He didn't say any of that, but this is what DSP hears, I guess.
Eyes are completely like this because he can't keep them open because he's so goddamn high. By the way, you saw what he was drinking? That is a weed seltzer. That is a seltzer that contains, I guess, like weed or THC or something.
That doesn't exist. That's a Kino Casino meme. Not even they think that he's actually drinking THC. But that's what DSP believes because he's unable to pick up on sarcasm. That doesn't exist, does it? There's no such thing as like a weed seltzer, is there? They just make fun of him for that because but DSP doesn't get it, of course.
Sometimes he's constantly popping these THC gummies.
I don't know, maybe there is. They put THC in everything.
He's doing it live.
I need the money way worse than Rich does.
I'm too stoned to think of anything witty to
Oh shit, are you stoned right now?
Oh, I'm high as hell.
What are you on?
This is I'm just medical marijuana. I have
Isn't that
like the
shit
breath
amazing,
spray.
dude?
And the spray you got to be careful with because it could like you'll be like completely sober and then 10 seconds later it drop kicks you in the balls, and that's where I'm at right now. I may need to fucking call Jay. Listen,
Go check your Twitter feed right now. It's on there right now. It's on there right now. It's there right now. Go look at your Twitter feed. It's on there right now. I ain't lying to nobody. It's on there right now.
You did.
Oh my God,
never did.
I got a question.
I never did. I never
actively doing it. Why would I want him
I hate
on my
Boogie
podcast
so much.
acting like that? It
Guess
would
it
be a
does
complete
exist.
waste of time, right? But you heard what he said. So just think about this. I have nothing to do with this man's content at all. I'm not on the show. I'm not involved. He's got my face.
I never
constantly,
did.
And he's
never
literally
did.
talking to
I
me.
never
You're
did.
not coming on the show. You're done. That's done. You're never coming on the show. In fact, you're banned from my show. You're the first person to officially be felted and banned off the show. You'll never come on. Why are you speaking to me? You can do whatever you want with your own life and become a miserable wretch that everyone laughs at and throws the fucking rotten vegetables at. And if you catch some of those vegetables and eat them for sustenance or whatever, which it seems like that's what you're doing to stay afloat, I mean, go for it. That's the equivalent of the detractors coming and throwing you money on your shit streams where you get like 200 to 300 viewers. Right now,
That's more than you have.
350 viewers on YouTube, over 70 viewers and climbing on Kick, and we're just getting started with
And
the rich segment, so you
climbing.
know the attendance is going to go up. I have more viewers right now than he had on his stream.
What the fuck, y'all? God damn! God damn!
There's no content here. Phil, I'm high. I'm not there, Rich. I'm not. That's not really me behind you, Rich. I only hear you because I just decided to check out Kino Casino last night and did a segment on you. But you understand that like, he's living in this weird, like, fever dream high world where he thinks that he's talking to me and I care. Now, do you see how in his head I am? I'm behind him his entire show. In his thoughts and his mouth, he's talking to me during his show. This is very, very bizarre behavior. We need to have like an analyst figure out what exactly is going on here. The same thing with Doody, where he obsesses over me so much. It's like something's wrong here. This is a mania. This is no longer like, oh, he thinks it's funny to make fun of me. This is like a mania at this point that needs to be diagnosed. I tried the Krabby Patty Burger on Friday and it wasn't. Wait a minute. Rich tried the Krabby Patty Burger? Why did Rich try the Krabby Patty Burger? Because I said I was going to try the Krabby Patty Burger and I didn't. So because Darkside Phil was going to get the Krabby Patty Burger, Rich had to go get the Krabby Patty Burger. Like, you know, you didn't have to. And Rich, by the way, you probably shouldn't have. Just saying. Situation you're in there, you probably shouldn't have eaten the Krabby Patty Burger.
Okay, so we're making fun of him for being
Krabby Patty
fat.
Burger, it ain't going to really
It's
affect
cool.
me. You know, I'm only around
I thought
10
we were above
pounds
that, but I
overweight.
guess
You
not.
shouldn't be eating that shit, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, no one cares that I didn't eat the Krabby Patty Burger except my detractors because they have nothing to say about me anymore. Every stream, I'm hitting my goals. Every stream, I'm getting views. I'm winning. I'm making good content. Everyone is watching and enjoying the content. right? Do I have
No.
a million views? Of course not, but I never have, and I don't need that. I can be massively successful without having a ginormous audience because people appreciate
There's
the
no such
time and
thing
effort I
as
put
being
into my
successful
work,
while
right?
begging for money.
And this is killing the detractor
Okay.
community. Like, they actually think
Killing
that
the
this is, like,
detractor
a
community. We're
giant
all
thing.
dying.
To this day,
Right.
they're still saying that Kino Casino is setting me up. They can't cope with the fact, they can't handle the fact that actually things
don't
are
actually
going
respect
well
you.
for me,
Okay.
that things are nice, that things are getting better. I mean, 360 viewers on YouTube. I have over 70 plus viewers on Kick. I've got people enjoying
For a
the content, watching it
200,000
everywhere.
subscriber
I've got
channel,
people
that's pretty
supporting me
pathetic.
from multiple different directions and
That's
multiple
a
different
failure
ways.
right
I got
there.
people who
That's a
want to
dead
be
channel.
on my podcast as an interview. I just can't get them scheduled because they're so fucking slippery like eels, right? And these people can't handle it. The Krabby Patty burger couldn't be delivered to my home, so instead I ordered the Addams family meal, which was better for both for content and as a reward because there were more food items that I tasted.
There were more food items.
To them, that is the ultimate betrayal. How dare Phil promise one thing and deliver another?
Well, it
Despite
is
the
a
fact that what I
scam.
delivered
It is
was
literally
better
a
than what I
scam.
originally promised. It's the equivalent of, hey, I'm promising you I'm going to give you $10 at the end of the week, and instead I handed you a 20. But you'd be upset because I promised you 10. The Krabby Patty hits on the 8th. If we get the streak going and we keep it going for, you know...
No, actually, it's like you promise someone you're going to give them 10 shiny rocks at the end of the week, but instead of giving them 10 shiny rocks, you give them 10 seashells. That's different.
Week and a half, 2 weeks, we'll definitely hit it. In fact, how about this? I'll even reduce it. If we hit 20 goals, I'll do it. Not 25, 20, because I want to be sure that we do it in time for the meal to still be there. So that would be like just over a week. They are so fucking upset that people are contributing and that I'm hitting a support streak to eat the Krabby Patty meal. They're making videos about it. They've got memes about it. Look, I'm Mr. Krabs, and they're superimposing my face on Mr. Krabs, writing $2,000 to eat the Krabby Patty. These guys are so fucking gullible. They're so slow. They're so mentally stunted. They don't understand that's the joke. They actually think that, like, this is a serious matter, that I'm going to eat a Krabby Patty burger this weekend. The idea is that I hit the goal and they get pissed off that people are paying me to eat the Krabby Patty. That's the joke. It's not me
begging for
seriously
money.
trying to raise money to eat the Krabby
They're
Patty.
pissed off
It's
that I
you
beg
seethe about
and give
it.
people
You
give me the
stupid
money that I
idiots.
beg
If you
for.
didn't
They're
react like
mad.
that, then probably it wouldn't work. But it works because you're stupid. Every video you make, every meme that you circulate on the internet, it helps me. Any meme that a detractor comes up with, he's on
Yikes.
board for it. DSP
The
couldn't
cope.
do this, but I can. Like, no one gives a fuck. You say, you stream so
You ban
infrequently,
everyone who
you barely make
does.
$300 a stream. Phil streamed all week making thousands and thousands of dollars. Nobody cares about this except you. You're crying like an overweight child. He's so upset about the Krabby
Overweight?
Patty. No
Okay,
one
we're
cares.
going back to making
Apparently,
fun
and
of his
again, I
weight.
wasn't aware of that at the time.
I
but
thought
he was
we
trying to
were
send me
above
a
that,
keylog
but okay, I
computer,
guess
but
we're not.
Everyone tells me it's true, so I have to believe them, right? I didn't receive the computer, but apparently his editor did, and it was keylog. And this is the thing with Rich. This is why Rich thinks he's better than me. Because
No proof
Rich's
of that.
argument is that, well, Phil lied to his audience about WWE champions. Phil, for years, was playing the game and spending money on the game while he was crying to his audience, I need support to pay my bills. I was going through bankruptcy. I was going through all these hard times, these bad
put
times.
yourself
Now, I've
through
already
that.
admitted to you guys, yes, I played WWE Champions. I've spent money on that game too.
How much?
But what I've also told you is that the spending that my detractors tell you is real is fake. They're wrong.
Prove
they
it.
never had any tracking of my spending or anything at all.
Yes, you
They
did.
don't know what they're talking about. They've always lied and over-exaggerated. Did I spend money on the game? Yes. Did
How
I
much?
own that old account? Yes, I did. I used to own it. Literally no
You
one
still
cares
do.
anymore.
Still lying
at
about
one
it.
point, maybe when the revelation happened, maybe at first people were like, "Oh God, no one cares." And the thing is,
You banned
that's
everyone who
my
did.
worst offense ever. When I was streaming for free and asking for support from my viewers, and they gave it to me so that I could pay my bills and get through a tough financial time. That I happened to also spend some money on a mobile game.
Some
now
money.
everyone knows this now, and everyone's okay with it. But the
Thousands
detractors
upon
aren't. Because
thousands
the
of
detractors, this
dollars.
was what they had on me, right? For years and years. When it's finally revealed that Phil was really doing all of this, everyone's going to hate him. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look. I have 384 viewers on my stream. I have 73 viewers
You're
on
just a
Kick.
bunch of gaslighters
Are
who are
you guys
just-
leaving in droves now because we just said that? People are coming and still
Just
hanging out and
making
watching
fun
and
of you.
supporting. 19 straight streams. that you've supported me and I've hit all my goals.
Hey, look at that in chat. Well, you also told people your parents were dying and you needed money to see them and then used the money to marry a fan in a different state. That's a good point. You gonna ban that guy too? See? No one cares. Oh, there's someone who cares. Banned. Now no one cares, okay? Nobody cares. Don't you dare care. I'm gonna ban you. There, no one cares.
Correct? People don't dislike
Cool,
me
right?
because
Isn't that
I
awesome?
admitted to making mistakes in the past and apologized for them. And the mistakes aren't a big
Apologized.
deal. Most people admit, okay, it's
You
not
gonna
that
do
big
anything
of a
to make
deal.
up for it?
Big deal that
No.
Phil did this, right? So what he'll say is, well, you see, sure, I did awful things, but they're not as bad as Phil's. Wrong. You now understand that the one thing that anyone ever has on me, which is that one thing, that's it, is not a big deal at all. Nobody gives a fuck. So what he does now is he starts to compare himself to all these other people that have done worse things than him. But the point, Rich, is that people don't dislike you because they
Where are
only
the
know that
chill
you've done bad
vibes?
things, right? Like they know
Not
that other
here.
people have done bad things too. They dislike you because the bad things you've done are heinous things that no one agrees with and they hate you for it. People understand that I've done some bad things and they're like, it's not that big deal. Move on. Now that Phil has admitted to it, fine.
And if they
The elephant in
don't,
the room has been
get outta
revealed. We can
here.
move on from it and no one cares. But he can never move past his shit because people don't forgive him for what he's done because his shit he's done is so much worse. But
Like,
now he'll
so
say,
much
what about people who did
worse?
worse things than me?
Like what?
No, Rich, that's not how it works. Because people have done worse things than you, it doesn't negate what you've done, right? Just because Hitler exists.
Huh.
Guess what? Wrong.
But isn't that what the entire Kino Casino argument is? To say that people need to leave Phil alone. Leave Phil alone. Leave Phil alone. There's people who have done worse things than him. They've done worse things than him. But what's the argument that you're making
Because
now?
people are much worse. But now he'll say, well, what about people who did worse things than me? No, Rich, that's not how it works. Because people have done worse things than you, it doesn't negate what you've done.
Just because people have done worse things than you doesn't negate what you've done. Okay, well, tell that to Andy and Triple PP over here.
Right? Just because Hitler existed doesn't mean that the guy who only killed 5 people is okay. It's you did heinous shit. You got to
I
live up to
agree.
it, fess up to it, and improve for the better. And you haven't done that. Instead, you sit there coping high all day, begging your audience for contributions while trying to make fun of others who are your fucking betters. I am your better. Wings of Redemption.
Wait, if he's your better, then doesn't that mean that Rich is not punching down? Is he punching down, or are you better than him?
And Boogie and Keemstar, they're all
Interesting.
your betters.
Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about.
Go fuck yourself. I will divulge no more medical information to any of you motherfuckers. Over and over again. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. Yes, my mother twitted my fucking tip balls.
They're all better than you. Every single fucking one of the people you
Wings is a pedophile. Boogie is probably one.
Tip balls.
I don't see any evidence of Rich being a pedo, but okay. They're better than he is.
make fun of is better than you.
Right.
You're just the lowest of the fucking low and you can't figure it out. Everyone has told you. You want to know why? Because he sits there with my detractors grabbing his balls and stroking his dick. That's his stream. Is detractor heaven. He sits there while the detractors are fluffing him.
I don't think the Dropbox is evidence of him being a pedo. Like that was all images that were automatically uploaded to the Dropbox.
He doesn't understand that's his
But sure, you can believe what you want.
entire stream. Dude, you have 1 million subs on YouTube and you're getting 300 views on a stream and you're making less money than Darkside Phil. You're a failure and a loser. You're an embarrassment not only to the content creation community, you're an embarrassment to humanity as a whole. Everyone's laughing at you because they're all better than you. I have confessed the stuff that I've done wrong and no one cares anymore. Everyone's cool with it. Except my detractor.
You banned
community,
everyone who
because, again,
did.
They need something to keep
The only
the content
people who
on, so
care
they
are the
keep
people who
feeding their
care.
That the literal rest
No
of the
one
world
else
doesn't
does.
care about. No one
And
is
if you do,
forgiving
you're
him at
dumb
all.
and
The
get
shit
outta
he's
here.
done is so fucked up. The shit he did, the heinous stuff over the years, way, way worse than the shit that he criticizes me for. Yet somehow he thinks that because I played WWE Champions and spent money on a mobile game, during a time when also I was taking contributions to pay my bills for my viewing audience, that this is the most heinous action ever compiled by any human. He's
the
angry
mental
that people like Dr.
gymnastics of a
Disrespect,
narcissist are
is rich,
quite a thing to
and he's
behold.
not. So he's upset about that, and he wants the money that he has. His name is rich, but he's not affluent.
It's the kind of thing there would be like an extreme narcissist would like punch someone in the face and they'd be like, "You're mad at me all just because I moved my arm in a direction that you didn't like when your face just so happened to be in the trajectory of my arm." How stupid is that? When I put it like that, doesn't that sound dumb? Right? Exactly.
We're getting confused. His name is rich, but he's not rich. Fluent. He's not financially well off.
Man, what a burn. Your name is rich, but guess what? You're not rich. Ooh. Mic drop. Yes, Trump is drunk. The guy who's famously a teetotaler. He's totally drunk on the campaign trail. That's right, sure.
Financially well off.
There's-
Like people who are
they
better
seem
than
like
him,
they're,
Dr. Disrespect and stuff. He's very upset.
a little
people bigger
desperate.
than him have
I
been
don't know.
exposed for heinous things, and they're
It's not
still
the
rich and
way
he's still poor. So
someone
life
in
has
a
become
winning
so
mindset would
easy
act.
for human beings. The biggest thing for some people to be talking about and caring about this week was that instead of me going to Wendy's and buying the Krabby Patty meal and doing a taste test of it, I instead ordered the Addams Family meal from Burger King and did a taste of that instead. But for Review Tech and my detractors, the big thing they have to do is talk about how Darkside Phil didn't eat a Krabby Patty meal. God forbid
called
that
a
ever
scam.
happened, that we all get to that
Scammed
level as
them.
humans. We all like our comforts and being insulated. But if that ever happened, I'm pretty sure at least I could make like a college try effort to go out and try to survive. Like I'd try to learn.
Wait, what?
I could make, we all like
People
our
are talking about
comforts
this
and
one.
being insulated. But if that ever happened,
Wait, hold on,
Darkside
rewind.
Phil didn't eat a Krabby Patty meal. God forbid that ever happened, that we all get to that level as humans. We all like our comforts and being insulated. But if that ever happened, I'm pretty sure at least I could make like a college try effort to go out and try to survive. Like I'd try to learn how to fish or hunt or gather.
So, I don't know the premise of this. It was kind of skipped, but if he was in a survival situation, he says that he would be able to survive. Like, no way.
You really think Review Tech would be doing that? No, he'd roll down the hill.
Again, we're making fun of people for being fat, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But you said that you didn't do that, and now you are. So is it cool now?
Into the gutter and just fucking, disintegrate. There's no THC to consume, so that would be the end of his existence. At least I would make an honest try to survive this fucking guy. But,
You'd
but
fail.
man, Phil is so bad. Thank you to Cave Teeth, $10 super chat over on YouTube. He says, "Yeah, I had that drop box and I tried to frame others for it, but DSP didn't eat the Krabby Patty meal," said Dickers. Exactly.
Yeah, he can't even do his laundry. But yeah, he's gonna totally survive in a survival situation. Let's see here. Let me check this here. What I got.
Hey, what's up, guys? Over here.
What's
so
up?
today we're going to be talking about the recently released Netflix series Tomb Raider: The Legend of Lara Croft. Now, this is a series described as thrusting into a high-stakes chase around the world. Fearless adventurer Lara Croft confronts her traumatic past while unraveling an ancient mystery. Now, a lot of people on social media, Twitter in particular, have been praising this series, and also some games journalists have been praising this series as well, making some bold headlines like this one from CBR, claiming that this series just fixed 28 years of Tomb Raider mistakes. On top of that, we have this Guardian article saying, "Goodbye cartoon breasts, hello sweat stains, the feminist reinvention of Tomb Raider." And just like a lot of the people in this scenario, when the Guardian claims this is a act of feminism or strength when involving these characters, they are largely referring to identity.
This is so good. Like, is it okay just to have fun? This is what winning looks like. You just have fun. Cats aren't alright. They're eating the cats. We're just having fun, okay? No political bent here. That's awesome. It's okay if you have other opinions. Just laughing. Okay. Just don't have to get mad about it. Just laugh.
Characteristics and not something like personalities, story writing, anything like that. The identity of these characters are what define them in the eyes of the author of this article and some of the people singing the praise of this series. So it's not too surprising to you at that point to see that this show is tanking. The reviews are really bad. Even IGN gave this a 5 out of 10, and IGN is almost a surefire bet to give a 7 out of 10 to basically everything they review in terms of media. And even they, with their woke agenda, gave this a 5 out of 10, and IMDb did a similar rating with a 5.6, and you can see the audience rating is also very low. However, this has been very surprising to people on Twitter. When they see these low ratings, they're confused because they look around on Twitter. You can type in Tomb Raider, and you can see, overall, on social media, this is getting a lot of praise. People are going crazy over it. But the reason they're going crazy over it is not because of story writing, character progression, anything like that. It's because they like the identity characteristics of this show and how these characters are being portrayed in terms of their sexuality and things like that. And really, overall, there is a great departure of what we normally expected from Tomb Raider, and in particular the character Lara Croft. Okay, they have changed her in many noticeable ways. You can see this compilation from Netflix Geeked here of her various outfits and appearances throughout this series. And as always with these sorts of posts, like this account with no punctuation and then using Zoomer language is just on character for this sort of an account. But anyways, you can see the variations here, including this bizarre Dr. Disrespect looking variation here, which is interesting to say the least. But overall, I think it's undeniable that those outfits and appearances are definitely a great departure from what you've normally expected from this franchise, whether it's the remastered version of Lara Croft or the live action with Angelina Jolie. There's definitely a departure. Now, a lot of people on Twitter would hear or notice these observations I made, and they'll start getting very angry without listening to anything I'm going to say. But I don't really care if you prefer the latest iteration or the older iterations of this character. You have to acknowledge there's clearly a difference, and to some people that matters. You have a certain body type, the typical silhouette figure that this character has had for decades at this point, and then it changes pretty drastically. Some people don't like that if they've been following this franchise for a long time, and I don't think they're wrong for not liking these new differences to the design of this character. And on top of that, there is some other major changes to Lara Croft, including the fact that she is now a lesbian. So you can see briefly here that they have now made her a lesbian, and it's like a classic Disney executive move right here. And you can see this is also her girlfriend right here, who is apparently a non-binary individual.
So women can't be strong or tough or capable while also being straight is the message that they're sending.
According to the director of this series, and someone who had their name changed from Jill to Joey because, of course,
straight women aren't strong
also, a
and
lot
capable.
of people are just really focusing on these changes to Lara Croft and the fact that she is now a lesbian. It seems like it's just your typical pandering, and a lot of people on social media are focusing on that aspect of her character more than they are her actual personality and the things she's doing and the story writing, the character progression, but that's not too surprising. And on top of this, with this character right here, a lot of people are looking at the design of this character and then the director of the series, and they're claiming this is yet another self-insert in modern media. But going forward, there's some other changes to Lara Croft, who has been viewed as a very tough character for many different reasons. And as pointed out in this video, one of the things she's doing the most here is a lot of crying. lots and lots of crying. In fact, there's probably a lot more tears shed than there are tombs raided at this point. And, you know, I will make this very clear. I'm not some brute. I'm not some caveman who's saying, you know, crying is always a form of weakness. In fact, I think in many cases it can be an act of strength, right? It doesn't make a character weak, but when it happens every 2 seconds, when there's a point where she's shedding more tears than she is words out of her mouth, it gets to be a little ridiculous. And a lot of people are looking at the way she behaves in this show and saying this is not the tough character that we have always identified with. This is a character who seems to be a bit of departure and honestly looks like a damsel in distress at many points throughout this show. And on top of that, that's not the only character to be completely rewritten. We have this character named Zip from the Tomb Raider games who has now been changed from a canonically straight character to a gay character as well. And a lot of people are looking at the over-the-top behavior of this character throughout the series, and they're considering him yet another just stereotype for the sake of existing in these shows to include whatever ideology they want to into these products. And on top of that, we're seeing a series of articles praising this show up and down. Some of the more really active ones in the scene, you know, even IGN and those, they're not singing the praises too much of the show, but over at The Guardian, they are very, very happy with this show, with this headline, "Goodbye Cartoon Breasts, Hello Sweat Stains, the feminist reinvention of Tomb Raider. Finally, Lara Croft no longer looks like a strong wind could knock her over. Netflix's new animated series boldly reimagines the adventurer with no thought to the male gaze." Oh, ding, ding, ding. The ultimate buzz phrase right there, the male gaze. But there's a lot to unpack with this headline and description, so right from the beginning, they are calling her and the series a feminist reinvention of Tomb Raider. Now, this is odd because to me, I'm just confused as to why the Lara Croft we've known for decades was not already considered a feminist character, someone who could be looked up to by women, right? She is a tough, independent character who really, I don't understand what changed. Because the only thing that's changed with this series is some of her identity. That the fact that she is now a lesbian and things like that. So does that make someone more of a feminist than before? I don't really understand what is drastically changed other than her outward appearance and her preference in terms of sexuality. But anyways, there's also this mention right here that she no longer looks like a strong wind would knock her over, which, you know, this is written by a female author and leave it to women to constantly body shame and knock down other women and female characters. But then they continue to talk about this male gaze. There's no thought of the male gaze in this animation. But like, what do you call stuff like this? On Twitter, you'll find plenty of posts like this thirsting after this new iteration of the character. This one with nearly 13 million views, over 50,000 likes, saying, "I want to do some lesbianism with her." And this is a safe take right now. Like, you can say...
And one of the comments was, "Considering all her bruises, someone already did." Ooh. I'm just saying what someone else said. I'm not co-signing.
Whatever you want about this character, because she's been designated as something safe to talk about because of secondary characteristics. And we know that other counterparts, like if this was your more traditional anime character from whatever seasonal show that's out right now, if you said something like this, on the flip side, you would probably get dogpiled, right? You'd probably have death threats coming in within the first 10 minutes. That's how Twitter operates. It's very weird how some get designated as safe because of the identity of the character or the perceived identity of the character in many other cases beyond the Tomb Raider example here. But anyways, they continue on with some interesting reflections on realism and how realistic this new design of Lara Croft is. So they're referring to the original design. They say this: "The most influential female protagonist of her genre, Lara redefined what women can and can't do in the world of video gaming. Compared to the burly men shooting games, she had a real appeal," says her designer, Toby Gard, who originally intended her to be a guy in some tombs, before he decided to go in another direction. She was mysterious and had a danger about her, and this gave her a real difference to other female game characters that were basically sex objects. Also, I was very keen to get Laura to animate properly, with no one else at the time was doing. This made her move slowly but look realistic, which helped players empathize with her. So again, this whole talk about this feminist reinvention of this character in this franchise, isn't this kind of what feminism would look like? Like, wouldn't this be a feminist icon, right? So she goes into a genre of video games at the time that had very few female leads, let alone ones that just weren't simple sex objects, and was dominating, being this powerful force in the video game industry that was respected by players. Wouldn't that be like a feminist icon right there? But all of a sudden now something so drastic has changed. But there's going to be some responses by the author here about this. Claims that she was more realistic back then. So they say this: realistic, of course, is in the eye of the beholder. For her high adrenaline exploits, Laura wore a tight tank and teeny shorts, all the better to accentuate those gravity-defying breasts, but also her slender waist, arms, and legs. She moved with the grace of a ballerina, opting for unnecessary handstands and swallow dives whenever she could, and spoke with the clipped, confident cadence of a BBC newsreader, even if she was just uttering a stern no to gamers attempting to force her through a locked door. Hey, she had agency. What a weird thing to say. So we see this whole talk about this gravity-defying body of hers and how unrealistic it used to be before with designs like this. And a lot of people pointed out, this is the voice actor of this Netflix version of the character. And they're talking about the previous designs being unrealistic. This seems like a lot of coping and misdirection to me. But I also wanted to quickly highlight this CBR headline right here. This is absolutely crazy. The audacity of this author to say this. Tomb Raider, The Legend of Lara Croft review. Netflix just fixed 28 years of Tomb Raider mistakes. Yes, this series fixed basically 3 decades of this franchise. This, I'll remind you, extremely respected and successful franchise. It's been fixed by this series that is getting terrible reviews from anyone who's not just praising it because of identity politics or the fact that they just want to join in on the bandwagon on Twitter of people praising the show. But yeah, anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to talk or share your opinions about today's topics in the comment section down below.
Oh, no.
Hope you guys enjoyed the video.
They're doing
and I'll see
Devil
you
May
next time.
Cry next, of course. And they're gonna fuck that up too. How hard is it to just not fuck it up? Just do it how people want you to do it. Don't be like, no, you don't know, you gamers, you're stupid. What about this one?
Hey, what's up, guys? Over here. So today we have another round of Sweet Baby
You don't know what you
Inc.
like. We know what
controversy,
you
and
like
this is
better
a very
than you
big
do.
story. So it has been reported that Sweet Baby has finally fired its controversial employee, Chris Kindred. This is a report made by Master of the TDS through the Gothic Therapy channel. They claim they talked to an insider who has shared news that Chris has been fired by Sweet Baby, and despite the fact that he has Sweet Baby still in his LinkedIn profile, there are archived versions of his Instagram that show his previous employer as Sweet Baby Inc. And in this report, the insider claims that it wasn't just gamers who wanted Chris fired from Sweet Baby. It was actually his own co-workers who were pushing CEO Kim Belair to fire Chris Kindred because they viewed Chris as a major liability to the company and just their own everyday life in the industry because he brought so much continuous negative attention to the company. And that really checks out because in this interview that Kim did 2 months ago that was uploaded recently on the XOXO Festival YouTube channel, she outright confirms what a lot of people already suspected, and that's the fact that Kim and the company did not want to get discovered by gamers. They wanted all the recognition from inside the industry, but they did not want to get discovered by the people who are supposed to be enjoying their products, gamers themselves. And with Chris, he really was their worst nightmare in this regard because they didn't want to get discovered, but he was constantly making very aggressive and unhinged tweets that would bring negative attention not only to him, but the whole company as well. And it really all began with this post right here. Okay, despite what Kim claimed in her previous interview there, it wasn't just alt-right people and 4chaners who discovered Sweet Baby and started a one-sided harassment campaign. At the time, there was only whispers of Sweet Baby earlier this year, but then everything changed with this thread right here from Twitter. Chris Kindred making this whole thread trying to direct his 15,000 followers to falsely report Cabrutus Rambo and his Steam group, Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, which at the time was a very small Steam group with only a few thousand followers. And the irony will never be lost on me that they call this harassment, creating a Steam group that is just a curation list of games that they publicly listed on their own website. That was not only harassment, according to Chris Kindred, it was something that got under their skin. It made them scared and nervous because people were now learning what games they were a part of. Like, wouldn't you be proud of the games you worked on? But instead, he directs his followers to falsely report not only the Steam group, but also the personal accounts of Cabrutus, which is just completely unhinged. And at the time, there was a couple responses Sweet Baby could have done to help remedy the situation, because this is how millions of people discovered their company and their ties to the industry. They could have, number one, just ignored this whole thing. That would have been the best route. But even if Chris comes out and says all these things, there was a much better choice of options they could have done to save a little bit of face at the time. Kim should have fired him right then and there. And I think that would have stopped a lot of the bleeding. Would it have completely absolved any sort of negative attention to Sweet Baby? Absolutely not. But it would have given them a much better first impression. This was the first impression of Sweet Baby. This employee trying to start a harassment campaign and suffering no consequences for it. So it shows that they're tolerating this kind of stuff at Sweet Baby, and I think that's why people rallied so hard against them, and including giving support to people that were dealing with Sweet Baby, including Cabrutus himself, who would blow up overnight because of this, and the Steam group would get into the hundreds of thousands of followers very quickly, and would lead to other offshoots of it, like DEI Detected, which is now expanding just beyond Sweet Baby. It's looking at all the DEI in the industry as a whole. This didn't just end with Sweet Baby, it expanded into the entire industry and all of the wokeism going on throughout it. But that wasn't the only tweet that Chris Kindred would get in trouble for. Only a few weeks after blowing up Sweet Baby, they would make this tweet saying, "Toriyama gave us the best and worst black characters in anime in the same series. It took range to do that." So for context, this tweet was made less than 24 hours after the passing of the legendary Akira Toriyama was publicly announced. And I can't tell you how satisfying it was to see basically the collective of social media just rain fury on this guy for this tweet. This was so in bad taste, completely disrespectful, insinuating that he was a racist right after his passing was announced publicly. Like, it is awful. And people just dunked on this guy. And believe it or not, he was actually temporarily suspended on Twitter. He would get his account back, but was still locked out for a week. So then, while they were locked out for a week, they would return exactly 1 week later and continue making these inflammatory tweets that would blow up in their own face. Saying this, picking up on the Cabrutus harassment campaign, saying they're just writing fan fiction at this point. The group still should be taken down, by the way. If not for the conspiracies, then definitely the Nazis. They're doing phrenology in there. So what he's saying is that Cabrutus, a Brazilian man, is a Nazi, which is a very interesting strategy back then. And also, they still wanted people to take down the Sweet Baby Inc. Detected Steam group, and they called them a bunch of conspiracy theorists, which is really crazy because they were just pulling information from your own website, and somehow that's a conspiracy. But of course, like a lot of the supposed conspiracies that are pointed out by people like Chris, the conspiracy turned out to be true, and all these connections Sweet Baby has to the industry. But then, the next day, Chris would make another tweet that would blow up in his face and in Sweet Baby's, this time calling out Asmongold, saying, "That's crazy. Isn't one of these people isn't this person an active participant in the harassment campaign?" Referring to the criticism of Sweet Baby. Of course, there's no harassment campaign. The only one that exists here is Chris Kindred's harassment campaign, trying to get people falsely taken down. And again, this would blow up in their face because what did you think was going to happen? You're publicly calling out Asmongold and claiming he's doing a harassment campaign. He is going to respond. He's going to farm you for content. Like, how did you not know this was going to backfire so horribly? And now you give him a reason to once again talk about you and your company in front of his audience of millions. And of course, that trickles down into other channels who are talking about it. Again, bringing millions of eyes to your company in a negative light. And it's all thanks to tweets like this. And Chris Kindred wouldn't be done. Right around this time, they would also call the employers of Smash JT. Yes, he would contact the employers of a YouTuber who was critical of him and Sweet Baby Inc., which of course, again, would backfire extremely badly. And once again, members of the gaming industry or the gaming scene contacting people in the personal lives of their critics, it's just a very strange phenomenon. But looking at all those things, you can look at each event I just shared, and I think every single one of them was grounds to terminate the employment of Chris Kindred. Like, there's a reason why things went so badly for Sweet Baby, and Chris played a very big role in all of this, and it just calls into question several things. Like, number one, what was the straw that broke the camel's back? What was the final act that made the CEO finally fire Chris? Like, which one of those events or something behind the scenes that was totally different? Like, who knows? And on top of that, it just shows that there is literally no accountability in the gaming industry. You think about other companies like Kotaku, right? You have people like Alyssa Mercante calling game developers dickheads for defending themselves publicly, and nothing happens. Nothing ever happens if you're associated with some sort of a woke network or company. And same thing with Chris. I mean, it took all of this for someone to lose their employment with Sweet Baby. Like, what else would he have to do to get terminated? And it seems like there's a mountain of evidence there, but still, it took so long for something to finally happen. And also, there's some questions about when this happened too. So based on that speech that Kim Belair made, it was uploaded to YouTube a few days ago, but the actual speech itself was made back in August. And you can see on their team slide, you can see Chris is still there. So out of their 16-member team, he was still listed there, but it leads to really two conclusions. If he has been terminated, either they were trying to cover up their tracks with this right here to not bring attention to his firing, or he was fired sometime over the last couple of months. That's really the only two realities here if he was actually fired. And to go a bit further into that, it's a very weird position to be in if you're the CEO of this company. I mean, first of all, you should have fired him a long time ago, but you get to a point where you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, where if you fire him, yes, it's in the best interest of your company. It'll help with your PR. It'll show some accountability. It'll make the space less toxic. But also you're admitting defeat, and you're basically giving all of your critics a win. And that's what happened anyways, because people would eventually find out at some point, and that's what's happening now. So it really put Kim in a corner for a while, but she put herself in that corner by not acting quickly with Chris Kindred's employment at the company after he started so much crap on the internet. But overall, this is definitely a reap what you sow moment. People accuse me of using that all the time, but yeah, I mean, how else do you describe what happened here? You really do reap what you sow. If you act like this publicly while working for a company, they should take some action against you. And I think a lot of people are getting satisfaction out of seeing some accountability over at Sweet Baby, and nobody feels sorry for Chris Kindred based on everything we just saw. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. Another round of Sweet Baby Inc. related drama. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you, Rev. Finally, someone at Sweet Baby got fired. Hopefully it's one of many. Did anyone try watching this this Lily Orchard video of June the King, I was just lost so many times. Like all the pronoun shit was just confusing, and it was like literally hard to keep track of. The only thing that I could really follow is that like a dude here kept commissioning like pornographic incestuous art, and like even like the writing, apparently it's what the fuck this is Tim Waltz, huh? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. The guy has a real creepy vibe to him. So does this dude. Okay, there was a King Cobra update by our pal Saturated Content, and then yeah, this one.
We have an extra large hand tossed pizza with extra pizza cheese, extra garlic parmesan sauce. We got ham, beef, pepperoni, Italian sausage, premium chicken, bacon, Philly cheesesteak with extra bacon.
He thinks it's like a flex
For our veggies,
to like
we
pay
have
for all the
onions,
toppings. It's
mushrooms,
not really. It's just dumb.
green peppers,
It's a
and
real waste of
spinach.
money.
I also added
Pretty
shredded
cool,
provolone
huh?
cheese, cheddar cheese blend, feta cheese.
It's like a 13 or 14-year-old kid who just like got their first paycheck and they think they're rich and they're just like, I'm gonna get the biggest pizza in the world and I'm gonna put Reese's Pieces on it. It's gonna be awesome. Goob.
And the shredded
And then people like that grow up and go bankrupt, like the SP.
Parmesan Asiago cheese.
Good for you, bro.
And I got 2 cups of garlic dipping butter and some Parmesan and some pepper.
Wow, you're so
That is
cool.
a boss of a pizza. Look
Looks
at
like
that.
garbage.
Hold on a second there. Do you guys see that? Let's pull that out. Oh, what do you know? It's a shameless saturated content merch plug. Down below.
No, it isn't.
And that's what the focus of this video is going to be about. I know you might have been, licking your chops a little bit at the $60 pizza that Cobra bought over Uber Eats, but we're not going to focus on his food hacks today. We're going to focus on his lover's quarrel that he's been having with Jessica. Basically, he keeps trying to convince himself that he isn't still interested in Jessica. He can say all the terrible things he wants about her, but we all know that if she shows up again, he's gonna fall back into that deep dark abyss with her. And let's just set the mood, all right? He's gonna tell some stories. He's gonna talk about his issues with her and other women. It's gonna be a great time.
To say to Jessica Boyle, she called the cops on me again and nothing happened because the cop was on my side. Hey Jessica, I would never call the cops on you for anything unless you were trying to hurt yourself or somebody else. And it didn't work. So I don't know what your little plan was, but it didn't work.
So basically, since Jessica's been back home, she's been doing this weird thing where she is constantly trying to get in contact with Cobra. She is constantly trying to get in contact with people surrounding Cobra, and apparently is even calling the cops to do wellness checks on Cobra. So that's just modern love, right? Like, if you're trying to find a lady that is into you and, the middle of your scalp is receding to the sides, you gotta deal with what you gotta deal with, right? And that's the name of the game. But basically, he's having these issues and he's trying to dissect it when, quite simply put, this is a block and never acknowledge ever again type of situation. And I even mentioned in the previous video that I was like, I feel like Cobra needs to get a restraining order against her because she is basically stalking him and is trying to get funds to travel back out to Casper. I heard rumors of around Halloween. I don't know if there's any validity to that, but she wants to come back, right? So it makes me believe that all of these accusations in the previous video are false, because why would she want to come back? I don't know. It's a whole shebang.
I'm talking, of course, about the boob sucking incident. Dun, dun, dun. So back when I was living at my old apartment, Jessica came to visit me. And we were both drinking, and my buddy Aaron at the time come over with some vodka. And he's like, hey guys, I got some weed. And I'm like, killer, man, can we smoke up? And he's like, yeah, dude. So we go up to his apartment, he's looking for his weed. And I'm not gonna lie, I was copping a feel on Jessica a little bit. It wasn't super graphic, but it was enough to let Aaron know that at the time she was with me. And Jessica, being Jessica, just out of nowhere takes her boobs out. And she literally asked if Aaron could also suck on one of her titties while I suck on the other one. Aaron was asking for it too. One, Jessica Boyle's supposed to be my girlfriend at the time, and two, Aaron's supposed to be my friend at the time. And get this, Aaron already had a girlfriend that was long distance, bro. I feel humiliated. I feel just this disgusting. And I let it go because Jessica said she wanted to have a fantasy with 3 guys, and I'm like, no, I'm not sharing my girlfriend with anyone.
This is one of the funniest clips I feel like I've seen of Cobra in a long time. The entire time that he's talking, I am sitting there and picturing this as being a Trailer Park Boys episode, because this feels like a Ricky cutaway as to why Lucy is banging some other dude. This is exactly what it reminds me of. If there was even a slightly higher budget production that could go into a Cobra video, he could recreate his own version of Trailer Park Boys that I would be salivating over. I would be savoring every second of him recreating these events IRL, because this is hilarious. He goes over with his girlfriend, and the whole dynamic is so weird, right? Like, I don't know, like if for some reason one of my friends had a girlfriend that he met online, that he flew out to meet him in an isolated town in Wyoming, and we were hanging out together, it would never cross my mind that she wasn't there for him and or they weren't dating, right? Like he tries to make that clear. Yeah, at the time we were dating. Well, what else would you guys be? This isn't like pen pals coming over. And then the whole dynamic of, oh yeah, we basically drank an entire bottle of vodka, smoked a bowl, and then started sucking on some titties is so funny. It is so funny.
Like I said in my last video about Jessica, I'm not in a rush to find companionship or get laid. I'll find a way harder, younger girl that's old enough to drink and old enough to sink in the pinky. Yeah!
Oh, this is just a really reassuring quote from Cobes right there. He's gonna find an epic hot of legal drinking age goth girl to just really slam hoinky poinky right down the doinkaroni with her. And I'm obviously, we all understand this is another dry spell situation. Unless Jessica comes back, there is no scenario in my head that I can think, unless there's like another Jessica-like character that can show up into the Cobra-verse, there's not going to be normal people that are going to want to date a balding wizard man who's an alcoholic and has severe issues. Can you imagine? Did you just find out that he was dating Jessica before? A major red flag. She's going to come after you. She's gonna find you. It's gonna be over for you. So I'm not sure about that one, Joshy Poo. I think we might have to table that a little bit. I think the dry spell's back on. Let's roll with that for right now. You know, really just build up our reserves for now, and then we'll just unleash it. Probably on Jessica when she comes back.
And Jessica Boyle is extremely immature. And she tries to manipulate people, but she's really bad at it because everyone can see how stupid she is. I'm not going to go into like the details of all the crap she talks, but it's like
she was saying some weird stuff.
Doing anything she could to get.
She was like going after his mom and saying like, I forget, but it was just really some just nasty shit.
A rise out of me, and I'm not letting it get to me. Like sitting there saying, in one video, Josh is nobody, and then in the next video, it's like, oh, I still care about Josh. It's like,
it's really hard to hear her talk.
She is indecisive as all hell.
Nasty.
This is the funniest thing. We all understand that Jessica and Josh are kind of made for each other. They both have the same issues, and they both like to pretend like they don't have those issues, but are willing to point out that the other one has those issues. It's an interesting dynamic, to say the very least. It's just like, I don't know, Joshy Poo. I think making 5 different videos in the past month talking about how you don't care about your ex and how much they suck might actually be, you might be taking it harsher than you're coming on the scene. I think you might actually like this Jessica broad, all right? I know that's taking a step out of the batter's box for a second there, but I think you still hold those feelings. I don't think he's that far gone delusionally. I think he still kind of understands he was going years and years and years without a lady companion. He you know, when he was younger, he still had some drive in him, some prospects. He could work something out. Nowadays, it's getting worse and worse and worse. It's taking him like a month to make a single wand to send out to people. It's not going well, Josh, all right? And making 5 videos about the woman that you allegedly hate, I'm not sure that's the best approach.
She would not be able to have a trip back to Casper if it weren't for my YouTube fans, or trolls even, if you want to be like that, you know? She's 40 years old, living at home with mommy and daddy, and she's mad that I broke up with her, so she says she'll see it do anything to try to make herself look like the better person in the situation. That's called manipulation, and Jessica's horrible at it because everybody can see past her bullshit.
The projection is pretty off the charts here, right? Because he's had Clint help him out every step of the way whenever he's getting kicked out of places, moving into new places, getting stuff for him. Josh is clearly not paying all of the bills on his own inside of his places. Now, it's kind of apples to oranges. I understand that because Jessica's situation is honestly nightmarish. If you're like apprehensive of, well, you know, should we have kids? Should we not have kids? And you look at the Jessica story, that would solidify it. I'm not saying staying with your parents is a bad thing, especially with how the world, the housing market is today. I get it. If you're 40 without a job and your sole career is to get drunk and ramble about some wizard in Wyoming, and then obviously it would be different if she was actually respectful towards her parents, but she is the worst. She is literally one of the worst people that we've come across in the history of talking about people on this channel. And her disrespect to her parents that feed her and clothe her and house her, it's pretty sick. So, but it's not like Josh was unaware of all these things. It's always funny to me whenever these situations unfold and then they say, yeah, you know, living with your parents, like, you're so disrespectful. It's like we had evidence of that prior, even while you guys were dating. And you just tried to brush him away and whoops-a-doodle. It's just a little whoops-a-doodle there.
At least I can admit I'm mature enough to admit I'm a high-functioning alcoholic.
What's with all the animals?
And that I don't need alcohol to enjoy my life, but it does take the edge off.
Spoken like somebody that has a real strong grasp around their addiction. And the funny thing is, I'm not an alcoholic. I don't think I've really encountered anybody in severe conversation, like in-depth conversations that have been alcoholics, but I feel like a lot of them that we've talked about are self-aware, that they understand that they have the addiction. And it's like Blade did, and World of T-Shirts does, and Cobra does. It's like, well, yeah, I guess there's like, that's like the first step, right, is to admit that you have a problem. Except he kind of doesn't exactly admit he has a problem. It helps chill him out a little bit. It helps him get with his buddy and suck on some titties, and that's most definitely what is up.
Jessica Boyle is the biggest clout-chasing grifter I've ever seen. And Jessica Boyle wants to get mad because we didn't get to have a cemetery picnic. It's like, well,
I'm glad they're broken up at least.
You want to spend the night before fighting with me.
Like doing the on again,
and all day the next day you're spending all day cleaning.
That hair is
rains.
Rough, dude.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at that.
It happens. You can't have a picnic anywhere if it's raining. Sorry. And I tried to be as patient as I could with Jessica Boyle, but she's got more mental problems than I do and refuses to see it. And then on the rare occasion she does see that she has mental problems, she'll immediately take it back because she likes to twist her words.
We're going to be stuck in this vortex for a while, I fear. it's just gonna be these two bickering back and forth to each other until she flies out to see him, and then either it goes well or it goes poorly, and then they talk about how much they love each other, or they talk about how much they hate each other, and then the cycle repeats itself. And Cobra's gonna get stuck in this like broken record where he just repeats stories from the past over and over and over and over and over again to justify his actions against her. It's not looking great because literally, as I explained in the beginning, his content for the past month has just been food hacks and this. He's done a couple oddballs here and there in between, but that's the main focal point of his content, and oh boy.
Well, I want to keep not talking about certain people on my channel and just doing my thing. And Sean's grounded from going live for mentioning those two. Now, when you're dealing with people who don't want to date you, for example, I don't care what gender y'all's is. You just gotta say to yourself, you know what?
Like,
they ain't hot enough.
I wonder if a Rich Review Tech fan is the one who sent him the bird. I don't know. Getting a little conspiratorial.
My track record with women
what the fuck
in the
does he have to
past
do with
is
birds?
kind of depressing, to be honest. Most women don't want to date me because I come off as creepy, and I don't mean to be creepy.
I don't mean to be
got
creepy.
that natural, serious, resting face. Just gotta continue to ignore and let go of certain people, and like I've been doing, and just keep doing my thing.
So now he's in like major copium mode. He's trying to apologize, I guess, about his prior relationships and how people have messed with him in the past, even though he was stalking Ellen all that time, even though he claims that's not true. He was just hanging out with Walt and Angie, guys. Come on, that's his sole reason. That's it. Why else would he go over there? That would just be ridiculous to think otherwise. And he's just trying to rationalize with himself that, hey, it's gonna get better. Things are gonna go to the uppity up. And it's kind of sad seeing his state since he's been inside the trailer. And I've seen people mention that it's like kind of his like coffin or sarcophagus, if you want to call it, that like this is kind of like the final stage of Cobra. Like for however long he's gonna end up being there, this is gonna be it. And we aren't even getting like all the cool fun things that he used to do. Like the amount of like actually making something food hacks has gone down drastically, and now he just like buys slop from Wendy's or, you know, whatever, Little Caesars, Domino's, and like that's the thing. And it's like, that's not nearly as fun. I can get behind the drink combos kinda, but those are all just kind of boring and slop together. His mead videos don't really exist as much anymore. It's just kind of sad. I just feel kind of sad.
So apparently Jessica Boyle is trying to come back to Casper. After I told her we broke up, I don't want to see her again. If she shows up to my house again, I will have her arrested for stalking. I will have her trespass from my house, and I'll put a restraining order on her ass. If Jessica Boyle really loved me, she would just leave me alone and let it go. Realize it's over. I honestly would think that Jessica Boyle needs to get off the internet, quit drinking, and to seek some mental help. I think it would do her wonders. But she won't do it because she's more stubborn than I am. Now, Jessica wants to come back to Casper. Can't say I blame her. Casper's a pretty mountain town. But if she shows up to my house again, I will call the cops on her. I called the cops on her last time she did it. And by the time the cops did show up, me and her were drinking, and we were getting along just fine. I figured, okay, maybe Jessica's matured a little bit, and she's realized the error of her ways. I let go the first time because she had alcohol, and I felt sorry for her, and I wasn't going to make my fans pay for her hotel room. The fact that Jessica Boyle is e-begging for a trip back to Casper after all the horrible things she accused me of, most people would think, okay, if Josh is so horrible, then why the fuck do you want to go back to Casper? She tells on herself, dude.
So we all know that this whole situation of Jessica returning and him calling the cops is not going to happen. Well, it might happen. I mean, he claims that he called them last time, but they got drunk and they were having a good time, and so he sent them away. It's going to happen again. You know, you don't think that spending those coins on those online chat rooms, you picking up...
Is that a bell? Hold on. Is that like it has a collar with a bell on it? Or is that like a belt? Either way, like, why do you have a bell?
Think that
it's so weird.
Spending those coins on those online chat rooms, you picking up while I'm throwing down, gherkin your stirkin. You don't think that's going to get a bit old? And then when good old grandma shows up, you don't think you're going to take that to Plowtown? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm skeptical.
And I'm like, no, I could find a chick in her 20s that's super banging, easy to look at, even easier to get along with.
I think Jessica's about your
I don't need, I was willing to make the long distance crap work. I'm like, I don't care if Jessica's the prettiest. I don't care if she's older than me. I don't care about her past boyfriends. Whatever. I tried to make it work and I couldn't do it. So sue me. Most guys couldn't put up with her shit. I guarantee you that. What initially drew me to Jessica Boyle was the fact that she had big old titties and she had a smart mouth. And I saw a lot of myself inside of her. And I felt sorry for her.
Saggy.
But then once I realized she's more mentally insane than I am, I'm like, nope, I don't need this crap. I do not need this crap in my life.
I still like that he plays the fascination that people in the audience would actually be interested in dating Jessica. I don't think the dating pool market for a 40-year-old stay-at-home, no job, have an ass is very high. The pool selection for her is probably not great, but hey, I don't know about the depravity that exists in the comments section. Some of you might have been hopping on that right udder when when Cobra was going down with his buddy. You might have tried to sneak in there. You were like the runt in the litter, and you had to get a taste.
Josh, can you please talk to me? I miss you. I miss you.
Yikes.
I miss you and I love you so much. I want you in my life. I wish you do.
Sitting there saying, you know what? And that's the thing of it, YouTube. I would rather die alone than be with that wretched woman. She's the worst. And they can't admit, you know what? Cobra's got good taste in women.
I won't admit that, Cobra. I will admit that playing her slobbering, crying, audio recording, voicemail on your phone, that's pretty based. I can get behind that. I get behind exposing Jessica. You gotta protect your legacy, Who else is gonna sit here and drink and eat on camera? I mean, we don't have the replacements, right? This is the show right now. We can't let some groupie from Virginia ruin that.
I've been ignoring her. She tried calling me on Discord earlier, and I blocked her friend request, deleted it, and ignored her call. This is how I'm choosing to be. Calm and collected. Be like, you know what? I don't need Jessica Boyle's psychotic shit.
So he's trying to take the high road. Who knows if that's actually going to end up that way. This has been the Cobra update. I've been curious. I've taken a step back, mostly because, at this point in the Cobraverse, I'm kind of really only interested when Jessica shows up, which is probably bad. I shouldn't be advocating for that, but now that I've seen his several updates from her, I feel like we get a well-rounded view of what's going on, and I'm looking forward to her potentially showing back up soon. So, either way, guys, hope you enjoyed. Until next time, I'll talk to you guys later.
Well, there's your Cobra update. We haven't checked in on him in a little while. Let's see what this is. What'd you find?
I don't even
even know why I hired you. I can play this game however I want.
I don't care. I'm the coach, and the coach knows best.
What?
Now, box up. You're exposed. The enemies will touch you.
What?
With their bullets.
Yo, enemy
box up.
southwest.
Do
Southwest,
not
okay.
snipe that enemy down there. You will miss.
Yes, sir.
That's just good luck. But next time, listen to the coach. You will miss. Do not do it.
Oh my god.
What did I tell you? The coach knows best.
Oh, shut up.
Do not do it again. What? No!
Hey! You were getting a 1-star review, and I'm never hiring you.
Do not hang up this call. Do not hang up this call.
Bro, what the heck?
What in the world? That was weird. Okay.
This is not how you're supposed to play the game.
Bro, I don't even know why I hired you. I can play this game however I want.
I don't care. I'm the coach, and the coach knows best.
What?
Now,
Okay. This is Bro Side Phil. By the time this is done, will probably be time for me to go on. That being said, I just need like a little bit of time to set up, and I'll set the stream up and I'll restream it over to Twitch like I usually do.
My toes all the time. All of my leg muscles are large, like both my calves, as well as, like my thigh muscles are all very like lean and strong and big.
My thighs are lean and big.
Or anything
They're
like
lean
that.
and big.
This chip, and I was going to give it to him. And that way he could say he
the
has
opposite
and that he can make a better
things,
life
but
and he can turn it around for the
okay,
better.
very
All right, 5-star silver. Give me something good, baby. Give me something good. 5-star silver. People have called me out for it. Said, Phil, you can't do that. It's not acceptable in any circumstance. To which I respond, you're right. I was wrong. I'm not going to do it anymore.
Lean and big somehow at the same time, simultaneously. Before we get into this, what about this Pippa clip? What is she doing?
Pokemon! God, I love Pokemon! I love Pokemon. Even when it sucks, I love Pokemon. God. Pokemon. I love Pokemon! God, I love Pokemon! I love Pokemon. Even when it sucks, I love Pokemon.
She does. She was talking about a lot of Pokemon yesterday. It's quite knowledgeable.
To be fully transparent, yes, what I'm covering today has also been covered while I've been live streaming, but the behavior exhibited by Phil in these choice moments is so reprehensible, I thought it deserved a more scripted or perhaps nuanced approach. Not to mention the fact I haven't given you an actual video for nearly a month, which I really do feel bad about. I'll try to do better in the future, but for now, let's get into it.
Well, let me tell you something, brother!
Snort, snort, snort.
Go,
drip. Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go. You couldn't write a better script. Folks, within less than a 2-day period, Review Tech USA agreed to come on my show. Then a bunch of people contacted me to say, don't have him on your show. And now it apparently is official. We're going to find out for ourselves today. He's apparently already backed out of being on the show.
If you don't know this clip and want the full I'd recommend my last live stream. I can link it in the description. Suffice it to say that Phil definitely had some hot takes in it, but the clip is also over an hour long and isn't what I really want to focus on. It's the tail end of it, the truly toxic rant. A rant so bad, it's on the level of the King Be Cruel explosion. So we'll be jumping straight to that.
I have one final thing to say about Review Tech. I'm going to finish this right here because I really, at this point, like when I did the React last month with the Kino guys and I had the last chip, all right, I'll be honest, I thought either that was going to be the last time I was going to talk to the guy or it could go differently and he could come on my show and we could actually hash it out. The reason I held on to this chip, folks, okay, the reason I held on to this chip is because I wanted to see that when that man was publicly exposed and felted to the internet, would he actually like fess up to his shortcomings and change and become a better person because of this? Or would he continue to spiral downward?
I know I've said this a multitude of times, but the last chip bit gets more and more cringe-inducing every time he tries to play it up. It's a 26-cent piece of a game, because that's what poker is, a game. The only value it holds is upon initial sale, and whatever arbitrary value people place on it when playing poker. It's an agreed-upon representation of value to measure who is winning and who is losing the game. Phil, bringing up the chip both verbally and literally close to the camera, confuses me as to why. Why would Rich think this, for all intents and purposes, toy, has any meaning or value to him? You ranted about Rich with 2 other people, insulted and derided him, and essentially threw your chest out to scream how superior you were. But here's the thing, Phil. Rich doesn't see you as his superior. Even if you offered the chip to him, he likely wouldn't accept it because doing so would validate the imaginary value you've placed into it. And everything I've talked about so far might be forgivable if he didn't throw in that self-righteous Karen-esque statement of Rich needed to fess up and change. And I'm not standing for Rich, far from it. I've seen the June documentary, I've seen what he's done, dude fucked up on a colossal level. But hearing Phil talk about how someone else needs to fess up and change or reflect on themselves could be equated to if John Wayne Gacy said Jeffrey Dahmer was messed up in the head.
It has now been a month and a half since this, and Rich has continued to spiral downward, worse and worse. He's not getting any better. When he sees a glimmer of hope, I'm going to do a sober stream. And the stream's actually better. Then all of a sudden, boom, he's high again on the next stream. This man, sadly, needs an intervention. He does. He needs a big brother. He needs a father. He needs a relative. He needs someone to jump into his life to help him, because obviously he has no self-control whatsoever, and he's not going to get better unless he has an intervention. And in truth, the real reason that I still have this chip is because what I really wanted to do, now I'm going to spoil, guys, you ready? Because he's not going to be on my show ever, right? He's not. He's never going to be. He just admitted it. He's never coming on. I was going to have him on my show, and I was going to talk out some topics, and it was going to be a little bit heated. By the end of the show, all right, I was going to tell him that I forgive him for all the things that he's done to me over the years, that I want to be the better man, and I want to move forward positively with my life, and he should too. And we could agree to be respectful to each other moving forward. And I was going to tell him that if that's the case, I was going to take this chip, and I was going to give it to him. And that way he could say he has it, and that he can make a better life, and he can turn it around for the better.
Sorry if my last bit spoiled it, but yeah, Phil was going to offer his prop of accomplishment to Rich. What's worse is that he apparently is proud of the idea and actually believes that this is him demonstrating superiority over Rich. But the real reason I stopped it here was to go over how he played out the interview happening in his head. Talk out some heated topics, I'd love to hear his internal monologue there. I imagine it's a bunch of gotcha moments that aren't actual gotcha moments, and that Rich would simply bow immediately when Phil hit him with his supreme logic. But then we get to the topic of forgiveness, which apparently required Rich coming onto the show. And for a guy who states he was taught in Catholic school, he has a pretty weird understanding of forgiveness. Forgiveness is supposed to be unconditional. You just do it. You expect nothing in return. But as always, Phil doesn't understand the concept he is espousing and makes himself look even more like a fool. I still can't believe he actually referred to himself as being the better man. Phil, you screamed into a camera for hours with two other people ripping on this man. Remember when you were butthurt about Craig decompressing when you weren't there to defend yourself? Seems like you have a bit of a double standard here. But the biggest sin of that little speech, the phrase or concept that made me roll my eyes so hard I could see my brain, was the reasoning he wanted Rich to have it. Saying that he could say he has it and could say he has a better life and turn it around for the better. Thinking that giving someone a piece of a game would somehow give them a better life has to be one of the most narcissistic things I've ever heard not just Phil say, but damn near anyone. The Kardashians are more humble than Phil. I mean, really, let that sink in.
Because I don't want this. You understand? I don't want this chip. I want him. I want to feel like this guy can be a better guy.
Put it back
and
with the rest of them. Fucking
he's shown no way to do that at all. Like I tried so hard.
This.
I stopped talking about him for a month and a half. I tried to have him on the show. I just wanted to have a nice moment with the man.
It's my burden.
And I can't. He won't let me. You understand? He just won't let me do it. So
he won't let me.
This chip will never go back to Rich.
Does that mean that he has ownership over you?
I literally wanted to help the man and show some respect and be like, I wish you the best in the future. Now we can be. Let's move forward and forget everything that's happened in the past, like it never happened, and let's just whether it means we forget about each other, and don't mention each other ever again, or whatever. But sadly, as you can see, he can't do that. This guy is in an endless downward spiral. He can't change for the better. He can't improve. Okay. So since this is the last time that I'm going to talk about Rich, all right, I'm just going to say a few things and vent a little bit.
Away then.
All right, Rich, I'm going to tell you something right now. All right. The only reason that I allowed you to crap on me for the last decade is because I had an insane hate mob of people on my back.
I'm going to stop you right there because that statement in and of itself makes no goddamn sense whatsoever. So you had a hate mob of people on your back. Hell, you still do. But hate mob or not, nothing should have prevented you from quote-unquote fighting back if what you were going to fight back with was going to be the truth. What would it matter if you had 10 times the hate mob? Or conversely, half the hate mob? What does having a hate mob have to do with anything?
All right? If I even tried to defend myself or lash back or clap back, whatever they call, no one would care because everyone thought I was the living meme of the guy to hate. But that's changed, right? Sure, my detractors still exist, but they've been exposed as unhinged idiots. Everyone knows this. I have newfound popularity. People who want to work with me again. Things are different, right?
Wait, so that means the truth only matters if people care about you? Who actually thinks like this? This is Phil essentially saying that I only matter or need to defend myself if people like me. And oh my God, if there's not a mental health diagnosis in the DSM-5 for that line of thinking, there absolutely should be. I mean, I have low self-esteem, but this is the Mariana Trench of low self-esteem. And for clarity, I don't think that this is that feeling of I wonder why people don't like me or the feeling of being outcast or not fitting in. Hell, I have that constantly. No, this is Phil saying that he would let Rich attack him or rip on him and let people think lowly of him because he didn't have to impress anyone. Apparently, reputation only matters to Phil when there is some perceived level of popularity. He truly derives all of his self-worth from an external source. It sounds like he truly believes that he himself has no intrinsic value. And this track, that external source, he derives all his self-worth from things he owns or the praise of others. Think about it. How long was PC gaming the devil? Oh, but after he gets a gaming PC, now he's a hardcore member of the super elite PC master race, and only the poors play games on console. How many times has he rebutted an argument with, yeah, but people like me now? I mean, an ineffective rebuttal, sure, but a rebuttal nonetheless. We're going to see this later in the video when it gets to the Hogan polls, but the Phil that is being revealed to us over this Kino kick arc is the most depressing behavior I've ever seen Phil exhibit.
So what happened was you worked yourself into this false sense of security over the last decade where you thought, oh, it's just an easy way to punch down at Phil. I'm a million sub YouTuber. Keep punching down Phil. And you conditioned your audience to want to see that content because you knew it was an easy payday. On a day when you had nothing to offer the internet, it was crap on Phil day. Turn on a detractor video, just sit there and laugh and make fun and make money, right? That's what you did for a decade. And you might say, well, it was easy to do. It was only easy because I allowed you to do it. You understand me? At any moment, I could have just actually intelligently responded to you and you would have fallen the fuck apart. Because nothing you've ever said or did has substance. Literally all the content you make, your news, your reaction, drama, all this shit, it's all fluff.
Wild.
Rich, if all your content
I could have
was deleted from the internet
intelligently
today,
responded to
no
you
one
and
would
you
miss
would
you
have
or care.
crumbled.
It's that simple.
I mean,
no one would miss you or care. I have a 16-year
still
catalog
hasn't
of
happened.
playthroughs, reviews, and content. And if it disappeared from the internet, people would be genuinely upset. They'd be like, where is Phil's content? Where did he go? This sucks. Even if they don't like the new stuff, the classic stuff, right? If you were erased from YouTube, people would be like, oh, anyway, moving on. One would care. Because you don't make any meaningful content. You never did. Do you understand me? The vile things you said and did.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
And by the way, he quits after one like the little bitch he is. Instant kill. Fuck your mother, dude. What's hilarious is that Tractor D guy literally just started insulting and then says I'm not supporting anymore. So fuck him. He's banned for good. He ain't coming back. He's an asshole. He fucking comes in here and he starts saying toxic stuff about Derek and he starts insulting me. You can go fuck yourself. And take all your fucking memberships with you too. Asshole. Congratulations to the armchair idiots in chat saying dumb shit like that. You can fucking eat the shit out of my butthole. Tambuka, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm just gonna ban you permanently right now. I've had enough of your lip tonight. You're being an asshole. All right, Snow Carl. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for the $2 in nonsense, and I'm not even answering your dumb shit. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Doing a documentary about someone for hours, delving into drama for 2 hours that's not true, but presenting it as a possibility of being true because you gain from it and make thousands of dollars on it. That's
it was
harmful.
true.
I know people say, oh, he's insulting.
That was harmful.
Yes, I am.
It was true.
Gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
About me and my family and shit. That's a good one. I don't have a family. He's actually said this repeatedly over and over. I don't have a family. Okay, Rich, I need to explain something to you. Okay. Just
You're
because
living with
you chose to use your dick
someone who doesn't
to reproduce
want
doesn't make you
anything
better
to
than
do with you.
The fact that I've had multiple relationships in my life that I'm happily married and I chose not to reproduce was an intelligent decision that I made. It's called self-control. You understand?
So this implies one of two things. Either A, Phil's rapping his Best Buy buddy little Phil whenever he fucks his wife, or B, they're abstaining from sex, which, let's start with the latter. I know that marriage isn't only about sex, but I don't know. In my relationships, it's a pretty important part, especially if your love language is physical touch. And if Phil is rapping his rascal every time they make mayonnaise noises, then yeah, I guess he does have more self-control than I do. Well, I don't know, because Ket's not my wife. I'm guessing I'd have more self-control if I was married to Ket. Anywho.
I made the decision to not reproduce. You don't have a one-up on me because you have children. Right? You don't. In fact, that's some of the shit people make fun of you for the way that you handled your family business.
He has a real family, you don't.
You understand? You're not a bigger man than me because you have kids. You're in fucking sane if you believe that.
You're
right?
in
I have a
fucking
family.
sane.
I'm married, I have a pet. I have parents. I have other relatives. I have a family unit established. And it's just as important and meaningful to me as yours is to you. And the fact that you think that you dangle that over the internet and be like, oh, I have a family and he doesn't. You're insane. You're absolutely fucking insane. You're a weak little man. You understand? Okay, I take that back. You're weak, but you're not little. You're definitely not little. Holy shit. But you're a person who
calling him fat.
He's so insecure and everyone knows it. Right? That you tried to make that a way to make money. As I said, the moment that you put the clown makeup on, it never washes off, right? When I stream, I strive to put out positive content for my audience. Something that's entertaining and fun, sometimes informative, sometimes it's creative. Depends, because I make so many kinds of content. You don't even do that. Every time you turn on your stream, you're turning on the clown show.
Obviously, we have to discuss the weak little man comment because Phil referring to anyone as weak is laughable. We've seen his horrendous legs, we've seen his bat flaps, his lack of biceps, and his man tits. And this is clothed, mind you. Why bring that up? To fully illustrate the delusional fantasy world that Phil lives in. You see, Phil has to see himself naked. He has to look at himself in a mirror and seeing all his jiggly fatness somehow finds a way to think, yeah, I look good and I am incredibly strong. So strong, in fact, that he has the gall to call others weak. These aren't even delusions of grandeur anymore. These are delusions of biblical proportions. If that doesn't blow your mind, I urge you to remember this part, where Phil is talking about Rich putting on the clown show. Because when we get to the clip where he's pulling Hogan's, it's gonna be topical.
You are nothing. You are a fucking ant on the ground that I accidentally step on. Do you get it? You're no one. You're a nobody. And you're never gonna be big again because you fucked your life up so fucking bad. You're a screw up. And this, which you could have had back if you just wanted to act like a mature adult, a fucking person with a soul, with a conscience, with some morals in your head. And you came on the show, and we did.
I would have given this back to you. I mean, I know you never had it to begin with, and you don't care about it.
You just can't fucking be a man.
You know,
your name is that Phil is a man. Yes, I am. You're not. You may have a family, but you ain't a fucking man. You're a bitch.
Wait,
a lifelong
he does
bitch.
have a family
and
and
no
you
one's gonna
don't
fix
then.
that for you. You gotta fix that yourself. But I'm
Jesus.
fucking done with you.
It doesn't matter how many times I watch this, it never fails to get a giggle out of me, followed by a cringe. This feels like a boy with no power desperately trying to tell their schoolyard bully that they're not afraid of them anymore. It's kind of sweet in that Phil just tried to put on a tough guy act to reclaim some form of masculinity, but it's also really sad. The best parallel I can draw is the age-old picture of a non-defined and very white dude at a bodybuilder competition, which you can see here, and if you don't know it, it's been online for ages, but I went ahead and still censored the guy's face. See, when I look at this, I think a few things. First, performing on stage, be that flexing or heavy lifts, requires some courage, so just getting on stage gets you a brownie point from me. However, Phil isn't outside his comfort zone here. He's in his snort fort of power, so in this instance here, there is no parallel. Where the parallel does exist is that Phil, acting like a tough guy, fits in with his physique and persona exactly as well as this fella does in the bodybuilding competition. Phil acting tough immediately makes me think, oh no, baby, what is you doing? And then I feel pity for him. I feel embarrassed for him because he doesn't realize the embarrassment that he is. And just when you think, well, it can't get much worse, right? He has to lay down that bitch insult towards Rich, to which I'm begging you, Phil, just stop with this cringe bullshit, okay? Phil, earlier you said Rich wasn't a man. You know what one of the defining traits of traditional manliness is? Honesty. And to that point, how's down from the rafters treating you, Phil?
I'm never going to speak about your dumb fucking ass again because you are nothing to me. You are like a fart in the fucking wind that you smell for a second, then it's gone, and you don't ever have to deal with it ever again.
He called himself a fart in the wind when he was talking to Keemstar.
Because your content
I'm
fucking
just a
sucks.
fart in the
It's
wind.
not content. It's for dumb, mouth-drooling, stunted
Now,
individuals who don't
other
even get
people
that your
are?
narratives aren't your own, that you're just regurgitating my detractors. Fuck off and go away.
Go away. So what if he doesn't go away? What are you going to do then?
I mean,
Cry?
everyone knew a power sip was coming after that, right? Do you see what I mean when I say I feel embarrassed for him? I always thought that there were ways of behaving that were seen as shameful or embarrassing nearly universally, but Phil keeps showing me how wrong I am. But now that we're through the bulk of that cringe, let's move on to some happy cringe. The cringe where Phil acts like a legitimate child at Christmas as he opens his $100 digital pack of Sweaty Men JPEGs. No, I'm not joking.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort.
Hogan.
Drip, snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I received a $74 tip from Hogan Yanker, and it says Hogan Yanker does not break promises. $74 tip. That means we are going to be doing a second mega pull tonight. Let's pull some zombie Hogans tonight. Oh, when the moon is bright, we pull Hogans tonight. Yeah, brother. All right. Well,
my God.
Hogan Yanker.
What a man.
With our top tip of the night.
What a manly dude.
And that means we raised $300, which means 2 mega pulls. Very nice. We have one more match to do with Sammy, and then we'll do it. All right? Okay. All right, guys, ready? Let's do it. Let's do our mega pull, and then we'll do some tours, and we'll end the night. Here we go. Mega pull time, guys. Thank you so much for your support tonight, guys. Seriously, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate that. Let's see what we get. And then we'll continue on here. Whoa, we're right to gold. We're right to a 5-star gold pull right off the bat, and it's a dupe of Seth Rollins, but it's a fuse. All right? We're gonna do some clicking to go a little bit faster here. All right, we got a 5-star bronze, and it's a dupe. Well, it's a fuse of Zombie John Cena. Here we go.
Remember when I said to keep that quote about putting on the clown makeup in your head? This is why. Throughout this whole ordeal, Phil is going to spout information about this free game, like it's a investment portfolio, what wrestlers give the most for the money, his theory about how RNG system works, and I just like to remind everyone in the viewing audience, he knows wrestlers by sight alone. Some of these don't even have names on them, but Phil has no idea what his max bench, squat, or deadlift were. Which actually makes sense, seeing that Phil never worked out seriously and has been weak his entire life, but I digress. Let's get back to the embarrassing cringe. Reminder, this isn't a teen or a 20-something. This is a full grown-ass 42-year-old man who has spent nearly $1,500 getting giddy over literal ones and zeros.
All right, 5-star silver pull, and it's a... Oh, no. I already got bad vibes. I already got a really bad feeling about what's about to happen. When we just got that as the first silver pull, oh, thank you, DSP to go for $5 super chat. He says, let's pull some fire, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, DSP to go. So in truth, I'm happy, even though tonight I spent enough, like $220 for these pulls. I still made bank, like I'm at 315 in support, so I still made some bank on the stream, and we got Zombie, Sami Zayn. So
doesn't get
I'm happy.
humor.
Let's see if we get something better, right? Before we get fucked up here by this horrible pull. Here we go. Mr. Jupel, thank you for a month as a member. And he says you can just try following the pay-per-views, WWE's with their recaps. Okay. All right, 5-star silver. Give me something good, baby. Give me something good.
Absolutely does follow wrestling.
Oh, the pain, dude. How many fucking zombie drews did they give me tonight? Yo, how
What's
many
the
zombie drews did they give me tonight, dude?
What is the humor?
I am in no way joking when I say that this is legitimate addict behavior. Normally seen at casino tables or slot machines, the "I just missed it" behavior is easily recognizable here. But I put this more towards the crackhead level of addiction. The exuberance and glee that Phil is exuding is remarkable. I don't think he went this hog wild when he got Street Fighter 6 characters to master, but here Phil is actually talking about pain that his gold or silver cards are shards or repeats. Oh, and to be 100% clear, I am not begrudging people who enjoy gacha games. I'm begrudging Phil's addiction, which led him to a bankruptcy that involved the forgiving of hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt and the fact that he learned absolutely nothing from that series of events. If there's a top 10 list of when Phil should feel ashamed, this might be within the top 5.
Oh my god. So Patrick says, I mentioned, but I'll repeat, I was watching your Mario 64 stream, your chat was super toxic. It's nice to see the chat is here to enjoy and not to troll you. In general, that's the case these days. Like, you're talking about, like, back in the Twitch days, this chat was so fucking trolling and toxic, I agree with you. These days on YouTube, things are much better. Like, even look at my video comments, they're good, it's good comments. Like, people are happy to watch my content and to enjoy it. So, I'm very happy with how things have gone in a positive direction recently,
everyone
right?
who doesn't.
Another way to know if you have an addict? Denial or changing facts to fit your own narrative, such as, look at my comments, people love the videos. I've submitted several comments which have no triggering words in them whatsoever, and they just never seem to make the cut. Same with other detractors. A word of advice, if you ever go to a video where the dislikes are greater than, say, 20% of the likes, yet the comments are nothing but praise or requests to fillet the video author, that author or creator is censoring comments. Full stop.
Every single pull is a dupe so far, guys. Literally every single pull is a dupe. You can't make it up. Oh, unbelievable pull. 6 stars, and it's Kofi Kingston for the millionth time. Oh, what a waste. What a waste of an unbelievable pull. What an awful waste. Oh, man. Oh. Such pain. It could have been anything, dude. It could have been anything. It fucking has to be a card I've pulled a million times, man. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. 33 pulls. We haven't got a single good pull in this yet. I told you, man. Not a single go. No. Oh, no.
He just,
You like Gunther? Gunther, when he was in NXT, he was really good, but I haven't seen him in years.
He just devalues the value of laughter by using it for no reason.
Yeah, this might be worse than the other pull the other night. This might really be the worst, unless they surprise us. Oh, okay, unbelievable. Come on, something new. Oh, no, not Elias. Are you kidding me? Not Elias.
He makes the laughter less enjoyable.
He's a card so worthless, literally no one ever uses him, ever. Ugh.
It's wild.
I'll only bring this up one more time as to not belabor the point, but Jesus Christ, man. They're digital cards for a Candy Crush-styled game. You know, at least with physical cards like Magic the Gathering, there are limited runs, ones that aren't in print anymore, and that makes them collectible. Digital cards don't have that scarcity. They can easily be, quote-unquote, made ad infinitum. And while I still can't find it, I swear there is a clip out there of Phil boasting about how good it feels to earn cards from these gacha games, like having the cards makes you special or something, which sounds just like a crackhead.
At least we got Zombie Sami Zayn tonight. At least we got something. That second pull was an utter pound of bullshit. That was atrociously bad. One of the worst ever. That was crap. All right, well.
That was funny.
We had our fun. We never do double pulling. We had our fun.
It needed to be funny in order for him to sound like he's having a good time.
I wanted to get that last little bit in there about the I made a lot of money, because I need to make sure you don't forget that this little escapade where Phil went full junkie, that wasn't free. He paid over $100 for that. I just wanted to remind you all of that. Anyway, I have 2 more very quick clips to cover, so let's get to them.
Where are you going? That boat to Taiwan's waiting for you. Your life of slave labor waits. Stop.
As you can see, I was making children's slave labor jokes in 2012.
Okay, so you haven't changed.
It doesn't mean I think that it's messed up, or it's a messed up dark joke. It's a joke that I've actually been telling for many, many, many years.
So you haven't changed.
It's only people who are pieces of disingenuous shit.
I'm a scat man.
Will try to say that it's some kind of an awful joke and shit like that. No, it's not. It's actually not.
Pointing it out as an example of the fact that you haven't
It's supposed to be an extreme dark joke for shock value. If you're offended by it, you're probably a sissy girl.
Say that to his face.
I'm assuming I'm supposed to follow.
Yeah, so slave labor being a dark joke is supposed to be acceptable. And again, I'm about as anti-woke as you can be, but 1, the issue isn't the joke. The issue is how quickly you correlate certain races to slave labor. 2, one could argue that the tone in which you are making the jokes encapsulate how you see that race, and to be quite blunt, Phil, you come off as an asshole here. And 3, the joke adds nothing to your content. It's not funny, and even if it were, the timing is completely off. Lastly, saying someone is a sissy girl if they're offended by something is very easy to do while you're sitting behind a keyboard. When are you going to say these things with your chest out loud and in public, Phil? And lastly, we have this clip.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Cody, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Yo.
See what I mean? This constructive criticism person isn't actually giving constructive criticism. They're just regurgitating troll memes over and over. And it just doesn't matter. The stuff you're saying doesn't matter. The people who are here on my streams enjoy my content, like me as a person, and, you know, are happy that I've admitted to my shortcomings the last couple of months, fessed up to them, and I'm changing for the better. They like the changes I made. They like the content I'm making. They like everything.
If you don't know, this clip is about Phil saying the N-word. What does he mean they don't matter? Does he mean that they don't matter to his viewers? If that's true, why are viewers bringing it up? Or are you just dismissing every person who brings up your past as a detractor? Secondly, no, Phil, it does matter. It may not matter to you, since you think you should never be held accountable for your actions, but to the rest of the waking world, it does. Just because a murderer didn't kill my family member doesn't mean that their crime doesn't matter to me. It absolutely does. Additionally, when it comes to matters of racism, a person's past will define them for years. So not to beat a dead horse here, not Cat Phil, I'm sure she and Tyrone are fine downstairs, but yes, your racist past absolutely matters.
So your point when you come in here and you say, oh, but Phil did this in the past and Phil did that in the past. Yeah, the past, you're right. The past is the past, you incredible mouth-drooling dunce. It's the past. Now we're in the present and we're moving towards the future. We don't live in the past like you, where the detractors live. The detractors always live in the past. Like, they actually now, here we go again, like they don't do the same shit in a cycle, right? They're trying to circulate around some kind of a montage of me saying the N-word, despite the fact that in 16 years of content, I've never actually said the N-word. I've said variations of it in a time when I was like playing a character or reiterating what someone else said, like when Booker T accidentally said it on WCW TV, and I think I was playing like Prince of Persia 15 years ago, and I just said what Booker T said. Oh, you see, Phil said the N-word. No, I don't. I've literally never actually said the N-word once. I've only said variations of it in a comedic fashion, reiterating what someone else said or playing a character, and it was all a decade or more ago. You are full of shit, but this is what I mean. They literally regurgitate the same shit over and over and over as if it's something new, because they live in the fucking past. That's what these morons do. They're that dumb.
I've never done it, except for the times that I've done it. Brilliant play here, Phil. Just top notch. Also, what the hell is a variation of the N-word? Does he mean like non-hard R? Because, sorry bud, that's still the N-word. Also, you've never owned up to or taken accountability for the times you have said it in the past. Now, when we couple this with the previous clip, the one where you were defending the slave trade jokes, do you see why people might think you're a racist piece of shit?
Okay, no montage.
Yeah, why do you think they wanted me to watch back the alternate choices run of Heavy Rain? There's a reason. Because that was one of the instances where I actually said that word. A variation of it, not the full word, not like they say, not the hard R, but the variation of it, because I was playing as one of the characters in the game. I was like doing voice commentary like I was them in the moment, as I used to do, that kind of improv commentary and shit. But I mean, that was 2010, right? It was 2010. It's 2024. I don't do that stuff anymore. I haven't in a very, very long time.
Fiddle's a nigger. Damn it, you really snuck that one on me, didn't you?
You're right. I was wrong. I'm not gonna do it anymore, right? But here we go. All of a sudden, it's 2024, and my detractors want to act like racist again. It's like, no, you tried that last year, the year before, the year before, the year before, and the year before. It's still the same shit. You don't have anything to say anymore. You don't. There's nothing left. The stuff you're saying is so bullshit.
Damn it,
you know
Phil,
what I mean?
your bad language,
right?
You don't deserve to be on Twitch anymore.
Yes, Phil, we keep rehashing it because you keep avoiding it. You said it. You've made racist jokes about the slave trade. Admit it's wrong, apologize, and move on. But no, you want to deny you said it or want to defend making jokes about selling children into slavery because, that's just peak comedy. Anyway, thanks to everyone who waited patiently for me to put something out that wasn't a live stream. I again feel terrible it's been taking me this long to get something out, and I wish I could say my releases will be more consistent, but the pipeline for the rest of this year is filling rapidly, so I guess we'll see. Big ups to Snorthoken for the clips, and to Rebsy for letting me carve out a montage using his videos. Go sub to both of them. A massive thank you to all my members, especially my gym rats, and a special shout out to the neophytes too. Both of you guys haven't been able to use or exercise your early access perk in a while. Hopefully you'll enjoy using it this time. Until next time, swole is the goal for a troll, lift heavy, eat clean. I see here on your application you said you were affiliated with the clan. Yeah, see, 10 years ago, I was a Grand Dragon. What? That was 10 years ago. Does that disqualify me from being a teacher or something?
You're stupid. You're just living in the past because you're dumb. You're an idiot. We smart, intelligent, sane people, we live in the present, moving into the future. Oh jeez, I still got 10 or 15 or so minutes. Before that being said, I don't want to bail early. What do we got here? There's got to be something here. What about this one? Protanga, help me out. Man, I love when I like double click and for some reason it pauses the video. Like I'm just trying to make it full screen. Like I'm not trying to pause it. Like what it register 3 clicks somehow? Fuck, man.
You shouldn't bring knives to a gunfight. That's right.
Stay back! Stay back! Stay back! Stay back! Don't approach my buddy! Do not approach my buddy! Pull it out, pull it out, pull it out, pull it out!
PlayStation.
Oh, that's a good edit.
Yeah.
Stay back!
Oh
resemblance is uncanny. I am going to hell for this.
There it is.
In all fairness, I'm not responsible for this Doom meme. So if I'm going to hell, I'm not going alone. Because somebody else is making memes, and you're all laughing. You're going to hell too.
I didn't know it was a sin.
That's a clean burning hell, I'll tell you what.
I just wanted a full-time job.
But that's okay. Sometimes a good meme is just worth it. So, it would seem the character Baz from Concord was up on the news recently, clipped by a cop. Tragic.
Whatever happened there?
All right then. Whatever happened there?
The shooting.
Whatever happened there?
God rest his soul, man.
This, of course, won't stop Concord 2. You see, I made a video a couple days ago. If you haven't seen it yet, go watch it. But I was bringing up how some files for the game were updated recently, giving us a clue to what the future may be. And it seems like Sony wants to bring Concord back as a free-to-play game in the hopes that somebody will play it. Other than, that one PlayStation fanboy with the Steve Urkel picture on Twitter.
He's a
Well, thank you.
If you want to take a look for yourself, I'll post a link down below where you can go see the updates to the Steam files themselves. I know it's hard to believe. A $400 million game that went down in 8 days because of how colossal of a failure it was doesn't seem like the right game to be bringing back from the dead. Sony has various IPs that defined what it meant to be a gamer. Jak and Daxter, Medieval, Twisted Metal, Killzone, Resistance, Infamous, Sly Cooper. I guess Sony doesn't feel like any of those IPs are worth investing in. What's worth investing in is bringing back the hero shooter with characters that, well, to be fair, you actually want to shoot. Free to play will not save Concord. As a matter of fact, I think it's going to have the complete opposite effect. I think going forward, this is going to significantly impact the way gamers perceive Sony's live service products. Now that gamers know exactly what it looks like when a company targets the quote-unquote imaginary modern audience, so many of Sony's games are gonna have a lot of trouble passing the sniff test. And here's the thing, Firewalk Studios has not been shut down. Nobody's been fired. Not to my knowledge. As we speak, they're already moving on to another project. And you have to remember, Sony acquired them. They purchased this studio. What does that say about the state of Sony? What does that tell you about the future of their live service games? They will be absolutely infested with DEI and ESG. Sony has clearly been hiring all the wrong people. What do you mean by people? You know what I mean. Anyone with at least more than 3 flags in their Twitter bio. People who operate under the assumption that everything they are doing is for a greater cause.
Effort supporting organizations and programs fostering diversity, equity, and inclusion. As part of Sony Group's Global Social Justice Fund, Sony Interactive Entertainment has committed more than $11 million to nonprofit organizations and universities focused on education, training, and career preparation in all areas of game development. We understand a more equitable future starts with increased access to education and career opportunities, which is why we launched the PlayStation Career Pathways program in 2021. This multi-year program offers scholarships, mentorships, and early career support to aspiring Black university students seeking degrees in gaming. Each
so
PlayStation Career Pathways scholar receives up to $30,000 in scholarship money, mentorships from PlayStation Studios employees, and unique early career preparation experiences throughout their collegiate journey.
What the hell?
This is just the beginning,
I thought
and we
racism
will
was
continue to
bad.
strive to make Sony Interactive Entertainment and the video game
Isn't
industry
that what you
more
literally
diverse,
say all the
inclusive,
time?
and accessible.
My fucking God, man.
Now, here's the reason as to why you're going to continue
Good
to
on
see
me
them
if
for a
you're
few
black.
years before, inevitably
me?
Sony pulls the plug. That's because all of this has been set up for a while. Sony made a bet years ago that is not paying off now. They were more than likely betting on the culture adopting Everything from gender fluidity to Latinx. For instance, one of the upcoming games from Sony, the ultimate Zoomer shooter, Fair Games. Fair Game? Games? Whatever.
You want to know about us? Seems like everyone does these days.
Your brain cannot survive the ability to conceive all the games in your lifetime you will never be able to play because talented game developers never got into the industry because the industry told them you're not welcome because you're white. Just don't even try and think about it. You'll go crazy.
It's simple. Too
You're
much
not
money
welcome in our
and
industry
too much
because
power
of your
is held
skin
by
color.
just a few people.
All those games you'll
And it's
never
only getting worse.
even see. Because people were like, well, I guess I'm not welcome here.
So,
I guess I'll go somewhere else.
We decided to do something about it. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Always the purple. Anytime there is some sort of neon purple smoke, background, lights, flashes, you know exactly what to expect. I mean, just look at these character designs. They are already the most Zoomer-esque designs to date. This is that modern audience they're trying to capture. People with TikTok brains, the most broke generation to date. And perhaps that's the biggest mistake being made here. Sony's marketing games towards people who don't have any goddamn money. Perhaps that's why the characters are constantly pulling off a heist for this next upcoming project. Now, taking a look at it, as you can see here, we are blessed because this is all CGI and we still don't have an actual glimpse as to what the gameplay will look like. For all we know, this game may not exist. It wouldn't be the first time Sony promoted a product that doesn't actually exist and will never come out. We're already a year away from its reveal and we haven't heard anything. Heading over to the Twitter account for the game, all we know is it says, "Welcome to Fair Games. Your chance to rob the rich and rebalance the scales till you make it. Competitive multiplayer heist game coming to PS5, PC. No, thank you. You can keep that one on console. Please, for the love of God, no more Sony live service slop. Helldivers 2 was pure luck. I'm sorry, but I've just come to the conclusion that Helldivers may be the only successful, good, live service game Sony will ever put out this generation. These games are a communist's wet dream, designed by people who believe everything in their life should be paid off your tax dollars so that they can live their dream of making terrible art.
Commie gobbledygook.
We have not heard a peep since May of 2023. For all we know, the entirety of the budget to this game probably just went into the CGI trailer. But then again, to be fair, all Sony showed last year was CGI trailers, and a good chunk of them were dedicated to live service products that do not look good. I'm sorry, but I have absolutely zero faith in Bungie when it comes to Marathon. I guarantee you half the roster is gonna have dreadlocks or something, and the game is more than likely going to launch half-baked, missing most of its game modes, features, and maps, but I guarantee you what it won't miss: a pronoun selector or trans surgery top scars. We may as well call it Concord 2. If they couldn't succeed with the first one by Firewalk Studios, then perhaps this one will do the trick. Maybe now Sony will capture that mythical modern audience. The game is being produced by Haven Studios, another not so well-known studio that was acquired by Sony in 2021. Again, the worst acquisitions ever made. Purchasing Firewalk, purchasing Haven Studios, overpaying an insane amount for Bungie. I mean, come on. Microsoft gets shat on all day about the ABK acquisition, but say what you want, they have games there people want to play. Nobody wants to play this filth. And of course, it's a Canadian video game. Of course it has to be Canadian. And of course it has to be produced by Jade Raymond. This studio is made up of former Google Stadia developers. Remember Google Stadia? The platform Griffin hyped up and purchased that got shut down in like less than 2 years? That had a bunch of exclusive that the average console peasant would throw a soy face over? Yeah, that is who Sony purchased. Now, also, it's made up of some former Ubisoft employees as well. And this will be their debut title. I mean, again, Sony is making the worst acquisitions possible, and I cannot stress enough how stupid and poor of a decision this is. No, I'm not a billion-dollar corporation. I barely know how to make my own YouTube channel profitable, but I know when games are going to flop and where they're not going to flop. And this is not good. This is gonna flop. I don't know where the approval is coming from in the higher ups to acquire studios with absolutely no history, no projects, no previous work to go off of. Activision Blizzard made perfect sense. They have giants over there. Sony, meanwhile, is purchasing studios made up of employees from other failed projects. How is this not a horrible decision? How is this seen as the right choice to make for the future? Canceling projects like Factions 2? Not putting out the multiplayer games people actually want? Relying on Microsoft to give you multiplayer games because you suck so much ass at making your own? Haven Studios also helped with Concord. Why would you give these people another $400 million in a budget and resources? Why? If they have failed you the first time to this degree, sure, they may not hit rock bottom like before, but they certainly are not going to bring you in money. Something tells me studios like this are a huge ass money laundering scheme, and you can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah.
I mean, I need an explanation. The fact we don't have a single update for over a year, the fact that everybody working there are basically failures, this isn't good. This is not what I want from Sony on my PC platform. What the fuck? Not even the most staunch supporters of Sony want to buy this slop. You're giving them everything they don't want in the world. That's a bold strategy, Sony. Let's see if it pays off for you. Let's see if this Jade chick is actually gonna make you any money. Now I know what you're thinking. How much did Sony acquire them for, Frit? Unfortunately, that information is still undisclosed, but something tells me it was somewhere in the hundreds of millions of dollar range, because Sony has a nasty habit of overpaying. I don't know what it is about Jade Raymond, but she has somehow single-handedly been able to pitch her way into Sony's pockets, to the point even Google executives were apparently supportive of her plans. She has been given the highest level positions, and she doesn't actually have anything to show for it. The way the industry operates is baffling to me. Her history is so short, so uneventful, so sorely lacking, you begin to wonder if she has some blackmail on people over there at Sony. The fact her history revolves around solely Ubisoft, EA, and Google is concerning. How one can hold the title of producer for so long with nothing to show for it is beyond my understanding. I don't know how Sony can sit there and say, yeah, let's publish a game that has a trailer up on our YouTube channel with 49,000 dislikes to 4,000 likes. Yeah, that'll really hype people up. That is a good way to ensure
it's the gamers
we keep
who are
our
wrong.
consumers happy and coming back and not losing them. I don't get it. Sony just never learned from The Last of Us 2. They never learned from Foam Stars. They never learned from Concord. The entire time they were gobbling up these studios and setting them up to make these games, they really thought they were cooking. And if that is not making you nervous or worried, I don't know what else will. The irony of billion-dollar Sony, a rich-ass company, funding this studio to make a game where the message is, fuck rich people, let's rob them with a group of minorities. Life itself just mimics comedy. The jokes write themselves, unlike the checks that are being handed out. Those are written by Sony. So if there's anybody you want to pin the blame on, you know who? The Blue brand with the console that has no goddamn games. Oh, but don't worry, each and every single one of these flops is guaranteed to get at least at the bare minimum a 7 out of 10 from IGN. And people want to tell me paid reviews aren't a thing. Bullshit. As one of the top comments on the trailer says, Concord jumped so fair games could dive. Game is about stealing money. plays rap in the background. What did Sony mean by this, indeed? What did you mean by it, Sony? Why is it every single time there is a game that pushes for crimes, they always want to ensure it's minorities taking the center stage in those games? It's just,
I don't get it.
You can't make this up. Guys, we're going on a heist. Prepare yourselves. All right, let me just put in my giant hoop earrings.
What could they possibly mean? Look out, there's a black woman. It's gonna steal your backpack.
You know what? I take it back. This game is the greatest thing to ever be shown to us. If it wasn't for this game, I wouldn't see so many amazing memes all in one place. The video game equivalent of the Che Guevara t-shirt. Molly, bring out my Che Guevara Tanga avatar now. Oh, Che, that's right. Molly's asleep. I'll do it myself. Look at me. Boop, boop. Look. Do the lefties like me now?
Mel time.
Why did I say this?
Mel time.
Eat the Rich creates a games as a service game with a seasonal battle pass and millions of microtransactions.
That's a good point.
It's so true. Oh my god, it's almost as if Sony walked into the hallway with their Stalin outfit and said, "How you do, fellow commies?" This is what the internet means by propaganda. Messages like "eat the rich" being sold to you by $1 billion corporation, and the highlight is that it has minorities. How are you not insulted? How are you not catching on to this crap already? Like, really? Do I have to spell it out for you? Do I have to get extreme to finally make you understand? Do I have to piss off Twitter so that they cut me out of context and finally help me blow up so Daddy Frit gets his comeuppance? The fact that this type of messaging is used as an attempt to turn over a profit is unbelievable. How these ideas are pitched and accepted is something I have to witness with my own two eyes. I have to see how the process is done. It's counterintuitive. Why would you, as $1 billion company, want to advocate this type of messaging and then monetize it? At the end of the day, Sony's all about being in the business of making money. And the fact they think there is money to be made doing this has me believing they're on that Dreamcast guy meth. When we look back at the history, these chapters of the industry are going to be laughed at. People are going to make entire movies and documentaries about how destructive this ideology that's infested gaming turned out to be. Not a single dime to be made, and not a single consumer pleased, and not a single new modern audience captured. What is the end goal, Sony? What are you trying to do? Well, I'll tell you what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get you guys to subscribe. Get me to 80,000 subs. No, you don't, screw that. 100,000. And for
okay, I'm gonna have to go offline. I'm gonna have to get set up for this. That being said, appearance. It's just an appearance. This is it for the stream. I'll take the stream down and it'll be back up. I'll restream. That being said, but I need to go. I gotta go. Have a good one. I'll stream again later. Again, I want to really focus my attention on this animation I want to do for Halloween, so no promises for when the stream's going to be back. It'll just be, I'll announce it or something somewhere. Have a good one. May the good blood guide your way after the That Being Said stream. That'll just be it for the stream. I won't come back online. Have a good one. Thank you everyone. Lonely Solely, Lost in Technicolor, Cronox, Moed, Suburban High. Everyone, thanks for stopping by, hanging out as I write goofy stuff. See you later.